beating Kung Fu with your feet. Now, we are learning probably the most about the game that we've ever known. We are diagnosing the game and taking it apart on the smallest possible levels. So we know exactly why everything happens, and what controls everything, down from when the knife throwers choose to throw knives, from when all of the things happen. Now, there's a couple different ways to figure these kinds of things out. You can use an emulator to actually look at the memory and the RAM values that can tell you what is happening and why it's happening, and we'll do a little bit of that. I tend to not look at RAM values. I tend to do trial and error. We're going to try things. We're going to try other things. We're going to, through the process of elimination, learn why things happen and what things do, so that we can determine the fastest way. So, like, for example, this is the boss fight right here. I need to fight Shaq. Not only do I need to kill him, but I also need him to do a lot of damage to me. So, for example, I could do this. Shaq doesn't do any damage, and I win. But now, you'll notice that I have a lot of life. If you listen to what happens at the end, we have to wait for this life to be tallied, right? No. While the game tallies your life, it takes time. So the time from the beginning to the end of the game is going to be greater the more life you have. So with this balance, you want to try to beat the stage as fast as possible, but you also want to take the proper amount of damage. Not too much damage, you don't want to fucking die. So you got to take just the right amount. And then we learn things like this. If we watch what Shaq does, if we let him kick us, Shaq kicking us does about this much damage at the top. But that's because of when we also hit Shaq. So if we punch, whoops, this is going to be hard to do here. Or if we kick on the way in, look how much damage that happened. So what happened was, this is how I interpret the extra damage. We kicked Shaq and did kicking damage. You see Shaq's life here has half of it gone. That damage is held in memory, how much damage we did. Then Shaq hits us with his damage, and for some reason, because it still has our damage in there, we get our damage and his damage together. So if I run in to Shaq and I just punch, now we get our punching damage with his damage. There's something there. Let me just finish these guys. So, crap, let me do this. So if I go, boom, there's Shaq punch damage, right? There's my Shaq kick damage with my punch damage. There is my kick damage with Shaq's punch damage. So I'm not sure exactly what does all that, but we know that by when we kick Shaq, we get different damage. Did you hear about the staircase cancel? Spectre, you mean getting killed right before the staircase? If you die on the same frame that you exit, you can still exit, but you're dead. But you lose all your life, but it's fast, but it's frame perfect. Because you need to figure out the MSG key RAM value manip. Oh, okay, I got you. So now with that known, we know that I want to kick Shaq and have him punch me. But I need to do it after this little guy, like that. Nope, I didn't jump late enough. There. But now he's got to punch me. There's the kick and the punch. All right. So now I've taken a good amount of damage. I can, finish Shaq and run. But that's not as good. Oh, Spectre, I've got a faster stage 3. Well, we don't know if it's faster yet, but I think I've cut off some time in stage 3 from Joker's route, and I eliminated some moon kicks. So that's good as well. I would say the Shaq fight is a little bit more precise, though. Kind of sucks. We don't use knife throwers. That's the way that it works. So, crouch punching Shaq here at the end is too slow. So what I want to do is I want to kick, and then I want Shaq to hit me. But when you get hit and you're standing on the ground, you go, hee. You do this like Michael Jackson, like start of a moonwalk. If that happens while you're in the air, it doesn't take as long. So now we have this. You see how I jumped? And when I jumped, it stopped for a second. And now I can move forward and kick him. That's 1543. That's much faster. So that is... I didn't jump. So we're going to do that. 1544. So that's really cool. But we can go faster because when I land, I have to wait for Shaq to jump into his hand, and then I have to wait for Shaq to move forward so that I can be kicking him on the way forward. Because if I just do a standing kick, oops, too right. It's definitely slower. I'm missing that forward momentum. So now the key is the perfect jump, delay the kick, jump backwards. So that when we jump backwards, we're meeting Shaq's punch farther away from Shaq. So that we can immediately turn left, get speed, and jump kick through Shaq. Looks like this. Missed it. Oh, that was it right there. Almost. Like that. And now we have 1546, which is the fastest exit I think we've ever had out of stage 3. Joker's strategy will go 1541 at maximum. But here's the thing. Joker has 0 life when he exits. So this strategy will still require this delay of life. Brr. Sounds like nothing. That's a quarter of a second, 0.2 of a second. So let's actually look at these two and see if we can record both of them from the beginning. I don't know if I can. So I highly doubt that I can, to be honest with you. We can do them from the same save state. At the end. I don't know. Let's see. So this is Joker's and the current strategy. We're going to go to here. We're going to do early moon kick, shake. Sorry. Early moon kick, jump, shake. Now we've got this pattern here. Moon kick, moon kick. Moon kick, moon kick, moon kick. Save it. And then we've got this. Missed. Come on. Close. Oops. $15.38 is good. So you have a $15.38. That's good. It's not great. We can go faster. That's faster. I jumped too early there. $15.36. Oh, this is it. Throw it. Yep. Oh, $15.37. Gee-manitney. So to get a $15.40 is stupid. Here's one of the things that I don't like. Your time here right there. Come on, throw it. $15.39. Your time all right, we're going to do that. So what we can do with this, it goes, oh shit. The split seems super late. Hey, I'm recording locally, so I can frame count it. Yep, redeem the frame count. Let's do it. Thank you guys so much. I think we did it. I'm not 100% positive. Out warps, but we're starting with the warped games first. Oh my gosh. Did I count wrong?
Hi YouTube. Let us celebrate with the song of our people. Brian. Out.
Get out of here, Brian. I had to have counted wrong. Did I count wrong? I had to have. Thanks for the GGs, everybody. That was a fun run. Lucky, thank you for singing the song. That was very nice of you. Get the jump scare out of the way. Lucky, thank you for the 100 bits. It's such nice words. Oh my gosh, I hate that thing so much. So much I hate it. But I like the $10. Now we had determined that for every cat, kitten rather, for every kitten, he saves one hair, like Dexter saves a vial from his victims. Arcus saves one hair, and he glues it, and those hairs are what make up his mustache. All right, I feel good right here. He was gonna touch my butt. Oh no! Really nice graphics, yeah. That's why Kung Fu has no orange. Good morning. Good morning. Courtney, good morning. Generic, welcome. Hey, Generic, we got you your streaker. I did that this morning. I loaded a bunch more, and there's like 20 different ones now. But Generic, you wanted Bionic Commando, right? We got it. Nintendo. Megami. Yeah, I saw that. I got it in there. I tweaked it a little bit to make it look a little bit better. Good morning, Courtney. Hey, Chris, you're in there too. Chris got... Chris, I'm not sure which one you were down for. Someone made one and you're like, I'll take that one or something. Excite bike. Yeah. That's you. You got it. A ramp or wheelie one as well. So I got most of them in. Hey, Bod, what do you need?
I need help with when like.
Please don't walk into that or pull on it.
Like I need help because when I go into the pipe, when like the bouncing, I beat it just when I go through that, then I couldn't chop it down, and I got one life down.
Okay, so you're going to have Mommy help you. Is she in there?
Yeah.
Ask Mommy. She can do it. Okay. If she can't do it, then we'll work something out. But Daddy's already started working, okay? All right. Okay, sorry, I lost my train of thought now. Oh, I want to see something. I want to go to this FKT website. Did you make my big butt Linda? I have not. I didn't make any. I haven't had any time to make any. All I was doing was taking ones that were done and putting them on there. So sorry, Courtney. Sorry. So I want to look at FKT routes in PA close to me. All right, so we've got the one in Titusville, which is the Gerard hiking trail. Gerard hiking trail. The distance has been updated from 30.62 to 33 per information. Okay. So it's 33 miles. And the fastest time, holy cow, the fastest time is 5 hours and 30 minutes. They're essentially, the fastest time is someone running it. I'm not going to run it. But the next fastest time is 9 hours and 35 minutes. So that's just over 3 miles an hour. That's more doable. Good morning, Warlord Zen. So that's one that's local. That could be like the first one that I could attempt at 33 miles. Is there one that's a little bit, there's one here. Oh, the West Line Overland Trail. Okay. Because that's only 20. The West Line Overland Trail is 24 miles. And then there's a bunch of people that have ran it. I don't know about that. There's this Justin guy says he ran it in 3 hours and 16 minutes, 24 miles. That's absurd. We doing what? You going streak it? You going to streak it? Streak what? I'm just looking at things quick while we waited for people to come in. What's this trail that I don't know about? Chautauqua Rails to Trails in New York is 24 miles. Hi, honey.
Hi, I gotta get some ground beef.
Yeah, Warlord's End. I'm just talking about that. I'm just looking at what's... Oh, Generic says you're going to streak it. No. Don't be silly. Don't be silly.
Hey.
Yes, honey.
This is we have a couple steaks in there and a couple sausages, but this is it.
A couple steaks and a couple sausages?
Yeah, and maybe a bacon. So when you go over with your dad today.
I'll get more. More of everything. What's up, Chaser?
Finally, some good content.
Oh, yeah. Please like.
Courtney says, good morning.
Good morning. He's having a sausage fest again.
Yeah.
Hi, I'm Slackanater.
We're looking at the FKTs, fastest known times, the things that are in the area. Some people have done. Most people are just running them, and I'm not a runner. Like, this is 24 miles.
Well, that's a marathon.
Chautauqua Rails to Trails.
Well, I mean, I'm just saying, like, yeah, anyone who can run a marathon can go run a 24-mile trail.
Exactly. So most of the ones that are in that 20 to 30 miles are just people running them. Yeah. Oh, that's cold.
All right. Well, here's a story.
Oh.
I don't really have a story.
You can tell a story.
I don't really have a story. And as for stories, like, my life is full of stories. Didn't I tell you a story the other day? I felt like I was telling you a story the other day and you didn't care about it.
I care about every story. It was inside, it was in the kitchen, and you were telling me a story. And it was
about the cat. I'm going to tell the story about the cat.
About the cat?
So, my mom's neighbors have these two cats named Jeff and Otis. And
the hat cat.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
And I was standing.
Yeah, shushed.
I was standing in my mom's living room looking at her big picture window, and there was a cat running up the road. And my mom has a cat named Francine. So I said, there's a cat running up the road. It's not Francine, but it kind of looks like Francine, except it has short hair. Because Francine is like a gray tiger cat. So this was like a gray, tigery, short-haired cat. So I said, it's not Francine, you know, whatever. And my mom said, well, is it Jeff? And I said, without missing a beat, well, he's not wearing a blue hat. And I mean, at the beginning of that sentence, I thought it was a good sentence. And in the middle, I thought, what am I talking about? Because when I first learned about Jeff the cat, I just pictured a white cat and a blue hat. I guess Jeff isn't even white. I don't know. But that's what I pictured. So when my brain thought Jeff the cat, I thought, oh, blue hat. So I said, well, it's not Jeff. He doesn't have a blue hat. And then I was like, wait a second. I'm pretty sure Jeff doesn't have a blue hat. Look, they're speechless.
It's a great story. I loved it. I remembered it even.
All right, well, I'm going to go now. Did you brush? Thank you. I was just getting some meat for dinner.
What was your mom's response?
We both just burst out laughing. Like, I said it, and literally as soon as the words were out of my mouth, we both just burst out laughing. Bye.
Okay, watch out for the treadmill. So it must have been a good joke. It wasn't a joke. It was the fact that that was the first response that came out of her mouth. See things that other people don't. She does. She says things that other people don't. That's for sure. So, all right, before we get the run started, I just wanted to, because I jump on things and I get excited about things. And with the summer coming up and wanting to be in a little bit better shape, I think it could be fun to do some of these trails. So here's the thing, like this trail is 24 miles. It's the Chautauqua Rails to Trails in New York. It's 24 miles. There's one person on the FKT website. There's just one person. So it's not like I'm going for records, but it would be fun to do that trail and to put a time up there. There is, near me, 4 or 5 of them. I think that would be fun to just go through. Might I recommend the Ice Age Trail? You can. Well, right now it would be things that are more local, just because it would be more of a local thing that I could just drive to. Ice Age is nowhere near me, I don't think. But Chaser, I've looked at that trail. It's actually I have a book of the top 50 best trails in the United States, and the Ice Age trails pretty high on that list. Speed hike Old Rag Mountain in Virginia. Whereabouts is it? Virginia. Is it up by you? Peaks of Otter.
Yeah.
It's probably not on here. So the thing about these hikes would be Ice Age trails in Wisconsin, Northern Shenandoah. Snow percent backwards, barefoot, stock to him. That's funny. MLG, welcome back. So, we've got Peaks of Otter, which I don't think that's what it is. New River Trail. Mount Rogers, that's over there. Roanoke. Mills Creek. Oh, the Priest in the Three Ridges. Ooh. There, Northern Shenandoah. Peaks and Ridges. Old Rag Mountain. So that's 8.79 miles, Old Rag Mountain. And the best is 1 hour and 20 minutes is the unsupported male. 1 hour and 20 minutes to do 8 point. I'm guessing it is stupid steep. Parking has changed and new trail has been formed due to crazy popularity of this area, and the Park Service has discouraged use of old access trail. Due to these changes, it seems to make sense that the old FKT route be retired and the new route be established. Oops. So it's just under 9 miles. Starting and finishing at the parking lot. Ooh, it's a loop. That's nice. Small bridge at the trailhead of the parking lot. The route follows the new access trail and runs clockwise up over Old Rag, down, and then loop back to the new parking lot. Okay. Lots of rock scrambles. Most people take 5 to 7 hours. Cool. So, I just think it would be fun. All right, now, before I'm done with that, I just was looking at that as people came in. Before I get ahead of myself, what can you guys think would be fun way of documenting those things? So, part of it is that it's going to be cool, and I like to do challenges and stuff like that. The other part is...
How about new?
Good morning, Bliss Benz here. The other part is how do you document something like that? How could you, I mean, do you just like record bits and pieces and put together YouTube videos? You're not going to be able to stream. Helmet cam would be jarring.
Stop it.
I don't know if you could do that. Actually, the only thing about it is a helmet cam would be pretty interesting. Maybe the idea is, so Courtney, I don't think live streaming would work because internet, you know what I mean? What are we documenting? Dead Guy, we're talking about me getting into a little bit more. Oh, I missed a comment from True Truer Faith, Kooky. Truer Faith, welcome. Sorry, I missed you pooping in. Me getting my fix of hiking this summer. Last year, actually the last few years, I have not got my fix of hiking. And it's actually shown up in, like last year, the walkathon almost killed me. It was terrible. So, I need to find a way to keep myself in better shape and a way to kind of, I don't know, get excited about walking on the treadmill in the morning and doing hikes and whatnot. You can stream from a phone, plus you already have a mobile hotspot. I don't have a mobile hotspot. Oh, you mean from the phone? Trueface says something. I need to get more hiking done too. I am a hiker. You could do a selfie stick while you walk and then switch to head cam for rock scrambles. Any plans on super long trails? Dream, I would love to do...
Give me some sugar, baby.
I'd love to do another really long trail. It just doesn't quite... Sorry, I'm adjusting volume. It doesn't quite make sense with the kids and the family. Rap-a-dee-da-boobs. Isn't your T-Mobile a hotspot? No, T-Mobile is a home internet. So I've got a home internet there. Yeah, probably. Problem is, got to bring the wife with, and my mom, or my wife hates hiking. True or faith, my wife loves hiking. We did a through hike of the Appalachian Trail together 10 years ago. She loves hiking. Problem is we've got 3 kids that are young. While drinking beer and adding commentary. Now that right there sounds like fun. So you do a combination of head cam and face cam to talk into or whatever, and you just kind of document the trip. If I have something to say, I can flip it around and talk into the camera. Otherwise, it's just on the trail and you document everything. And then at the end, you live stream the play of it and drink beer. That's good. Hey, I kind of like that. So the one thing it does is it takes away the internet. Like, I'm not going to be required to have good service or something. And it allows me to document them all a similar way. I like consistency. So whoa, hi, how are you? So to be able to live stream one and not the other ones and stuff like that, it's like, I like it to be consistent. I'll bring the family down so I can hike Old Rag. That would be, I would be ticking off the ones around here first. Well, it would definitely be a lot, but I would probably speed up. I would probably speed up the hike, because you're talking. So around me, I've got a 20, a couple 20 milers and a 30 miler. Those are going to be. If I'm being realistic for me, I'm going to be 3, maybe 4 miles an hour. So 24 miles is going to take me 6 hours. What's up, bud? Okay, I can't help you right now. I'm sorry. I'm working right now. I can't help you. I can help you after. We've already went through it once. If you can't get it, I'll have to help you later, okay? Thank you. Now, you can play any of those other games. I think you should keep trying it because I think you can do it. He's into this Mario Wonder? Which one's the one with the hat? What Mario game has the hat? Tiny Sal, good morning. Good morning, Von Kaiser. How old is your son? I've got a 5, a 6, and an 8. Soon to be 5, 7, 8. Soon to be 6, 7, 8. And he's my 5-year-old. If it's a lot of content, you could trim it down in a few hours and show it to us. Fundraiser to hire a film crew to lay down a dolly track on the trail and professional cinematographer to shoot it. Yeah, right. Hey, but the thing is hey, Sassy, good morning. The idea of hiring a crew is silly, but the idea of having people there is not. It may be smart for me to recruit people to just make sure that I don't die. You know what I mean? Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-be-doo-doo. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Moldy mushrooms. Well, that crew isn't ready yet. My crew's not there yet. By the time they're ready, I'm gonna be not in speed hiking shape. Do-do-do-do-do. Von Kaiser says, do I hike a lot? So Vaughn, after my wife and I had our 3 boys, I hike less. But I do take them hiking. I've got some packs. They ride along. But I don't do near as much hiking now as I did before. Right before my wife and I got married and had our first son, we had done a through hike of the Appalachian Trail. So that's about as much hiking as you can do, really. That was hiking for 5 months straight. If anybody would like to see, we documented the whole thing. So we have a YouTube channel where we documented the full through hike. So all 152 days. YouTube channel is Between the Blazes. Hiking trails are marked by trail blazes, little paint marks on the trees. The AT is amazing. I live 2 hours from the 3K peaks. Not sure what you mean by the 3K peaks. You finally made it through all the AT videos? Our AT videos are a bit cringy, but they're cringy, but they're wholesome, right? You know? The highest point in North Carolina on the AT. What was the name of the YouTube channel? Panzer, it is Between the and then Blazes, B-L-A-Z-E-S, Blazes. Like I said, the trail's marked with white paint on the trees, and those are called trail blazes. So the channel was Between the Blazes. Thank you, Courtney. what you think is cringe. No, so I'm using the term cringe because I think that's what some people, like maybe younger kids and stuff like that's what they would kind of say. There was no like filming budget. I used an old like Coolpix Nikon camera, and I did all of the editing. Most of the editing was done from the trail, so it's a cool journey if you watch the videos. But that's where my start in hiking was. But then my wife and I, we immediately after finishing the trail, we both went to Philadelphia, where she was finishing up medical school. So we went and lived in a skyscraper, in the basement of a skyscraper in Philadelphia for about a year. She graduated, and then we moved back home and immediately started the family. So, and then from there, all of the hiking and YouTube stuff like that, all of that kind of took a back seat because we didn't really have time. Came down to a time. Anything I look at of myself from any part of my life feel is cringy. It is a little bit. So what I did with that is I would record whatever I felt like recording throughout the day, and then I edited the videos together. These hiking challenge things, FKTs, would probably be a little bit different. I'm not sure exactly how to do them yet. Did she have Asher during her last year of medical school? She was pregnant, yes, but it was after she graduated. We were not home very long, though. I love me some Shelbo. My wife, she's pretty popular. Yeah, I remember one story of her walking. So we lived close enough to the hospital that I think we were, because we were right downtown Philadelphia, and I think we were like 6 blocks from the hospital, maybe 7, can't remember. Either way, we did all of it walking. Well, I would normally walk her to the hospital in the morning. I worked like 12 miles away. Well, no, it was 12-mile round trip, so 6 miles away at a rock climbing gym, and I rode my bike there. But I would walk her back and forth to the hospital. But as a medical student, her hours were crazy. So, I mean, she would be on night shift, she would be in the ER, she would be back and forth. Well, walking through the city of Philadelphia at like 2 in the morning in Center City is not something that you want to do alone. I mean, it's a bit eerie to go through the city. But I remember one day she talked about walking alone, and she said, I was so thankful that she was sick. She had had to stop because she was super pregnant. She had to stop and like throw up. Like, who's going to bother this pregnant lady walking through the city throwing up everywhere? All right, so that's a 20 on the side. Oh, crap. Well, this will be good here then. And then... oh, it's got to be this one, right? It does. What did I miss? Has anyone completed this challenge yet? Yeah, Mitch has already got the high score for it. Well, Panzer, I think he's talking about the There's a challenge on Twin Galaxies to beat all of the levels without damage. I'm not going for that anymore. I'm just going to complete it. I thought of a good reason you should live stream the hikes. We can have jump scare on the scare you while you are hiking. Think of all the money you would make. That is just an absolute terrible idea. No, I mean, to be honest with you guys, I've always enjoyed live streaming better than creating videos. Creating videos is so much work, and I feel like I'm built I'm built for live, where I just put me on the camera and let me talk, and then at the end I'm done. Yeah, I can punch out and be like, I did it. I don't have to go back and do post-editing garbage. So I would rather live stream the attempts. But most of the places that you're going to hike are extremely rural, and you're not going to have service, especially enough service to put up a decent live stream. So I think the idea of... I really like Courtney's idea.
Who the hell is it?
Where
What the fuck is this?
you document the practice. Morning, Jagard. Hey, Jagard, your guy has been in, but it was looking for Jagard spelled wrong. Fancy that I would have it spelled wrong. Weird, huh? So I could document like which one I'm gonna do and which one I'm gonna try first and stuff like that, and then get a setup so that I can actually document the walking. And then when I'm all done, piece it together and do a live stream where we watch it and I drink beer. That'd be fun. Papezzo. Is it Papezzo? Uh-oh, I did that wrong. Oh, that's all right. I landed right in the right spot. Are you playing and walking machine? Yeah, I am playing while walking on a treadmill. Squeeze. We'll try to think of a way to work it out. I think the West Line Overland Trail would make sense to be the first trail to do. It's only about 20 minutes from my house. And it's relatively short at only 20, I think it said 24 miles. Go, Jagger! Scooter-beetle-beep, scooter-beetle-beep. Yeah, I put a bunch of... Well, Jagard, that's my fault. Yours has been in there. I just had it looking for your name wrong, because I'm not smart. Ba-da-bum. Yappa-bee-dee-da-boom. Yet-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. Good morning, Wellsish. Thank you for the GL. What's the goal? No hit, any percent? No, but also, no whistles. So every world, but it is kind of any percent, except for, I guess there's one other thing. I'm not going to be doing, I'm not doing any glitches, like any wall clips or anything like that. So no glitches. It's not, I don't even, well, actually, we'll say it this way. Piezzo. Piezzo. Am I saying that right? I'm doing a challenge, or it's a project that I've been working on for quite a few years now called FlawlessNES, where I'm attempting to go through as many original NES games without taking any damage, without taking hits, without dying, essentially flawlessly. So the rule set for this is the same as those games. You know, I don't like to use glitches that skip out on major portions of the game. I like to play it a little bit more traditionally. No hits, no death, no damage, if avoidable. Done on original hardware. Those are some of the things. Okay, so you've been around. Miss Double Dragon and Kid Icarus. Kid Icarus isn't finished yet. We definitely have Double. We did Double Dragon 1 and 2. Oh, well, we've got a list above you, too. That's a list of the games that we've been through. So I've been through the Mario games 1, 2, and 3 because warp whistles technically aren't a glitch in the game. They're a thing that the game offers. So my first playthrough of the Mario games all used the warps because they're part of the game. This one here, Twin Galaxies, came up with a little extra challenge that I thought would be fun to do. I was wrong. It's not true. It is fun.
I mean, it was in the noise.
Who was that? I can't stop. Don't stop. I got an outro command from Blitzbend 0, but it stopped the other, whatever the other thing was. I'll see it here in a second. Julie Cat, good morning. Hit the bricks. Thank you so much for the 30 months. Blitzbend Zero's got an outro command. Julie Cat trying to scare me. Can't do it. No more jump scare. Julie Cat's in the house. It's a resub. Bunt Drop, thank you for the follow. Bunt Drop, welcome. I sent $10 to Sharon to come out and scare you. Workaround. How'd you do that? Slack was talking about doing speed hikes. I said he should live stream them so we could play jump scare while he hikes, but he was unsure. Thoughts? Yeah, I was unsure. That was my reaction to that, is that I was unsure. Guess I'll wait. Do-do-do-do. Hold this. Julicat would have him jumping off the trail down a mountain, right? I'm sure it's a great idea. That must be implemented. Nor.
I am sure. It is a great idea.
I promise to use it responsibly. Really, I promise. Do you already have one? Do you already have your outro? I mean, that's an impossibility for someone in this community to use something responsibly, right? Like, you realize that's impossible. Responsibility is not the strong suit of this community. And nor should it be. That's for winners. You already put it on the Discord? Okay. But think of the view that VOD would get. The jump scare of me off a mountain. It would be popular. Who wants to be responsible? Sounds like adulting. And that's gross and stupid. And stupid. Both of them. What's up, Ultimate Pizza Farts? And be his last stream all at once. I may be forced to do it again tonight. That sounds terrible. That sounds terrible and awful and no good and very bad. So I should just be able to... I don't need firepower for these guys, right? Oh, yeah, I do. I do want firepower. That's all right. Go to sleep, stupid hammer bro. Is Minecraft server updated? So, I believe he updated the Minecraft server to the wrong update. If you look, Courtney, you are using Minecraft 21.5 or whatever. And the server's running on 21.2. The dot is wrong. So, Courtney, if you really wanted to play, you potentially could look at your most likely setup to play the newest release, but you can play whatever update you want. So if you matched the version that you were playing with the version that the stream is, you could play until he gets it updated, if you really wanted to. Courtney, did you see what I called them? Isn't that funny? The armadillos? Armadillos? Yeah, Jagard, yours automatically updated to the newest version. When Sable updated it, I don't think he went to the newest version. Romeo, what do you need to show your brother? Oh, Can I play the Drew Carey winner sound clip? Yeah, all you have to do is exclamation point winner, Romeo. Bam, just like that. You did it. A winner. Joe Dosh, what's up, bud? Haven't seen you around these parts. Well, you know, you were here yesterday. I just feel like maybe it's because I haven't chatted with Joe Dosh in a while. Stupid being busy and being dumb and stupid.
Hello again, everybody.
We like Joe Dosh. I want to go up here. Now I'm going to take on these jerks. Hello, jerks.
Joe Dosh is leaving?
Whoa.
Gosh, you're such a
Almost got hammered.
That's what I've been saying. Nobody read my messages.
But do the lives get in the way? Lives are stupid. How many miles are we shooting for today? I'm almost at 3. Maybe I'll do 4. Maybe I'll do 5. Not sure. Oh, I hate that. I hate it so much. I hate that stage so much. Ever notice when you get off the treadmill, you can walk super fast, effortlessly? It's like the opposite of when you get off of a trampoline.
Here we go. Keep
You know, when you get off of a trampoline and for some reason gravity is times 1500 and you can't even jump off of the ground anymore. You're like, when did I get so heavy? Sandman! Yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Sandman. Sandman came in hot at the end of the stream yesterday with 25 gift subs, along with Sassy, to put us up to, Sassy came in with 10. It put us over the 300 mark and got us our Wednesday. And today's your birthday? No fucking way. Hard K. Sandman, happy birthday. Wow. I'm guessing you are 44. Double 4s. You're a guy. We're allowed to age shame you. No girls, but guys, we can age shame. 44. Was I right? I am a genius with the smartest brain ever.
Yo, she bitch.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Yeah, that was the invisible K. Yep, that's a silent K. Ra-pa-bum-ba-dee-dee-boo. Ra-pa-pa-pa-pa-boo. Ra-pa-bum-ba-bee-dee-boo. What would Robbie do? Robbie do. Robbie dee. I was busy vomiting, Courtney. Whoa, who is the one? You're all confused why the ground isn't moving. That's another one. Or like when you go to pick up something that is supposed to be full, you go to pick up a suitcase, but it's like you think it's going to be full, and it's like, and for a split second, you feel really strong. Huh. Squish. Whee. Ratio on PC. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. We're trying to beat this game without letting the evildoers touch us. And that last run, I was touched. I do that and feel really dumb, though. Oh, yes, for sure feel dumb. Yep. Squish. Exquisite mouthfeel. Rap-a-dee-pa-boobs. Rap-a-dee. Robbie-doo. Robbie-dee. And Robbie-doo. Robbie-dee. Robbie-doo. What do you think that Robbie-doo will do? Robbie-doo-doo. Yeah, Jodash, it sure was. Sure was. Okay, Courtney. I don't think I've ever been in that spot before. I've never had that one happen, Romeo. Not that I would know. I've been watching Ghost Slackanater. Great Redemption? Uh-oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Good, got it. Bad break, fastest Mario auto-scroller, or slack walk. Bad breaks, we are doing the same no damage, but I'm trying to be less lazy. So here's the thing. It's not that I'm trying to be less lazy. I like to do big hikes, but I can't do big hikes if I'm not in shape. And I don't have time to do a lot of hiking to stay in shape. Also, I like to brew and drink beer in moderate to large quantities. And in order to drink the beer in those quantities, it is nice if you do a little bit of activities so that you can do it without getting round. A couple weeks ago, when we last chatted, you suggested Ghosts for me to watch. Good call. Oh, is it you like it? Isn't it fun? Movie quote is what my priest said to me before my wedding ceremony. Let me see, I forgot what the movie quote is.
Have you seen my wiener?
I really think that that Buzz has the right idea. He doesn't guess the movie quote. He makes it funny. But who moves faster, Mario or you? Oh, Mario for sure. Sandman, thank you for the lurk and happy birthday again. Moderately large beers. Yeah. Papizzo, back here behind the world. This is a fake. It's fake behind me. Fake news. On the other side is my brewery where I like to brew beer and then drink it. Jagard says, for the Would You Rather, today's daily Would You Rather, eyes so big that you look like a cartoon or speech bubbles when you pop out when you speak. I want to see all my F-bobs in print. Bulk consumption efficient is efficient. Just smart economics. That's true. Repeat. Where am I at? I'm over here. Hey Buzz, I loaded in your sprite for the streaking game. I think I have everybody loaded in. There are some sprites, like someone did, hard for me to keep track of names, but someone did Arthur from Ghost and Goblins, but they already have one, so that's just like one out there for people to use. Sexy in TikTok, Sexy Rissa says play. I am playing. And walking. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going streaking! Everybody, join the streak! I don't know, Buzz, did you get your streak point? Buzz, I don't know if you signed in and got a streak point, so you gotta sign in or you won't be able to go. Who all made it? There we go. Hey, we got Bionic Commando in there. Thomas from Kung Fu. Tyson. Oh, I know. I don't know the rules. Buzz, the wolf. You have to use the wolf to sign in. That's what gets you the points. This, my game, I have all of Mario, even Yoshi. World, I'm finna play now soon. Sexy, that makes no sense at all, but thank you for writing all that stuff. This, my game, I have all of Mario, even Yoshi World. I'm finna play now soon. I'm gonna play now soon. I'm gonna play now soon. This, my game, I have all Mario, even Yoshi. So you have all of the Mario games, even Yoshi World. Is Yoshi World a game? Hey! Okay, I wolfed. Now, Buzz, write Shats into chat to see if you got a streak point. You should get a streak point every time you put that wolf in chat, but only once a day. Yes, it is a game. Okay. See, now you have a streak point, Buzz. Now you can join a streak, but you lost your opportunity, so... You gotta remember to join the... You gotta remember to, log into the stream using the wolf emote every day.
There is no bathroom.
There is no bathroom. Unless you're Courtney J. Rocks, and then you have 141 streak points. All these rules. I know. I just wanted to see naked NES lady. Sorry, Buzz. Who is your sprite? One of the townsfolk from Zelda 2, the one with a bowl on her head, walking like this. It's good. In the game, she wears red. In the streaking, she wears nothing. I had to modify the sprite though, Buzz. The way you did it really kind of stunk. She's named Bull Broad. I can't remember what I named her. What was that? I should have 150 streak points, but some doofus reset my streaks midstream. But how did you? Why were you the only one that got reset? Warlord Zen. I spent like 3 minutes on it. Yeah, I not much more. Here, let me give Warlord Zen. You crying, ain't it, baby? Cry, baby. Warlord Zen, baby human for baby crying. Warlord Zen. How many streak points do you have? You have 14. All right, 114. The reason why I'm doing that is Warlord Zen is here every day. I'll give you 114. Final offer. Joe Dosh thinks, go down to the card. Okay. Okay, I will. This is the same one I just did. Isn't it? It's that one or that one. So I can definitely do this and this. I'm probably going to lose it here. And this is where I have to hope I guess the right one. Well, I can do this. And then we're going to hope. Is it this one? Boo! Ba-da-bum. Why you didn't get the other card and have you ever gotten a money ship? So Sexy Rissa on TikTok. My goal is to beat the game without taking a hit. So I have a route that I've developed for it. I don't need to get extra cards. The money ships are just a waste of time. I have gotten the money ships. We know how to get them, but they take longer than just defeating a hammer bro. So this run itself is it's like a challenge run. So you can beat the game a lot of different ways. We have a specific way in mind to beat the game. So in that card, all I need is a couple extra fire powers. I mean, I guess I could have used the extra star as well. Yeah. So it's not my goal to try to get everything. Like I'm not getting extra lives. If I get hit, I reset. So there's no reason to get the extra lives and stuff. Buzz would also like 100. You can suck an egg. So maybe I'll go down here. I am missing one firepower. Normally I get it early on. Yeah, Sexy Rissa, you're in there now. You understand. If you I still miss the firepower. Get number 3. I'm going to number 3 now. You don't have to select both squares before you pick the first one. Wow, so mean. I know. I've been practicing, Buzz. What do you think? Am I doing good? Mushrooms are random. Actually, there's a couple of times in the game where the mushroom houses are guaranteed to give you something. Other than that, they're random. So, to me, I just picked the first one because it's the closest one. Your cruelty is amateur at best. I'm working on it, Buzz. I'm working on it. So, Jodosh, pick one and then look at the sheet. It doesn't... There's 8 different possible outcomes. Did I get the new one yet? All right, it'll be back after this sand level. So, Buzz, in order to start a streaking, you have to have 10 streak points. And then it costs 1 point to join. So right now, you can only join.
We're going straight!
But you can join that one. Do 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 do. Get in there, Buzz. Dippy dippy. Scooter-diddle-bip, scooter-diddle-bip, scooter-diddle-bip. If you don't have your own character, you will come up as Mario. But okay, now I can go back here, and I think the one that I missed was this one. And that one. And now I don't care. I just wanted to do the one. And now maybe I can get the extra firepower here. There's the firepower. We're set. We got all of the things that we need for the whole run. JB from New York, welcome. Oh, I missed the streaking. Crap. I completely missed it. Buzz, were you in there? You should have been. Otherwise, my code doesn't work. Dum ba dum bum ba dum. Tango, how you doing? Welcome. The lady was there? Oh, fantastic. You could have been 2, 3 different boards in a situation. You select one square that is unique on all of... So, Jodosh, I understand the theory. That doesn't work. There's a couple boards that you can't... Come up with a movement scenario that works for all cases, and that would be great. To my knowledge of looking at the boards, there is no perfect set of movements that allow you to decipher within 2 misses. You can get unlucky like I did there and not be able to do it with 2 misses. Now, I start with the same moves. Maybe you could start with different moves. I probably could. So I tend to start with the bottom ones. Find me the way the correct start, Jodosh. There probably is. There's probably a start that if you say like I picked this one, and because of that I do this, and that lets me know what board I'm on. But from my quick deciphering of the boards, which it doesn't really matter because I can always play it again. The bull lady. Well, they also are random speeds. But what's in the bowl? New England clam chowder. The red. Hey guys, we're 4 miles today. I should probably stop.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
You got it, Jagard. The quote is from Hustler. Jagard, I don't believe that you know these quotes. If I'm being honest, I think that you looked them up. That is such a random quote from Hustler. There's no way that you got that without looking it up. And you're allowed looking them up. There's no rule saying that you can't just look up the answer. Watch a ton of movies. That's pretty random. The last couple days, I'm like, I'm gonna get everybody with this one because it's so random. Yesterday's was super random. Did you make my Gooba bigger on purpose, or was that just the size? I've scaled them all to be... Gooma's big, so I made him a little bit bigger than everybody else. Weekend at Well, some of them, like you said, you've seen a bunch of times. Did I split? I did split. I think before I start World 3, I don't need to go more than 4 miles today. 4 miles is good. 1 second. Pigano, pigano, pigano. Also, we've got a switch for the junk as well. Going back to 0 to the 14th junk. It's glorious. This is the old photo 0, but it still does the same. Okay. Let's start World 3. I've got a good one for you for tomorrow, and I won't participate, so someone else can get it. Big Daddy. Hold this. Oh, I missed it. The big fish. Yeah, that's where the last one. There's 2 different ways, depending on Hammer Brother patterns. There's 2 different ways to approach these next couple stages. Hopefully, I can get one Hammer Brother first, put the other to sleep potentially, and that'll get me a better, for the next level that has a big fish in it, I'll have the fire or the leaf, the flying thing, the twiddler, and that'll make it quite a bit easier. Whoops. We call him Big Daddy. So we can use the firepower while we have it here. Good. So hopefully he doesn't attack us here. He probably will. If I put him to sleep now, that'll solve that. I don't want, because of the way that the bridges work, I don't want to beat him yet. It's all for optimizing the drops that I'm getting. Such sweet thunder. Whee! Being caught by a hand in World 8 is considered a hit. No, it's not. He's not. Well, if it is, I ain't doing it that way. Romeo, we had a 2-hit the other day, or last week, I think, was a 2-hit. So 2 hits is the closest we've come. I had a 1-hit to Bowser that I just ripped, but I'm not worried about getting a 1-hit. At this point, if I get hit, I reset. Watch your feet! Oh, that's close. What's the next challenge after this? Probably go back to Battletoads. We've got a 2-hit in Battletoads as well. I'd like to finish Battletoads up. I know there's some people that are very interested in finishing The Legend of Zelda as well. We've got a couple 1-hits in The Legend of Zelda, a 2-hit in Battletoads. See, now I get to do this, which is the one that gave me the shits here last time. And I get to do it with the twiddle. That's easier. I think if you learn the Zelda speedrun and get a decent time, hitless will come much easier. We're really close in Zelda. I don't think I need to learn the speedrun. In fact, I kind of disagree. A lot of the things that you do in a speedrun wouldn't be helpful in no hit. Every time I get hit doing a Zelda 1 speedrun, it is mainly to the same places. And the speedrun doesn't help. Like, for example, it's the boss in 8, Major Asshole. It's the death funnel in 8. And it's Chompy 4 Beaks in 3. And then some stuff in 9. But it's just having those resets come together. Zelda will be much easier if you don't do it. Now that's true. Alright, before I lose firepower, let's take this guy out. Ba-ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ra-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Skidoo-beedle-doo-boop. Floop, floop, floop.
Help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. You're my only hope.
Everybody on? Good. Great. Grand. Wonderful.
No yelling on the bus. Warlock, how are we doing this morning?
Who wants some? Who's next? Huh? How about it?
How about
Who wants
Who
some?
wants some? Beady 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 beady.
Knock, knock.
Oh no! Arno know the wolf. Get your streak going. Use your intro. Shoot them all with your balls. And shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. And shoot them in their butts. Shoot them with your fireballs. Shoot them where? In their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them in their butts with your fireballs. Shoot them all with your balls. And shoot them in their butts. That first boss is like the hardest boss in the game. It's weirdly hard. What game are we talking about? Squish! Bloop. Excuse me. Hold this. Thank you. Whee! It's a dirty green sock. Pooping in a bucket. Muppet in a bucket. Beat-a-doo, pop, bump, ba-da-da, pop, pop. Rusted Sun! Dan!
GL.
Where have you been, Dan? It's been forever. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in Dan, Rusted Dan himself. Oh my gosh. Happy days. Happy days. Happy days are here again. 38 months. That's a big star. It's been so long. No worries. No worries, Dan. I'm still here. That's all that matters. You can just know that even early jump, even if you leave, I will be here when you come back. You can't touch my butt. You can't touch my butt. You can't touch my butt. Sassy with another gift sub. Sassy McPhee, thank you for the gift sub to Such Sweet Thunder. Such Sweet Thunder, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts, courtesy of Sassy McPhee, the queen of the Creep Club. You know, I don't like it that he's over there. Because I feel like he's going to run into me when I finish this stage, but let's find out. All hail her highness. Alright. So throw one, throw two, throw three. Squeeze. That's right, you go the other way. You go that way, I'll go home. This is one of the spots where we wanted to keep a firepower. This makes us free. Poutine finger! Zoltan. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them with your fireballs. Shoot them where? In their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. Shoot them in their butts with your fireballs. Shoot them all with your balls and shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. And shoot them in their butts. Shoot them all with your balls. It's a great song. Hey, Slackhouse and Barbara, no touchy today. Mongrel, it's going good. It's going good. We had a run die in 3, so we started over, and now we're towards the end of 4. Doing pretty good. Squish. Big jump. A jump. A jump. Over. A squish. Son needs work. Immo's son needs work. I think so as well, Buzz. Are the Zoltans not working? Zoltan works. What part of Zoltan doesn't work? My records are gone. Yeah, you lost your records. There's a new junk in town. I don't know. I think the Zoltan is on a cooldown. The Zoltan only works so often. Similar to, like, did you guys know that if you do thunder in the stream, it'll play the sound that, like, it'll make lightning happen? Do exclamation point thunder. You hear that? Did you guys know that if you do it enough, it'll play the theme song from Thundercats? Didn't know that, did you? You guys learn something new every day. Do it a bunch. Do it. Keep going. I think it does. It used to! Shit! Here it is! I told you! I wouldn't shit you guys. You guys are my favorite turds. Yep.
That's a lot of nuts! I am Henry the Red, Lord of the Northlands and Leader of
There's a lot of those things, like the that's a lot of nuts guy. Yeah, I don't know. I completely forgot about the Thundercats thing. I forgot. If you guys thunder enough, it's kind of random in a way. But if there's enough thunders... The Wheel, thank you so much for the 21 months. Maybe if we do the whale enough, we'll get a Dale. The Dale is 1 in 100. If you get a Dale, you know that you got the 1 in 100 odds of a Dale. Whoa! You have 1 Dale so far. Dales are elusive. To get a Dale sighting is a magical and special time in one's life. 1-4, thank you for the 14 months. And welcome back in. I'm gonna take my shoes off now. I walked 4 miles and then I left my shoes on, and now my feet are getting... Billy. Oh, funny. Stupid Billy. You're dumb. He's so dumb. It doesn't let me spam emotes. I have to write poop in between. You can add things to the ends of them. You don't need to be Dale farming anyways, Courtney. It's like bad luck on a no-hit run. Sitting there farming for Dales. Reapers. Fail poop. Why not? I don't know. You can. I'm just saying words. What am I not allowed to say? Ouch! Oh, saber-toothed beaver suit, my favorite. Yeah, Jagard almost got the trifecta yesterday, but then he failed. Boop. It's a sock, not a boot. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. It's a sock, not a boot. You don't know what you're talking about. It's a sock, not a boot. You don't know what you're talking about. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. It's a sock and not a boot. Just a dirty green sock. It's a sock, not a boot. It's a sock, not a boot. It's a sock and not a boot. It's a sock, you don't know what you're talking about. It's a sock and not a boot. It's a dirty green sock. Are you singing that Aerosmith song? Why would you want to slap me? What did I do? Sassy McPhee, you have the hot potato.
Potato at Sassy McPhee 8484.
Ladies and gentlemen, hot potato. Poutine finger. Sassy, you have the hot potato. There's Hives Butler. Retro Console Gamer, how you doing? Welcome. I'm a retro console gamer. Did you know that? I am currently playing on a retro game console. And I'm on YouTube, like Retro Game Console Gamer on YouTube. Retro Console Gamer YouTube. Console Gamer Retro. Retro Console Gamer, what is your favorite retro console to game on? Asking for a friend. Me. Burp. Sassy, you better be careful. You better throw that potato. It's getting hot. You're not getting the multiplier up. Remember, puff, puff, pass. You guys are never going to get high score unless you puff, puff, pass. Maybe you guys don't want to get high score. Maybe you're not actually looking for greatness. Saber-tooth beaver suit. Saber-tooth beaver suit. Squish! There you go, Sassy. Well done. Who's got it now? Frosted pears. You have the hot potato. Get closer to my mouth there, Jack. I don't care about high score. Just want to... Well... Okay. I hate this stage. Least favorite stage out of all of the stages that are in the game. Root vegetable. Yeah. Kooky likes the stage. You would. You would, Kooky. Before playing arcade, but now play NES. Oh, very cool. Retro console gamer. I'm not strictly... Jaggy Man, you have the hot potato. I'm not strictly a NES player, but I do play the NES the most out of the consoles. Zoltan. Currently, retro console gamer, I am, I've got a project going called FlawlessNES, where I'm attempting to beat as many of the original NES games as I can without taking any damage or getting any hits or anything like that. Basically, without making mistakes. Flawless. I'm supposed to go under there. I'm supposed to go under there. Why did I jump on top of that? Hey, I got 500 bits, though. So this runs over. We'll keep it going for now. That sucks. It's a terrible, stupid hit. And I've got to use a firepower. Oh, that's so terrible and dumb. I hate it all. Did someone have to save it for Jaggy Man? Who was it? Kooky, thank you so much for the 500 bits and the save. Kooky with a save. What a way to save that tater. Match. Matchetti, retro gaming. You have the hot potato. Now we will just quit. Not today. Not today. That was our try. We tried twice. I got sidetracked. Not taking 2 hits. I was here. Jaggy Man, see, that's the interesting part about the hot potato game. Remember, guys, you get more points the lower you let that number go. But if you're letting the number go low, then people think you're not here. If you want to grind for points, it may be better when you get the hot potato to say, I'm here or gonna get some points. And then everyone's like, oh, he's here, he's gonna get some points. And then let it go low on the second time, maybe. Or do exactly what you did, because then Kooky, it does 500 bits, and I love that. I love it. Kooky. So let's bring in the times, and let's actually do some Kung Fu runs. Edit splits. We're going to do Kung Fu. Any percent game A. This is a new grind with 0.
My boomstick.
Clear history. Jagard, you have the hot potato. Jagard, don't ruin it for everybody. Remove. So we've got, you start stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, stage 4, stage 5. Okay, we need splits for Kung Fu. Let's do it this way so you guys can see the craziness that I look at. Oh, I can't do it because you won't see it. Kooky, now you have the hot potato. So, what if I just did... What's this one? Nothing. Let's do this. Okay. Yoink. So here's the live splits. We're going to, that way we can keep the hot potato going. We got to think of split names to have for the Kung Fu run. Let me save this here quick so I don't forget. Save splits as Kung Fu, any %. Yes. Open splits, Kung Fu, any %. Edit splits. All right, we're back. Oh, now it's that? Window capture. Properties. There. Stage 1, throat punch 3000. I like it. Baby stage for babies. Ooh. I like baby stage for babies. We're not throat punching there, Courtney. In that stage where that final boss, we're so the things that we're doing, we got the double dragon kicks. We've got one moon kick, one over the moon, maybe. Fat Charles Barkley, that's what it is. Inspector 4 for stage 3. Do it on another stage. Enter the dragon punch to the nuts. These are kind of long. These names are kind of long. All right. For one, we're going with Jagard's baby stage for babies. But we're going to say baby stage for Kung Fu babies. Smart. We got baby stage for Kung Fu babies. Stage 2, we've got the boomerang guy. Kick a stick. Okay. Which stage with the small people? Well, we don't want to do that one. Fluffy ponies. You have the hot potato. Pass me the potato. I'm open. Face to fist style. Yeah, that'd be good. Face to fist technique. We could do face to fist technique for the Dark Magician, maybe. It's raining snakes instead of it's raining men. It's raining snakes, not men. Got it. I like that. Romeo, you're smart. It's raining snakes, not men. Good. Then this one is Shaq the Giant. Some people call him Shaq Giant. Stage 3, we've got a lot of moon kicks. And stage 3 is where everything happens. We actually need to program it in so that in stage 3, if we're not fast enough, Dale the Fail Whale comes out. Moon Jumper. Okay. Moon Jumper 3000. Because we have to do 5 of them. So Moon Jumper 5000. Got it. How about stage 4. Stage 4 is Dark Magician. This smells like junk. Gross. Inspector, you have the hot potato. Throat Punch 4K. I don't know what Yogi-O Trap card is. I don't know what any of that is. Yeah, I don't know it. So we've got Baby Stage for Kung Fu Babies. It's Raining Snakes, Not Men. Moonjumper 5000. Stage 4. It's open. I don't want this thing. Use the potato emote then. It's getting quite red. Face to fist style. I like it. Because we do punch him in the face. But let's do face to fist style. And then so how do I spell Swayze? Is that Swayze? S-W-A no. S-W-A-Y? Swayze? S. Would it be, is it E? Swayze, but is it apostrophe S so they get Swayzes? Swayze's mom is a whore? Because it's the final boss is Swayze. Yeah, Jager, it's gotta be. That's how we finish all games. Okay. Match Eddie. You have the hot potato. Question. So this is done. Oh no, I gotta put my times in. They're not gonna be perfect, but they'll be close. Negative on that. Oh, that got bigger. Okay, so at the end of this, my first split time was 3:9:44. My next split time was 1:21.73. My split time, segment time. Shouldn't it do the math for me? I feel like it should do the math for me. Does this one have to go here? Yeah, that goes there. No, it doesn't go there. One 21.73. What in the hell? Delete. Split time is what it should be. 39. Oh, it's 39.44. That's what it is. Okay, that's gonna make more sense. And then it's 121.73. Ah, got it. to 13.68 to 56.37 and then 333.63. All right. Okay. That should be it. Okay. All right. There, we should have everything up now. Let's get the actual cart. All right, this is gonna be weird. We're just gonna kind of go with PBs, I think. Oh no, there's a delay at the start. Crap. There's a delay at the start, 0.47 or something like that. What's the delay? Oh, it's -3 seconds exactly. It disappeared. What disappeared? Edit splits. Negative point. Oh no, it's just -3, right? Yeah. Ape, what's going on? I had a big conversation last night, and I've come to the conclusion that I am Team Buckets. No! All right. As long as you thought it out. I just don't like it when the buckets get. I've got big hands, but come on, like it doesn't matter. It's a 5-gallon bucket. Doesn't matter how big your hands are. Your hands aren't that big. You ain't one paw on a 5-gallon bucket. I don't care the size of your hands. Not true.
Go ahead and run. Run home and cry to mama.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. Death. How do I receive my bucket emote? You should have it. Well, the emotes come as subscribers, tier 1 subscribers, so you have it. Oh, what happened to the potato? Oh, no. Who dropped the potato? Yeah, you've got it. You've got it. I mean, it's terrible. Skibidi-beep-bidi-beep-boop-boo-doop.
It's a 12-gauge double-barreled Remington. S-Mart's top of the line. Shop smart.
S-Mart.
First you want to kill me, now you want to kiss me. Blow.
We don't keep track of hits in these runs, guys. It's a speed run. That's too slow.
One, fight.
Somebody got it. Somebody got the Dale. Who was it? Julie Cat. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing Dale, the male fail whale. Wow. Wow. Winner. Julie Cat, well done. Wait a minute. Shouldn't I be able to switch it to Kung Fu? I want to see something. Oh, we've got, as soon as this potato game's over, we got to change something. Skibidi-rinka-dink, dink, skibidi-rinka-dink, dink, dee-doo. Groovy.
Groovy.
Groovy. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. So,
Here we go. Keep an eye.
that's no fun. Okay, I will say we don't need to keep track of hits. The whales are kind of distracting just to go back all the time. So maybe not do that.
Yo, she-bitch. Let's go.
Like, I understand, but when we're doing a speed run where in the first 20 seconds you get hit and die a lot, that's absurd. Too fast. Ooh, does the jump, like, solve that? Crap.
Give me some sugar, baby.
What's the 500 bits for? Me yelling? Oh, I'll yell more often. Too slow.
Save the potato.
Oh, for the potato save. Who saved it? Courtney, nice save on the potato and threw it to yourself. Good job. Well done.
Hardware out well. Shop smart, shop S-smart.
Jumping out of punching. Jump that dragon. Disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. Pow, 49. I'm already a second, 1.2 away.
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up.
Ruff, 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 ruff.
Sultan! Sultan!
Slow. It's slow, but it's there. No pressure.
There is no bathroom.
No, no. No bathroom. Oops. Missed the moon kick. Imagine going into a building in urgent need and being told there is no bathroom. Oh, it'd be terrible.
Who wants some? Who's next? Huh? How about it? Who wants some?
Yeah, Retro Console Gamer, that is called a moon kick, and it is stupid hard. Oh, that's over.
There is no spoon, only bucket.
Turn around, little guy. Thank you for the 500 bits again, Courtney. Whatever.
Save the potato again.
First you want to kill me, now you want to kiss me. Blow.
Courtney's just saving the potato left and right. Sassy McPhee, you have the hot potato. All right, guys, there it is. 3:53.14. That's our first completed time. 19 seconds off of our PB. Hug party. Hug me from all directions. Take me from both sides. Release the doves. Ryan Walker, thank you for the doves.
I am Henry the Red, Lord of the Northlands and leader of its peoples.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Always winning, we blow up to him. Always winning. Always.
The doves don't stay around nearly long enough to get tomated.
15:27. That's too slow, but we're winning. Scarpup, you have the hot potato.
Shop smart. Shop S-Mart. You got that?
Disco. A double kick. Yump, yump.
The 12-gauge double-barreled Remington. S-Mart's top of the line. Shop smart.
S-Mart. Poop. Poopy. Gross. I wonder if I lost any time on that one. Not Bruce Lee quotes. As soon as the hot potato's done, we're going to dive into the code and get the code working for this game again.
Go ahead and run.
J-Guard saving the potato. You guys want that potato to last. Thank you for the 500 bits. Keeping the potato going. So this is a load of shite. We'll most likely die here. Julie Cat, you have the hot potato. He didn't care about his name today. I was in the middle of doing a run. I'm scrolling for it. I'm scrolling. Oh, no, that's the hot putata. Oh, Greg. Oh, I like that. I thought you were naming me the hot putata. We'll have to have that sometime. Ladies and gentlemen, today I shall be known as Old Greg. You know what I mean? Old Greg. Later, Chief Wiley, thank you so much for stopping by. We're doing stupid things here. Always. Groovy.
Groovy.
Too slow. Gotta go fast. Too slow.
Receive tomato, hot tomato.
See this? This is my boomstick.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you.
First you want to kill me, now you want to kiss me.
Julie Cat with a last-minute reset. Scoring some big points. Ooh, fast, extra jump. That's good. New one because I broke the last one. Julie Cat, was it your fault? Oh, you played the arrow shooter game and then they can't see the hot potato. Very tricky of you. What a saboteur. What a saboteur. What a saboteur.
All right, you primitive screwheads, listen up.
Courtney with 120 bits for Julie Cat for some more tomatoes.
Julia Cat.
Julie Cat, would you bring up your chats? I believe you still have over 1,000 tomatoes. And then pass the potato and clean up on points. Smart. Super smart. B Money, how we doing? Doo-doo.
There is no bathroom.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. Oh, too slow. You have more than 1,000 tomatoes. I bet she does. I bet so. For sure.
I am Henry the Red, Lord of the Northlands and Lady
1,100 tomatoes.
Well, hello, Mr. Fancy Pants.
Nice try. A disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. Ryan Walker, you have the hot potato. Lukey, hi, how are you? Welcome. Now slightly less than 1,100 tomatoes. I can't believe it. Courtney! That is an amazing day for that potato. You guys ought to be able to score lots of points horde. The potato will cover me if you guys can grow it big enough. Thank you. May I have another? Too slow.
It's a 12-gauge double-barreled Remington. S-Smart's top of the line. Shop smart.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you.
I need tomatoes too.
Shop smart. Shop S-Smart. You got that?
We gotta switch the quotes. There's just too many. A disco. A double kick. Yump, yump. But we still got the potato going. I can't switch the game until the potato's not there. I can look into the code. I can look into the code now while it's there, though. Let me see. Just curious to how I used to run this. Game is 4, 3. Game equals 2. But Kung Fu's game 0, right? We're children! We're children! Not that. Oh, it was like here, wasn't it? I may have eliminated it. Doo-doo. What is going on today? Courtney! This is my favorite day ever.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou, Romeo?
There needs to be a very rare hat that gets thrown with the honestly who throws a hat audio from Austin Powers. That'd be fun. Yeah, the more tomatoes you throw, the better chance. If you throw a lot of tomatoes, there's a really good chance that the umbrella comes out. Who throws it? Is it a hat or a shoe? Who throws a shoe? That would be good. I was told to take notes and noted 2 hits in World 5 in the last 2 days. World 5 sucks. It does. It all sucks. So, Switch games release. What is going on? Courtney! There's no way everybody's here. Today's the best day ever. You're right. No, they're not. They have to be here. Otherwise, they're not on the list. They were... If Frosted Pears has been one of the last 15 people to write in chat, he just said hat is from James Bond, shoe is from parody version. Frosted Pears is here. Track Z. Hey, how are you? Welcome. Like I said, it keeps track. So Kooky was right there. It keeps track. My code does. So whoever's there has been with one of the last 15 people to write in chat. Ryan Walker was not in chat. If I scroll up, I'll find a message from him. Well, it could be that he was at the very bottom of the list as well.
Am I on the list? I want to be on a list.
If you chat, you're on the list.
Belonging to something.
See, Moslick is on the list for writing boobs. What were the Kung Fu sounds that we played? Oh, I remember. I remember now. So let's go, let's name a script Kung Fu and let's write a piece of code here. So, I think game 0 is Kung Fu. I gotta let you guys see this. What's this window?
Except that one list where they don't let you fly anymore because you got too drunk and said you had a bomb in your dong or something and freaked out the airport cops.
I bet. Can I do that? Oh, that's that one. You guys are crazy. You're so crazy. All right, so this is the script we're going to write here. Who's got it now? Sandman, you got it. Can't see the timer. Sorry about that. Okay. You guys can't even read that, though, can you? Can you read that? That's probably too small over there, huh? What if I did this? Oops. There we go. Sandman says he's going to pass in a second. We don't know what the points are. I need to bring this up. There. Generic's got it.
Ow, my lucky
So
face!
we need to get a floor variable. Oh, no, we're not going to be able to do that. Level. Level equals 0.
So Troyer, my beloved son, the baby of the family,
Okay.
looked at me and said, Mom, can you either make me pancakes or waffles for lunch?
Mm-hmm.
I can make something. And he goes, don't smoke them this time. Last time you smoked. And make sure you put cinnamon and sugar in like Daddy does.
Last time you smoked them?
Yeah, like I burned them, okay?
That's so funny. He's funny. So, I'm trying to do a piece of code here. And I'm confused. Do I have a variable that I use? Oh, order.
That's a really long name. What is that name? I don't know that name. Generic internet commenter.
Yeah, generic.
Cajun style. I like it.
We're just going to put level in here. Level equals 0.
Black and waffle. You have a burning potato.
Actually, let's actually do it right. And do Kung Fu level. Kung Fu level equals 0 when we start. Bye. Why did this not do the thing? Why did that switch? Okay, so basically when we press the split button, we need to have a chance. So let's go C for chance equals, for the first one, I random let's do 4. So we have a 1 in 5 chance now. So if game equals 0, which is the right game, we're going to run the code. So man, you guys talk so much while I'm trying to think with my brain. This potato's getting really big. Why are you here? What's going on? Okay, got this. So, we need to do a switch of, Kung Fu level. Case it's 1. If C equals 0, audio, sound, play. And what was the start of Kung Fu? What are the sounds? Let's find the sounds that we have for Kung Fu. Games. Kung Fu. Oh, we got a ton of them. Hey, Slack, when did you add the ability? There is no ability to choose who you pass to. Generic, you are wrong. I found what's his name in the comments. It's the last 15 active chatters. So a lot of people are chatting, but it's the same people. It's 15 unique. Maybe that's a better way. So the code is not working wrong. It keeps a list of the last 15 unique people to chat into the chat, which means, yeah, I found Ryan. He was up there and gave me a GG for the last run. So the code's working fine. The idea is the last 5 people are always going to be here. The last 10 people, most of the time, are there. When you go to 15, you got a chance of pulling somebody that hasn't been here in a while. It's good.
Don't pass it to me.
No, Jarek, don't worry about it.
I will eat it.
No worries. No worries. So if you want to make sure and you want to actively be playing, just keep chatting. So we've got a lot of, what's Shaq Fu?
Shaq Fu, a legend reborn.
I forgot about that.
Wrong, sir. Wrong. You get nothing. You lose.
This isn't right.
Good day, sir.
Again with the squeaky shoe.
That's the one that would start at the beginning. So we need to do the squeak. SND squeak. Audio play sound. That's wrong. I'm supposed to do this. Squeak. Audio sound, audio play sound. So basically, at the beginning, it's random. We can test it. Have two users pass it back and forth. You guys mean if something happens twice, it's proof? It is just weird, though, because we had a few in a row where we did a @ and the person we tagged each time until the last one. Oh, that's lucky. That's just lucky. You cannot choose who you throw it to unless it's the first one. Try it. It doesn't, that's not how the code works. You guys just got very lucky. Now, the problem with the @ is if you @ people, you could potentially just have two people pass it back and forth and you could last forever. So what we could do is we could set something up where, like, if you cheer 100 bits and then pass it with the @ then it'll read that. Okay, so there's this. Oops. And then we need, that's Fung, Kung Fu level plus equals 1. So if I split at the very beginning, we're on level 0. I split. It has a chance to play the squeaky shoes.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
And then we're on level 1. So this would actually be 0. And now, oh, then I've got to do break. But is it? I think that's it. Case, it is level 1. After we did level 1, the whale. Chosen one. That's after level 2, because that's the cutscene.
There would be a chosen one.
Uh-oh, who dropped it? Oh, who dropped it? Someone got very, greedy. Someone got greedy. Who was it? Who was greedy? I tell you, the speed in which it speeds up is random. I put it in chat at 8. So you have, if you put it in chat, you need to, there is a chance that, Twitch doesn't get every single message. That's just because of chat lag. Courtney again. Hey, you guys can't blame it on Courtney. She spent like $30 to keep that going. All right, good. We can do this, though. I need to actually be able to see what I'm doing here. Goodbye. Hi, it's me. We got to code this so that I can play the game. No more. Courtney is the star of that potato round right there. Courtney is the star. Let's get some of this going. Let's do this. So we're going to code this in. I got to remember exactly how I had it coded before. I mean, it doesn't have to be exactly how I had it coded before, but I liked the way that I coded it before. Essentially, as we played through the game, we would get a whale if we weren't fast enough, which I won't code that in now because you guys use the whales, so that won't be in there. I'll show you what I mean. So the thing with you got to remember, the thing with the potato game is if you are trying to, you can type in like 3 times and juggle the potato and it doesn't even look like it's going faster. It can multiply its speed times 0.1 or times 2. So it can double in speed. You could write in the chat 2 times, 3 times, and have it double each time. Doubling the speed 3 times, it's just going to go. It's very risky to juggle the potato more than once or twice. You can get away with it. You can juggle it 10 times in a row, but you won't know when it's going to just double. You have to be very careful juggling the one. Okay, what's this one?
I mean, crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that every day.
So,
in your dreams.
I think that was when
in your dreams.
The dreams was when I was, when you split, right?
You can't touch this.
Bold of you to instruct us on how to juggle our potatoes.
So Mr. X is a when you fail to Mr. X.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never.
And that's the last one.
But you've mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
That's a lot of nuts! He just left! With nuts!
Okay, so there is a couple of them. This seems a little loud. There's a couple of them, so maybe 2 times is the optimal juggling. 2 times with lag in the fact that, like I said, sometimes my code doesn't get every message from Twitch chat. If you put the potato in there and it doesn't throw it, you need to be putting it back in there because Twitch drops messages because of lag sometimes. So we need, gotta change some of these names to like, because I don't want it to play just the squeak. It's got to be... Maybe we could put another script in here because we're going to call it on stages. Stage 1 is a random clip to start it. Stage 2 is... The splitting at the end is another random clip. 3 is the chosen one thing. 4 or After Shack is another random one. Okay. Twitch hates you. Courtney, that is a bummer, but you got to be ready with another one because there's a chance that that happens. So I need to do like Kung Fu Shuffle.
Am I the chosen one yet? Pick me, fate.
Where it just, it'll play a random Kung Fu sound. So Kung Fu Shuffle could be yeah, let's do it that way. My brain is broken. I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do this today. We need to do it so we can do runs. SCR. So this is where we'll shuffle, and we need the amount of songs. We've got there's like 8 of them for now. We'll see.
That's awesome. Here have some tomatoes.
So we want this, and we're going to say, if it is this, audio, and then this is where we'll put in like squeak. Is it after that? Or is it in here? Or is it here like this? I can't remember what it's supposed to look like. It's just break and then it finishes with that. Okay. Damn it, my fingers don't work. All right, so next audio we're going to use. So this doesn't like this first. What if I just edit it? Yeah, so it doesn't like what I did here. What are we coding? We're coding the we're coding Kung Fu and the audio clips and stuff like that. Courtney, why can't you win today? What happened today? I guess I don't need this, right? I'm just confused. Oh, it's after the 1, dumbass. That's what it's looking for. Okay, so we're switching the random 9. We got Squeak. What's this one?
There would be.
Yeah, we want Chosen. What's this one? Oh, it's I'm Bleeding. That one we want.
He is an idiot. We have purposely trained him wrong, as a joke. I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
In Your Dreams is in the end. What's Crap?
I mean, crap, man.
That's a good one. We're gonna keep that one in the mix. And essentially when I call this script, it's just going to give me a random one of these sound bites.
Kung Fu.
That's Kung Fu Fridays.
I am a great magician.
So that one plays in the middle, The Great Magician.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
That one we want. T-O-N.
That's what she said.
5.
He just...
We want that one. All right, 6 and 7. What's this one?
That's a lot of nuts!
We don't want that one. We've got that one.
But you've mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
I'm sorry?
So, and then this is at the end.
He is well protected.
Yeah.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
See, I like this one here for I'm Bleeding. And then beat him. So it's only 6. Wait, why does this not? Right. Oh, no, it likes it now. Okay. So this should be good. It'll give us a random song. If we do script for Kung Fu Shuffle, it will play one of these random songs. So in here, we want to, if it is C, if we get the right, so... What did I spell it? How I spell? Oh, yeah. Okay. What language is this? So, this is GML code. There's a program that came out years and years ago called Game Maker, and they have a language within that software. Game Maker is a good introductory software for making video games. There's like some drag and drop interface that works really nice, but then also gives you the ability to write code. That's what I use to do the overlay. So this is the first time we split. Because the beginning of the game, hi, Courtney, Not Ugly Owl. Because at the beginning of the game, we reset a lot. I don't want it always playing in audio. So that's what this random is. So you don't always play on the first split. If C equals 0. So you've got about a 1 in 5 chance to play the first one. Then we're going to the next spot. But I don't know why it doesn't like this. I would normally write this like this, but this shouldn't matter. Oh, because I don't have that in there. Boop. That's how I would normally write that. Okay, script execute. Now we're moving on to the second level. So in case it's the second time we split, so the first time we're at 0, the second time we split is at the end of the first level. So start of run. End of first level. So at the end of the first level, we want it to do this again. We want it to play another one of those sound bites, but we definitely want it to do it there, and then we also need to do we also need to add another, and then break. So we add another one. So now the next case is going to be very similar, only this one here is after the second one. We're not actually going to do this. We're going to play a specific sound. Because at the end of the second level is when you get that little cutscene where you've got Thomas and then Sylvia's in the chair, and that's when we play this one. There would be... Nope. This one.
Chosen one!
She's in the chair. Chosen one! I'm coming!
I'm coming!
So we're playing that. Okay. And that sound will only play when I hit the split for that third level. Now to end after the third level, to end that, we just beat Shaq. So that is another random. So we're going to execute a random. This is the same thing, and execute one of the shuffles. Now we're coming up to 4. And what we need to do here is we also need to start a timer in here. I got something you play. Also, The Legend of Zelda. What's up? What's up, Lacuna Matata? I left you a full set of armor and some starter weapons in the Minecraft house. When Slackanater fixes the server, you might be able to play. Courtney, I can't fix the server. The server isn't mine. The server is Sable's. I literally can't fix it. It's run on a PC at his house. So we want, when we start, do I have, this script is being executed in the controller, step event. When you hit the split key, before this, if game equals 0, Topo me. And this is what did I name this script? The one that I'm working in right now is just script Kung Fu. With caps for some reason. So if it's game 0, and then we'll do Don't follow me. So now, when we hit the split key, we're going to execute, if the game is 0, which we're playing Kung Fu, we're going to execute this script. If not, we're going to do everything the way that we always do it. So that is in place there. Do I have an alarm I can use here? Are any of these, what is this? That's the KP5000 game. That's the Trolls. I have no idea what that is. This is some old stuff. If rando equals 3 audio plays, oh, this is a squeaking thing, so this will actually work. So this is alarm 3, and I wonder if we find the alarm 3 gone. Alarm 4, yeah. Oh, right here. Press 1 to start over. Alarm 3 equals 0. So we can use alarm 3 for this one. So this is the sound that we're going to get of the Dark Magician. Oh, I remember. I used to do the squeaky shoes at a different time. Again with the squeaky shoes. And it was random. Sometimes when you started a level and he went, it would go squeak, squeak, squeak. Again with the squeaky shoes. Oh, that's how we did that. So we didn't actually use the squeaky shoes at the beginning here. Oh. So we don't want squeaky shoes here. We only want 5 possible sounds. 0, 1. Can we do that? It'll make my brain hurt if I don't put that in there. So after you split, there's a sound. Okay. After you split, alarm 3 gets set. So there's always a chance of hearing the squeaky shoes at the beginning. And that'll happen here. So you split in here where we add to the number. There's also, I knew it was complicated. I couldn't remember all of the things I did. Alarm 3. equals like 20 seconds. We'll start with that. Again with the squeaky shoes. But I don't think if rando is 0, and rando 3 must get set in here. Yeah, rando 3. So now I still need another alarm. It is different for stages 3 and 5. That's true. It is different for stages 3 and 5. We won't put it on 3 and 5. We only put it on the other ones. So we'll only put it on 1. Yeah. Which is fine. Where is it at here? Kung Fu. At the start of the run, there. Not here when you're doing that. And here. And also, this is where the magician. Did I say if I had another alarm open? Because I don't know how many alarms we can have. We can have 11 here and that. I'm sure I can use other ones. What's 4? If game 14 in order, create Jay and Silent Bob. Oh, we can get rid of that. We don't use that anymore. We probably never will again. Oh, that's Would You Rather is 5. What's 6? 6 I use as cooldown. If order equals 0. Okay, so we can use this one. This is the fail whale, which we're not going to do. So alarm 7, audio, play, sound, SND, and it's the magician one. Just magician. So this way, in stage 4, we hear,
I am a great magician.
As we walk to the great magician. Travis, we're programming the overlay to do custom sounds as we're playing Kung Fu. So that's alarm 7. So in here, alarm 7, we're choosing the amount of time before the great magician plays. So let's say it's going to play in 200 game ticks. Why, Travis, why are you sad? No, Lacuna Matata, the Jay and Silent Bob, we programmed it into another game. It's called Urban Champions. I don't know if you've ever played Urban Champions, the black box game where you fight out in front of these buildings in this urban environment. We programmed Jay and Silent Bob to be in the foreground of it and stuff. Did you settle on the 5 Moon Kit strat or come up with something better? Joker, it's still faster. 5 Moon Kick at a 38 exit is faster than a 46 exit with the that life. It's crazy. Tallying life is so slow. Urban Champion is butt. Can't live without your butt. So this is going to do that. Now, at the end of 4, when we split, we're not going to shuffle again, right? Hold on. Start the game. End of first level. end of second level. End of the third level, we're shuffling and we're setting up for the Great Magician in level 4. And then end of this level, we're not doing this. We're actually... And then this sound should be... never. So right before the last level, we'll hear...
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it. Never make it. Ever make it. Never make it. Never make it. I'll never make it. Never. Don't you see you can't make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
Okay.
So it's going to be playing that. So unless you are very consistent, we have to contend with the knife delay RNG. No, Joker. So I started to route it differently by adding jumps in. Right now, the way that I understand it, and we'll jump into that a little bit once I'm done with this. The way that I understand it, that knife guy is tied directly to your speed. The reason why you get the knife guy is because your shake slows you down the proper amount. There's no reason why we can't develop a strategy where you're jumping to burn frames as opposed to shaking. So all we have to do is set up. We may be able to do it with less jump kicks. It's not about the enemies that you kill. I believe there are some stationary knife throwers that spawn in on certain frames. So if you're going, it's like the first stage. The first stage knife thrower and the third stage knife thrower, that third stage knife thrower doesn't come after 12 hits. He spawns because of your frame count on whatever. So if we slow ourselves down, we can get him to spawn. You do it by shaking. We could add in some jumps. We'll look at that today as well. If we can add in jumps, then we can guarantee when we're getting to Shack, we can guarantee a Shack fight as well as the knife. That's where we're, because it all comes down, the randomness that you're getting in that knife all comes down to the shake. Okay, and then at the end of the last split, the last case, and then we're back to here. Oh, I have this is if game equals 0. I don't actually need that. There'll be one here too. But we don't need that. This if game equals 0 is redundant. That should fix it. Just lining things up. So if we moonkick over a little guy and use jumps for delays because our unknown frame loss, I like it. So that's the idea, Joker. I worked on it a little bit last night. I also worked on the first stage to see if we could. So the first stage, we get the knife thrower because of the standing kick and the standing punch. Well, the exact amount of delay that you need may not be standing kick, standing punch. In fact, I added 6 extra jumps, which is slowing us down 18 frames, and a standing kick, which is 20 frames. Essentially, we can get to the end 2 frames faster, or maybe 3 frames faster, and still get the knife guy in the first stage. But getting there faster, because of the frame that we spawn the knife thrower in, has a slower knife throw. It doesn't help us.
All right, bye.
Good job. Go team, go. This is end of 4th and then end of game. And we should do crap here. So at the end of the game, when you beat it, if I get record, it'll have this.
I mean, crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that every day. I mean, that doesn't really even seem possible if you think about it.
Yeah, I like that. So that'll finish, and that's a full thing. And this should actually set this back to 0 here. All right, now the other thing I need to do is when I stop splits, it needs to start back at the beginning. So if I am playing this step, if I press the 1 key, all of this gets set back, and it should always 0 hit, set back to 0, switch. All this stuff is just whatever, random. Let's put it right here. Kung Fu level equals 0. That just sets the Kung Fu level back to 0. All right, we can play it just like we can play it just casually and make sure all of the splits are right. Kung Fu Code Inspector. So what we did is all I did was code the game so that the right sound bites play as we're playing the game. You go this way, I'll go home. I don't know if I have that on there. I should. Oh, crap. Duplicate case statement found in Kung Fu 36. So, case 0, case 1, case 3, case 4, case 4. Yep. I copied it and forgot to switch. So, real quick, Joker. So this is... Let's do what I was going to show you here. Because remember, the frame in which we spawn an enemy in, and we could switch to Kung Fu now. The frame in which we spawn an enemy, a knife thrower in, is what determines the delay. Because when you spawn a knife thrower in, he immediately does the delay. But then when he throws the knife, he chooses the next delay. So we can do that on whatever frame we decide, depending on how we get there. So for example, if we start... If we do what we always do... We're going to delay 40 frames right there. Those are 40 frames of delay. Whoops. And then we get the knife thrower. Okay? So if we decide let's delay less than that, we can do... Whoops. What? 1, 2, 3, 4. Crap. One more time. One, 2, 3, 4. You suck. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. So right now, we have delayed 12 frames. If we decide to do this, we've delayed 32 frames because there's 20 frames there. We do not get the knife thrower. So 40 frames, we get the knife thrower. 32, we don't. If we add another jump, we will delay another 3 frames. So we won't have 32, we'll have 35 frames. There's a jump. This is 35 frames. No knife thrower. If we delay another 3, which is 37 frames, 38 frames. 1, 2. Missed it. 1, 2. Missed it again. 1, 2. Now, knife thrower. Okay, so what I find interesting about that is we know that it's definitely down to time, frame timing, and location. By doing a standing kick and a standing punch, both burning 20 to 21 frames. I don't remember what it is. It's 20 or 21 frames. We know that it's at least 40 frames is what we delay standard in the run. Well, that gets us a knife guy. Well, we're getting a knife guy and we are faster right now. But if we do this, oops, so 1, 2, we'll save it here. 1, 2. And now, whoops, we get a different scenario. Now, my only thought is it could be down to the knife cancels. So let's try to get 2 fast cancels. Nope. There's 1. It's only frame perfect. You know, I don't know if you can get it. No, I don't think, Joker, I don't think you can get the 2 knife cancels, can you? You can only get 1, and then it offsets you. You can't get the second one. I'm pretty sure that's true. Anyway, so there we are. You see how far that knife thrower is back? He's just too far away. Unless we can get momentum, unless we could actually punch. We'd have to be able to kill the knife thrower quicker. 2 standing, maybe. Ooh, there it was. Mm, 26. Can I go faster than that? $24. $26. Casual playthrough to check the code, right? Sorry. I'm
sorry? But you mastered it. Your technique. I'll never make it. Ever. You should be able to beat him now. You see, you can make it. I got everything but the last part. Up to you should be able.
Oh, you should be able to beat him now!
That ain't right. It's playing it a lot. Fixed it. I used to work those a different way. Now I work them a new way, and now that one's old. Always best to fail early. Yeah, it just gave us all the sounds at once. No, it's not that I didn't forget to break it. It's that when I hit the split, it was playing. It was running through that code every frame. This should work now. Well, it's not going to work because we're on the wrong game. Code this game if you're so great.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
So I got the squeaky shoes. Code this game if you're so great. Leap this wall if you're so great. That's funny. So we should get a sound bite and then maybe squeaky shoes. The squeaky shoes are going to be too early, I bet.
I mean, crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that every day. I mean, that doesn't really even seem possible if you think about it.
Oops. Oh, crap. I'm going to die. So now we should get the chosen one. I'm coming. Iron Monkey, what's going on, bud? So now we've got that X split there. Does jumping into the end wall? Yeah, it'll slow you down. So now we'll get a random sound bite from the beginning with the chance for squeaky shoes.
Magician.
And the Great Magician was way too early.
That doesn't really even seem possible if you think about it.
And also, I'm getting the. Was there 3 sound bites there? Now we should get the. You're never going to be able to beat him. Oh yeah, there was 3 sound bites, so I need to delay the squeaky feet a lot. As well as...
He is well protected.
Last one. As well as the Great Magician needs to be delayed a lot.
Never make it. Ever make it. Never.
Make it. Never make it.
I'll never make it. Ever. Don't you see you can make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
Okay.
I mean, crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that every day. I mean, that doesn't really even seem possible if you think about it.
Okay, so that was a good test. We need to take a couple things, and I can fix it real quick. So we've got crap in here, which we don't want. And this should be 3 and 4, and we're going 4. So that fixes that. And then we need the delay for the squeaky shoes to be like here, 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 and like that. Now, the squeaky shoes will be delayed enough that hopefully it's more like when you're walking, you'll get the squeaky shoes. And then I delayed the Dark Magician sound quite a bit as well. Sub 4, yeah. We definitely were not trying very hard there. All right, the claw.
Claw's our master. I have been chosen.
So we didn't get any sound bites there because that first sound bite's random. Because we reset the splits a lot. You go this way, I'll go home. When you reset the splits, that'd be good. So we should get a random split with a chance of squeaky shoes.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
No squeaky shoes. Yeah, well, I'm going to do, we can do a reset thing. All right, let's get the right clip. No squeaky shoes here. Just this one. So we can do like, In Your Dreams. That's one that's in there. We can do 2 or 3 of them and have them play randomly. Gross. Gross. Now we'll get random chance of squeaky shoes. I hope we get a squeaky shoes, but then, and also we're going to get the Great Magician. So we need to find out if Great Magician is too early or not.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
No squeaky shoes. You dick.
I am a great magician.
It's not early enough. It needs to happen sooner. So maybe about... I've got a 2,000 game delay.
He is well protected. It's impossible. You'll never make it.
No, no, no. Reset. No, we're testing sound bites.
Make it, never make it, never make it. You'll never make it, ever. Don't you see you can make it?
I implore you to reconsider.
Okay.
Okay.
I guess we don't need to test this one, but I'm almost at the end.
I mean, crap, man. Look at that. You don't see that?
So, what was missing? Oh, just the delay was off. I'm going to go like 1,500 on the delay. Last try. And then I wanna work has random lines when I reset, and I hate them all now. I bet. Yeah, there'll be a chance that it plays nothing when I reset, and a chance that it plays a couple different things.
Claw is our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay. I have been chosen.
He just left with nuts. I just want to do the. I just want to find the squeaky shoes. See how that one's lined up. I don't know what I was doing. Hopefully we get the squeaky shoes here so we can test that.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know. I shouldn't have made it random. Never claimed to be smart. Really, I'm testing the Dark Magician. Exactly, Weevil. You got it. You nailed it. You nailed it. From the hip. That'd be a good one. Poop. Bum bada bum bada bum.
You must trust the power of the tongue.
All right, it was late.
With the squeaky shoes.
Late with the squeaky shoes. I am a great magician. Come on.
I am a great magician.
When do we do that? Should it be before or after that? Because that's pretty decent there. So the squeaking shoes were too, they waited too long. And then the Great Magician. Magician may be slightly early. I think it needs to be, I want the Magician to be earlier, I think. No, that was the correct speedrun strategy, so it's going to be that timing. That's good enough. I'm not going to change anything now. Let's do some actual runs just for a little bit, to see how everything flows in the whole resetty spaghetti of the world. Resetti spaghetti of the world. La Claw.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
The King Rudd says, what? Not Kung Fu Friday. I gotta get rid of that, though. What do you mean, what? What do you mean by that?
Again with the squeaky shoes.
A little bit late on that one even, but this one I think time is different. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. $28. Dude, sick game change animation. How did you do that? Nick Vandal, the overlay that you see here is a software that I programmed to be interactive.
But you've mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
I'm sorry?
But you mastered your technique. You should be able to beat him now.
I got everything but the last part, up to you should be able.
You should be able to beat him now!
No, Moonkick. So you coded every possible NES game as a card animation? Oh, no, Nick Vandal. Only the games that I do speedruns and stuff of. So depending on the game, I've done a lot of... Old Greg's done a lot of Kung Fu. There's probably 30 carts or something. Games that I've either done speedruns of or challenges of, stuff like that. Well, thank you, Nick Vandal. There's a lot of custom things that you guys can do in the overlay itself. Would you rather thing pops up every day? We've got a different would you rather question. When we're doing no-hit challenges, there's Master Clean, that you add hits to his t-shirt. It's so much stuff. Somebody help me out. We need a video that explains the overlay. We need a video that explains the overlay. Found the homie. The SNES cart is your favorite one. Which one's SNES cart? Or it's it's 20? Isn't
Claw's our master. Claw chooses
Isn't 20 Link to the Past?
I have been chosen.
Yeah. doesn't fit right. Link to the Past. Also, we played Diablo a little bit, and we put the disc in that one. That's funny.
Claw's our master. Claw chooses who will go and who will stay.
Why is it doing this soundbite? It shouldn't. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. $15.28, Joker. You probably wish that you could just whip the first stage out like this. It's free. It's free that first stage. They should call it baby stage for Kung Fu babies. I think I messed up my splits, but I don't care. Disco. A double kick. Yump, yump.
I am a great magician.
Oh, yeah, it's all messed up now. Enough! Nope. Truer Faith, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't reset the splits. Your split needs reset, Slow Cur. Sorry, bud.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
Thank you. May I have another? Oh, too slow. Too slow. Ba-da-da-ba-da-da-bum-bum, ba-da-da-ba-da-da-bum-bum-ba-dum. Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. Piss. Bit resetty. Joker, I mentioned that about getting 2 in a row because I was like, this is the only time I'm ever going to get 2 in a row. I got to rub it in Joker's face, and now I'm going to reset for a half hour. Because that's what you do in Kung Fu. Shut up, Wookie! Thank you. May I have another? Piss. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum.
There would be a chosen one.
Thank you. May I have another? Thank you. I got beat up. I got beat up with a guy with a stick.
I'm bleeding, making me the victor.
Again with the squeaky shoes.
All right, Joker, let's go to the stage. Here we go, trying to reset again after getting caught. Reset again. Oh, Jan. We reset a lot in this game. Now we're going to go through and do just a smidge of practice. So, let's say we early kick both sets. We can do the Joker strategy, or the one that Joker uses. And get a 36, 0 life. That's good. It's great. It's grand. Wonderful. I had to pay $1,800 to replace a blown transmission on my Ford. Now I'm Jim, welcome. Welcome, Jim. I think you found a good stream to be in. I think you're going to fit in here just fine. Watching this while trying to speed run Metal Gear Solid. There's some resets in that game, right? Right? Isn't there resets in that game? Isn't there the resets in that game right there? But the knife that we got at the end was all based off of, excuse you, it's all based off of, Sassy, thank you for the gift sub to Ill Cactus. It's all based off the wiggle. So let's see if we can remove the wiggle. before we get too deep into runs. So I'm going to go early. Okay. Now, I wonder how many frames do we have to delay to get the knife spawner? So let's delay 1 frame from there in that jump. So we're going to go 1, 2. And we're going to delay 1 frame there. I'm going to do it after they spawn. So 1 frame. Oh, wait, I'm not doing the wiggle. So we're doing the jump kick. That's pretty sexy right there. No knife. So being 3 frames later, we're not getting it. So we need to be later than that. Can we at the beginning burn a frame at the beginning? I don't think we can. Oops. No, we can't. So the best we can do, 1, 2. All right, let's try it. Let's try it with 2 jumps. 1, 2, save. This isn't bad so far. I don't think that we're getting the knife thrower there either. Not until after he dies. Okay, so it's got to be at least 3 jumps. So, Frosted or Joker, that means that you're losing at least 9 frames? That seems wrong.
Kung Fu Friday.
You got a lot of jumps in there. So I'm trying to add them to the beginning, and maybe we shouldn't. We could add them to the front or wherever. But let's just add 3 at the beginning and see what that does. One, 2, 3. But now this is 9 frames slower. I'm going to have to take the first one off on his own. It's not gonna work. Do you know any actual Kung Fu or martial arts? Jim, I wish I did. In fact, one of my lifelong dreams is to actually study Kung Fu in Asia. I just think that would be really cool. And to disconnect from the world and spend a year at a Shaolin temple or something. I love Kung Fu movies, but I don't know if that'll ever happen. I actually researched going to a school over there after I got out of high school. I was going to do it. Never did. Never did. So why is that? So, in the other route, I'm only slowing down a little bit. Why am I getting... Is it just like... Sassy, thank you for the gift sub to Jim. Jim, welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Courtesy of the Queen of the Creep Club, Sassy McPhee. With a truckload of high-capacity magazines. Good Housekeeping, Sports Illustrated. There's no way that that's burning 9 frames, or is it? How can I test that?
Zoltan! Zoltan! Zoltan!
So what I'm thinking about is how long am I being hugged there? Joker, if he was here, he doesn't want me to get record. That's why he doesn't stick around. Ooh. That sucks. I just can't handle that damage there. Ooh, there it is. No, that's faster so far. If I can get a forward motion there. Wonder why that's slower. They deserve a cold beer. Okay, need to tweak that out a little bit. I don't think that we're losing. What could it possibly be? Is Pasta Pear still here? What did Trump and basketballs have in common? That's slower, really. It's very surprising. It's because of the jump, I think. The jump kick takes too long.
Hey now, Professor Retro.
What's up, Professor Retro?
I
Katata Fish. I am a great wizard, and I am a friend, and I'm a ghost. Besides, of course, being a fish.
I can't get better than 37 in a row. You're not. $38. But if I do this, it's just as fast, so much easier. So much easier. Too bad that that's not what we needed there. That just takes away like one. Oh, you know what it is? We could do that if it wasn't for the shake. We could do this fight if it wasn't for the shake. It's a really quick fight. But the shake that we used to get here, we got to find a way of getting to that boss without the shake. But we need it. We need to get there without the shake, but we also need to get there with the knife thrower. So I had a little bit of success doing that. Getting a guy in front of us. So we can go 1 and then 2, spawn them backwards. Ooh. 2. Yeah, we do got to be a little bit cautious of what we throw into chat, Jim. We got a very loose chat, but there are some lines. Come on. Come on. And then I tried to get a save in there and it wouldn't save. Okay. All right. But there's a... So technically this works. Oh, and I jumped. Oh, we still don't have enough life. Why? That knife is just a little too much. That sucks. We can still do that. Yeah, I'm getting long delays. Thanks, Mom. Who? Oh, I got you. Well. Is this going to be faster? I wish we were there because that was a better shot at a no shake floor. We got to get the no shake. I was able to do it with the turn back. So turning back there. So one moon kick. Whoa, way too early maybe? All right. $15.42. So that technically that's faster than what's ever been done with low life. Damn it. So that knife is killing us. That knife is a killer. Take the knife and then run. He backs up. We can jump kick forward, kill him, and land on the knife. So we want to jump kick in and then punch him. Then he'll back up. We run forward, jump kick him, and land on the knife. But I got to walk forward. I gotta walk forward with him. Ooh. Quicker? I just need to land on that knife. Yeah, oh no, it's there. Oh no, that's the wrong hit. Oh man. Oh God, right there. See how I'm landing on that knife perfect? Whoa. So the problem is I can't land far enough away from him because of my save state. So we got to go back through and do it again. But this is close. This is close. Everyone's favorite kung fu grind until our brain implodes. Isn't that the best? I'm getting all tall guys, though. Why are they all tall? I think there's an extra jump in there if I do it that way, though. I can't do the tall guys. He's not backing up. Crouch cancel the last punch. So Joker, I've had a no life 42 with no shakes. And that one there, don't look at that one. That we didn't get the right. We can't have so many tall guys, which we need to figure out. I winged the. All right, so we do need to do the back spawn there, and this is the setup. Now I don't know if these are early or late, so let's go with late kicks. Oh, yeah. So we're going to go late kicks. It actually gives me another one in front of me. And there's the shorts. But that doesn't work because of the little guy. Well, maybe I want to do them both, huh? Nope. So this is kind of what it was before, but I was able to land between them. I saw it, but was disconnected from chat. I was trying to tell you to crouch cancel to start walking forward faster. My problem it's not that I needed to walk forward. Oh, maybe back to where you were. I don't remember where you were at there. So I need to get those little guys farther apart. So I need to kick a guy early and then kick a guy late. My problem was with the save state that I had. All right, so starting here, boom. So we're good right here. So these guys are not the ones that are giving me my setup. So I can go from a distance with these. There's a couple little guys. So there's one there. Oh, why is that guy so... Oh, no. We'll try it out. We don't get we're not getting a knife thrower then. Okay. It's just going to take some trial and error here. Okay, so this is where it all started. I did lates before and it was a little bit better. So we'll go a little late here. Like that. We'll get one guy in front of us and 3 tall. This is good. So now it's these 3 tall. The one in front of us, let's do an early kick. Let's do a late kick here. All right, a late kick gives us a 4th tall. An early kick gives us a 4th tall. No, 4th tall short. How did I get that? I thought he turned around there. All right, so I just need to do 2 moon kicks then. Okay. I've had this one before. Okay. So. There it was. No knife! So we're getting a different, so we're adding 1 extra jump, or we need an, like what if we jumped again? It's an extra jump before the knife thrower to get that. But the idea is, whoops, being able to be, and then landing on that knife. Why am I missing it? Oh, I gotta let him go just a little bit. Like that. Oh, jumped again. Why not? 1544. Joker with a knife right there. Throw it! Ooh, that's nice. Throw it. What? How did I get the 44? So if I do I may be able to get that. I was trying to tell you. Oh, Joker, I had a question for you a bit ago that I was really curious yesterday about. What do you know about frame perfect glitches? Try it with standing punches. Be too fast. Or maybe not. It just takes longer. Also, this is free. Like that is, it happens really easy. There's no kick. Did my eyes deceive me, or was there no kick? $15.45. How did that 1545 even happen? Oh, I know how it happens. That's how it happens. Yeah, that's how it happens. So yeah, Joker, with this setup, we 100% I was able to do it yesterday where I could get a frame perfect death. But is it slower or is it faster if you do the glitch? So I could potentially land on that knife. Throw it. Why is he waiting so long there? 15:45, 44. Well, also, if I take the knife at the end, Hold on. Not burning enough frames. Even if you don't die, it looks like you have life, but it will disappear on the first frame count. Well, no, right. I understand that it'll be faster there. I'm talking, I think the screen transition is slower. So let's say you exited with a sliver of life, or you took a death blow at the edge of the screen, meaning you'd have 0 life when it tallies. I believe the transition of the screens is different. Oh, that was so close! It wouldn't have killed me anyways, though. So we need the knife guy to throw the knife at the beginning different. We need to reorganize I need that double little guy. A few times I got death glitch. It didn't seem to save anything and was likely quite a bit slower. See, that's kind of what I thought. We're not going to get death glitch anyways, but... Well, no. I had a thought that we could get death glitch. So, when you're fighting the doofus at the end, when you're fighting the giant at the end, if you save, you have to save your kick damage. So if he damages you quickly after you damage him, I'll show you what I mean. Oh, barely. I don't want to get hit. Fudge you. Can I even play this game without getting hit? When you damage the boss, if he damages you quickly after you give him damage, he also gives you the same amount of damage you gave him, plus his damage. Fudge. Doesn't matter. This will still work. This will still work. All right, so here's the boss. If we jump kick him and then take damage, we're going to get his damage plus our jump kick damage. You see how we were almost dead? Now a knife will kill us. So technically, let's get some different RNG here. There we go. Right there. So technically, we could do this fight. Whoops. Come on. And then kick him. You could do that fight and then take a knife glitch knife. That would, you could, it's possible that you could do that so that you would get death abused at the end. That way we don't have to try to spawn the We don't have to try to spawn the knife thrower in. The knife thrower will spawn in when the guy dies. We add a couple jumps at the end to get the proper knife. It is better than counting down life, but really won't really save over having the sliver. Yeah. So we're not going to do that anyways. It's just an interesting thought. It's just an interesting thought. I wonder if we switched up and did the late kick here and all jumps. We can still spawn the guy in front of us and we still get this. But technically this should be a little bit different, right? This looks very similar. But we get all tall guys. Wah, wah, wah. Like, I can't stop getting tall guys. There's a shorty. So that's actually going to be the same thing. So well, it depends on how many jump kicks we did. Same thing. So we should be able to go, whoops. But we don't know if the knife guy spawned in on the same spot. That's the question is, in that scenario, are we able to spawn that knife guy a little bit sooner? Oh, man. $15.43. Oh, that was perfect. Look at this exit. 44. So 15.45 is the best so far. With the increased damage. I gotcha. There it is. That is so stupid close. So stupid close to hitting me. Throw it. Yeah. Cass does like 3 extra jumps to take that knife, I think. I don't remember what the task does, Ouija, but it's doing different punches and kicks and stuff. We can do extra jumps. Oops, a little bit early. Oh my gosh. Too early. Not the right knife. So, where I land here, the pixel I land at here is going to determine when he throws the knife. The frame he throws the knife is going to determine the delay on the next knife. So my landing pixel, where I stop, will determine the knife that I get at the end. So what I want to do is I want to be at the spot so that I get the right end knife. But then where I am at the end depends on where I take that knife. There it is. 30. See, but then you're... Hold on. Damn it. So, Ouija, we've had as much as a 1545 just going. I jumped there for... I don't know why I'm jumping. My finger's on the button wrong. Now I'm instinctively jumping. I was on the ground when I got that hit. There. So 44. Extra jump before the boss looks like we're actually not... Oh, no, we got it. Jump, jump, kick, punch, and kick. Ooh. So there's the death. We get a longer delay there. I mean, that's about as good as you're going to get. 1545. But it doesn't matter. So, Ouija, I came up with a shot yesterday that we can get a 1546 exit. But with that life, it doesn't matter. With that life, it just doesn't matter. We got to find a way of getting... spawning them in differently, but we're out of ways of spawning them. What if we spawn a couple in that very beginning spawn? I want shorter ones. So what if we did the reverse jump earlier and got a couple ahead of us? So here and do a double kick. No, because right now we've got 1, 2, 3. Oops. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got like 8 jumps. The amount of jumps is going to give us our knife thrower delay. I want the knife thrower that has the low knife. I don't know how I got that before. If we jump earlier, we can get that double kick. But then we get that, and that ain't no good. Oh man, wouldn't that be a thing? Nope. We'd have to jump kick early. We don't want that at all. We don't want that at all. Can I go even earlier with that? So we get the two guys there. We get that. We get nothing. Because I got the first two. What if I'm in the middle? Can I get the middle two? There we go. Ah, but then we get that. Maybe I need to add a jump. Hey, thanks for the follow, Jim. So that's pretty tight. This is reasonable. Maybe something like that. So if we go moon kick, moon kick, moon kick, we'll get an extra guy in front of us. Okay. Hey, this is the spot. No, I didn't get... This isn't the spot because I didn't get the knife thrower. Because I brought too many guys in front of me. Will I get a late knife? No, he doesn't back up. Knife thrower never catches me. So I gotta make sure. I do need him to spawn behind me, and if so, there's a perfect scenario that I gotta get back. You need enough of them to spawn behind you, and you need just the right amount of small guys. I'm not getting enough small guys. It may be that you need to have frame perfect kicks, which then we're never going to do it. Let me try again. We were early. Right there. Save it there. I'm not getting shorties there. That's a shorty. Now I saved it with a tall guy. Damn it. So that first one we can get short. But why would we want him to short? We actually want him to be tall. It's the next ones we want to be short. So this isn't good. Because this is the one that we can get the exit we've been getting. And I just jump kick that guy and I can go to the boss. But what if I kick this guy early? Late. That's fine. I mean, what we want to do is... Oh, that's the death. Okay. Oh, he didn't back up. No, that's the same thing. So that damage counted. That was frame perfect at the end. So it's a 39, but we got the death glitch. But it's all going to be... There's your 45. It would be so nice if we could just take this damage. If we could just have one more hit. Because then we would do that and we would be done and we won't need the last knife. There's a 40 there's a 1540 with the death glitch or the exit glitch. Was that what I did? That's not bad right there, and that's so easy. There it is. Nope, he didn't throw it. Why is he not throwing it? I'm too far away. Still no throw. It's funny, I'm looking for a frame in there. There it is. Why is that not getting to me now? That was close. Hey, did anybody ever save that earlier today where I killed the boss without kicking? Wish I would have known that. Or wish I would have saved that. Oh my gosh. I was getting a lot of small guys before. How was I getting all those small enemies? Oh, I was doing it this way, yeah. Without the jump. Yeah. So this is the 46 way. So it just goes boom. So this is, I don't know if Ouija Wee's still in here. Oops. This is the 1546. So Ouija Wee, this only takes like 3 moon kicks, a couple little guy jumps, and the boss fight. It's great. It's too slow. Actually, I think that you would get this more consistently than the other one, but this is like so if you get the low life at like 38 exit with the other strategy, which is pretty okay, you're going to be 0.4 of a second faster than this, but this gets you 8 times, it gives you 24 frames, so 3.3. You're 0.07 of a second slower doing this. And that's with a 338 the other way. This, like I said, this is relatively... Whoops. Now my timing's off. Come on. Poop. There. Oh, missed it again. What I want to know is what is the fastest possible 3? 1546 is the fastest I have exited. because we already do fastest possible everything else. So, Ouija, with this, you are not stopping. So you're using, I would say, the minimum amount of kicks. The minimum amount of jumps. Come on. Now my brain has completely lost that kick timing. Why can't I do it now? Well, let's actually look at the other way now. Because we can get more damage. No, I'm getting the maximum amount of damage by doing that stun. I don't know why I can't land that right now. The timing is tight, but it's all about the turnaround kick. And it was there it was. He's kicking now, and why is he? It's when you. It's there. It is. It's when I'm kicking him. There it is. You're saying because on 5 we do the absolute fastest thing. I don't know what the hell's going on here. It's driving me crazy. I just can't do it. I did it first try when we were going through there. There it was. So 1546. There's no way to take any more damage. The only way to get the knife thrower to spawn is by rearranging the pattern so that we get more tall guys. And maybe that's what we need to do. I'm stuck on spawning the guy in front of us. I want to do this guy late. So by not jumping here, we're going as fast as we can. And we're getting all of the shorts now. So that was almost it right there. You can see, Ouija, that it's not... that the boss fight is a little bit tricky, but that setup is pretty straightforward. Okay, I got more guys behind me there by going late. So by taking this and doing lates, we get another section behind us. Let's get rid of them quickly. We're not getting enough tall guys to get the that group behind us. Let's kick both of these. So by turning around here, so when we do the reverse here and bring guys in front of us, we are bringing enemies at us that we are killing quicker, and we don't have to wait, which is bringing more enemies behind us. And that's why we need to do that. So we're going to have to go. So we need to go early, another moon kick, but then they're together and I can't do anything about it. We're getting the little guy. It'd be great if we could kill him. And he's the first spawn. Can we get this guy here early and make him a big guy? He's a big guy behind. Okay. We can, but he happens too fast. Ooh, there's two. Okay, so we gotta go late. At least we got two guys here. Hey! Yes, we got a knife thrower. We got a knife thrower. And we can adjust the little guy here with this kick. Because that spawns in the little guy. We want that little guy to be as early as possible, I think. He's too early. Then I punch. He's not backing up. $15.43 and the exit. Yes! That's the fastest and the lowest life anybody's ever exited. Not sure exactly what went on there. Now do it again. Okay, good. So the jump is, he needs to back up. So what sets the backup? The late kick? The late kick. So we're going to... What did I... No, I'm not doing that. So I jumped in. What did I do? What do you know is helping me? I feel like that's what I did. The nice thing is this. He's throwing before we stop at the doofus. That means his knife is guaranteed. It's guaranteed. So that's really nice. So this knife here is a guaranteed knife. We want to take it as we're leaving, but it will be there. And I need the forward motion. I need that with forward motion. I got to see what I did. Good morning. Good morning. So I haven't been able to stop thinking about Kung Fu and the third floor now that I kind of stumbled upon potentially a faster strategy for third floor, and that it's about 3 in the morning and my son has been ninja kicking me in our bed because he woke up and decided that he's sleeping with us tonight. And now I can't sleep. I've got this stuck in my head, so I said, hey, I'm just going to go do that instead. I mean, laying in bed is pointless. So I thought I would go over this, get my brain on in video just to put it there. And then you guys can watch this if you give a shit. If you don't, that's fine. But just to get a little bit out there. So our current strategy, or at least the fastest known strategy that we had, was the one that Lukendor did, which looks a little like early, shake, that didn't work, early, too early, early, shake, there we go. And I remember looking at this and just doing what everyone said and not understanding what was going on. But this is the early pattern. Or this is the pattern. My goal was to get rid of that shake. That shake is a variable of frames. And now that I understand the way that enemies spawn a little bit better, I know that we're never going to be able to get a consistent knife at the end of this run and a consistent boss pattern because of that shake. We just can't do it. So we needed to get rid of the shake. Main part of getting rid of the shake is we still need to have the knife guy. Otherwise, we don't take enough damage. And that comes down to being able to still have 3 tall enemies to fulfill the requirement of tall enemies from the right side that we kill to get the knife thrower. So what we can do. Oops. Up, up. One more time. Up, up, up. Now, in this case, we have an extra tall guy there, but the knife guy was already spawned. But in this case, we have an extra tall guy. They're both scenarios, the new one and this one, it's 5 moon kicks. It is a requirement of 5 moon kicks to get to the boss without stopping and get the knife guy. Yes, you can do it with 4 moon kicks or 3 moon kicks by having little guys spawn, but you won't get the knife guy. You have to have at least 5 of the tall guys killed behind you. It's just a requirement. If you do 4, you don't get the knife spawner. So there's nothing that we can do about that. We're going to have 5 moon kicks, but we don't need to have the shake. It just takes spawning the guys in a different way to get those moon kicks. Now, after kicking that guy, the strategy has been, oh, poop. Jump, punch, throw, yay! 39. That's nice. That's great. But it all comes down to your shake. Now, I could do the knife cancel a little bit faster there. That's a faster exit, but whoops. Not quite. And 1540. Not really going to get any faster than a 1540. I had an absurd 1541. And that would probably be with frame perfect knife cancels. 1540 is about as good as this strategy will ever go. It has to do with two things: the amount of time you burn in the shake, as well as an inefficient boss fight. But the inefficient boss fight is because you have to you're going in there without control of the boss's RNG. So if we could get, it's never going to work. So we don't have a boss that's backing up. Trying to get him. What we need to do is we need a boss that we can kick, he can back up, and then we can jump kick him forward. That's really the key to going just a little bit faster. So that'll allow us to get through the boss a little bit faster, having that forward momentum on a kick, because otherwise we're, even if we could kill him faster and then be walking forward before maybe a punch cancel. Oh, I was almost going forward there. But it's still, I don't think we're ever going to see that here, especially because we're not on a consistent frame. So let me start back over and explain a couple things that I think will be useful to know. I think I'm going to task this today. I need to know more specifics, because essentially we still need to get everything lined up. But I believe, like I said before, we have, for timing, 12 frame windows. Because if the game is trying to spawn on frame 0 an enemy, but there's 4 enemies on the screen, as long as we kill an enemy and get him off of the screen before frame 12, it's still going to spawn here. Imagine a bus, right? You know, like, imagine it's the whole frame rule concept. We have a frame rule of 12 frames before spawning. That means our kills don't have to be exact. To get the timing, our boss timing is going to be perfect because we're not stopping to the boss. We are getting to the boss on the exact same frame. That boss, as long as we do the same things, will do the same things. We can guarantee that he will back up, which is great. But the boomerang thrower needs to be spawned in at the same time to throw the boomerang at the same time. The only condition in there that's different is, let's say, well, I'll just explain it this way. This is better. Let's say frame 0, we try to spawn an enemy. Frame 12, we try to spawn an enemy. Anywhere in here, we're good. But let's say that in those frames, there is 6 frames, which is the end of a spawning zone of tall guys. And then starting at the 6th frame is the start of a spawning zone of short guys. All of a sudden, we need an enemy to spawn, but we need it to be a short guy. We only have that 6 frame window. So there is frame windows of smaller than 12 if you need to spawn in certain heights enemies, which, as I've said before, we do. As far as I know, I've got this to work multiple ways, but to do the proper, remember, these kicks all set up spawns because we're eliminating enemies. Here's a good example. If we kick this guy late and jump over this little guy now has to run all the way off of the right side of the screen before he unloads, letting in the next guy. Because these guys here on the right are running to the right, unloading a spot, and then letting enemies load in from the right. So this guy here, if we let him go, oh, that's because of the, I paused this, the RNG is different. Jump, 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 let him go, and we get this spawn. But if I do this, now this guy's gonna die quicker, and we get this spawn. Now, the crazy part is they look the same. We're getting the same spawn, right? But watch. Oops. Let me do this one. And I'm going to pause. We're going to pause when these enemies are lined up on the left edge of that. We've got a little bit of room there. Is that the same? It does look about the same. I was expecting those to be different. This is where the task comes in. There definitely is a difference. If I leave the... And it may be with the next group. We always noticed it was with the next group. But why, I wonder? No, it's got to be with this group. There is a difference here. Whether we can see it or not, there is a difference. Because this is the way we used to know about the difference. We would do a shake here. Crap. And we would get a tight group of enemies. There. That's a tight group of enemies. Or we would do a jump kick. Jump kick, which was the easier way to do it. And we would get a loose group of enemies. Loose group of enemies. Or we could even do a really late kick there. And get a loose group of enemies. And that has to do with those enemies dying on different frames. These are the 12 frames. Those are the windows in the bus. You know, those are the time that is there. So this is a visual representation of what's happening with the knife thrower's knives. Only the knife thrower will choose to throw a knife at you the moment, he will immediately throw a knife as soon as he's in range of you. And then when he throws that knife, he looks at our global timer. So our global timer is starting right now, and we're 60 frames, 100 frames, 200 frames. You know, it's like it starts at the very beginning. When the knife thrower spawns in, he is going to throw the knife as soon as he's within range of you. And then he'll look at the global timer and say, global timer is at 67. My delay is 4. Global timer is at 78. My delay is 2. The delay that he chooses, there's 4 different delays that he'll choose. The delay he chooses is based off of the number that the global timer is. It comes in little packets. It'll be this number for 5 frames, this number for 8 frames, this number for 2 frames, this number for 1 frame. So we need that guy to spawn in on the same frame to give us the same outcome. Well, we know that we're going to be able to get him to spawn in within the same frame. And if we're in the same spot, we'll get the same knife thrower. We'll get the same knives. We'll get the same boss. All of this is very, very important. The key last night. All right, so I had 2 kicks here. I'm gonna get on with my point. Okay. Now we're going to get this. Looks like the same thing as we always get. In fact, I believe this is the same as they currently use. They'll do the early kick. Which sets up the first two guys, and then the shake, which sets up the third guy. We don't want the shake. We want the kick, but we need to have the third guy. The third tall guy is what gives us our kick at the end. So if we do this, and that, now you get the short guys. So the reason why we're getting short guys is because of the spawns that we're getting mixed in with where we are on the screen. So this is where we need to kill enemies, triggering different spawn zones so that we can get, I believe we would see the spacing be a little bit different as well, but I'm not 100% sure if we would even be able to notice it. I think the first one is early to get those two, and the second one, so come on, early, and then there's the two guys, early, late, early, early, come on. I have no moon kick. There it is. This is it. It's just taking that second moon kick and delaying it. Now, we've got our four guys on the screen. This guy here is going to determine our little chaser. Little chaser. So if we go here, and I let the guy in the front unload, I'll get a little chaser. But right here, come on, moon kick. You see that the front guy was still there when this guy spawned in. I have to jump over this guy at the end. He needs to be spawned in early so that he's close to my butt so that I can easier jump him. If I kick too late, I'm not spawning him in quick enough. I believe this is where I want to task. I want to know if how tight these jumps are. From my understanding, I know I want it early because I want to be able to jump at Shaq as early as I want. I don't want to wait for this guy to get close to me. If the little guy's here as I'm running and I have to wait for him to get close, I'm jumping closer to Shaq, and I want to be able to jump earlier to Shaq so that I can kick him earlier so I can kill him earlier. Exactly. We want to get through Shaq as fast as possible. I don't want to have to run all the way into him and then jump kick him and be stationary. I want to do it on the way in. So that's the first guy. The next guy, which is that tall guy, is caused by the little guy exiting the front of the screen. Doesn't matter. Then we get another tall guy. So we want early here. Then we get another tall guy. The next guy is this next tall guy. I wonder why I got. Oh, so in fact, I killed this next guy here quick enough that it spawned the short guy. The next guy coming in is going to be from the little guy exiting. It depends on if I would have waited a little bit more, I could have switched those spawns. There he is. So after this guy here dies, spawns in the knife thrower. Knife thrower. We want that knife thrower to be on the earliest side of the frame rule because we want him throwing the knife. So he's not even throwing it correctly here. So I may have to reset this because I've missed that frame rule. If you look here, he hasn't even let go of the knife, and I'm all the way up to Shaq. This is something that I figured out late last night. Let's try to go earlier. Come on. Okay. So this will not give me the proper exit. I won't get the knife at the end. Let's try it. Come on. Come on. No knife. I get a 41, but I get no knife. And that's because the knife thrower is being spawned in too early, which means he's not triggering his throw until I'm already at Shaq. He needs to be throwing before this so that he loads the delay in earlier. So this is what I was getting stuck on last night. So I need the guy that I killed from him to spawn in earlier. That makes sense? So I killed the guy that made him spawn, and I killed him as late as possible. So it's the little guy jump. When I jump over the little guy to kill the big guy, that spawns the guy that I use to spawn the knife thrower. So they run that way. Let's look at trying to kill him as early as possible. Remember, I held out and killed him late because I thought I needed to get the spawn. So let's go early. There we go. These two guys are the first two guys. The first guy I kill here is going to determine my little guy to jump. So technically, I do want these to be early so I can get the little guy moving as early as possible. So these are an early kill. That's good. Okay. Let's see if I got the two tall guys. So we do this and shake and we get that guy. But he's way too slow. That's why the shake needs to be there. We need to have... Let's go early. That's a short guy, short guy. Short guy, short guy. Wonder if that save state's messed up. Tall guy, short guy. Tall guy, short guy. Okay. It's got to be the kills at the beginning. I think these first two kills are going to have to be within a frame window as well. Early, a little bit later. So there's my setup. So early on the first one, and then like that 2-frame window, the attacking flash of your kick needs to be like lined up right below your foot. So now let's go early. Oh, we got a little guy again. So my question is, it's when you land. If you're too Wow. I bet you it's the land. If I land before this little guy spawns, I lose my 3 frames when I land, and that's giving me the little guy. So if I land early here, I'm getting the little guy. But if I land later, still little guy, tall guy. I get a tall guy, little guy. And that should give me, oh, I saved it. I thought that was going to be tall. So let's work our way back to that guy. That guy is going to spawn based off of the 4th kick. So is that 4th kick, we want him to spawn in. We want him to spawn in late. We want him to spawn in late. I just don't visually see the difference. Because if he spawns in late, then we know that we can kill him late enough to get the tall guy spawn. There's our tall guy spawn. So this is all checking out. But I want that tall guy to spawn in as early as possible. So let's see. That's short. Short. That's the short there. The little guy jump. The little guy jump. When we jump the little guy moving from the left, we land and we lose frames. And we are... So I'm jumping here. I'm landing right as this guy spawns in. Or I'm jumping right when he spawns in. So the little guy jump. That jump on the little guy needs to be as late as possible. No, that felt late. I need to task this. Need to task it because I still don't know exactly what's going on. I was kicking him out there. Actually, I kicked him as far out as I could the first time. Way out there. Unless I'm losing frames doing the save states, which I don't think I am. We get a tall guy, but we got the short guy in the middle. So that is the... I don't know exactly what was different there, but we're here again. There. We did what we needed to do, and I got it with long kicks at the front. I thought that's what I did. So now you'll notice we have hit the knife trigger well before Shaq. This is what needs to happen. Because now Shaq is... Look how tight the knife thrower is here. We hit that 1 frame rule. If I wait... See, there's the difference. There's the difference. But that frame rule is not easy to hit. We've got to figure out exactly why. And that's where the task is going to come in. But you see, doing it late, I'm on Shaq when he throws the knife. And it's a low knife. Early, he's a high knife and I'm a ways away. So this needs to be early. And now the key is he jumps away. I need to figure out exactly what causes the There it was. Very close. I gotta wait for him to move back a little bit. Why is he not moving back? All right, 1 kick at a time. So there's the jump kick. If I'm later, it's a kick. Later, it's a kick. Earlier, it turns it to a punch. I want to turn it to a punch. There. That's what I want. So it's a combination of when I land the punch. That punch on him is probably frame perfect. We're getting the knife. Obviously, I didn't jump forward. So there's a 41 and exit. So that's close. But the best part about it is there is a closer one. Because I had to jump into the knife, the more cleanly you do the boss fight, the quicker you're exiting, allowing for a knife to hit you on the frame that you exit, which gives you a perfect exit, which is like a 43. So how can we clean the boss fight up? A lower knife cancel. Why is he kicking? There we go. I'm tearing that fight down as much as I can. I want to jump early and kick earlier. There it is. Still hitting me a little bit before I exit. Knife cancel. Still hitting me just before I exit. A knife cancel there at the end would be good. I need to speed up the fight a little. I'm jumping too high into the knife. There it was. Oh, that would have been nice. But I got hit there again. That's where the damage came from. Man, that little guy's right there. And without punching Shaq, I want to work it from the beginning again and see if it's slightly different. So we let him out in front. We've got these very far ahead front kicks. From the front kicks, we want to do that was not good. That's interesting. See how close this guy is? That technically gives us an even closer knife thrower. I'm going to keep it because I want to test it. Nope, we didn't get the early knife throw. It's fine, but we won't get the knife at the end. And it's because that knife thrower in the back is loosey-goosey. What causes that knife thrower in the back to be loosey-goosey? So that gets them all in the back. Okay. When I jump here, those guys are both being spawned behind. This next jump, if I jump early, it's going to spawn a guy in front of me. Right there. This guy. This guy spawns here because I'm facing backwards during the moon kick. If I could kick that guy down, meaning he was a... he's going to spawn in because of the dead guy that just fell here. Well, that's interesting. They must be considered dead. He's already dead. No, he's not. You know, it's the guy before him's dead. See, they'll be behind me. Oh, there's so many little things that are happening here. Because I was able to get a tall guy. That tall guy, I wonder if it's like a frame perfect thing. Hey, there he is. Get you some. Let's see what this does. So now... So the thing is we get a tall guy that chases us, so we're going to get a tall guy at the end. And we still get a late knife thrower anyways. Let's go real late here. Still a tall guy. That doesn't work. I have to know how this works. I feel like as much as I don't want it to be, I feel like the kicks in here, obviously it's the kicks in here that make everything, and I feel like they're both the jump and the kick are frame perfect or something.
Frank _of _most_ trades the Council of Wieners sees you. Carry on, Silent Warrior.
It's good. That's it. I mean, I was able to do it, so. He's not backing up. So that's without the knife cancel. All I'm doing is jump kicking in, timing a punch, holding forward until after the knife cancel. That gives Shaq time to back up. Yeah, your kicks, I wasn't holding forward enough. And then you time that forward kick. I'm gonna not kick him. That was. I gotta wait until I move forward. $15.54. Shit. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. That's the new best. 15.54. And that fight's easier because you don't have to worry about a knife cancel. You're jumping early, floating with your kick. That way your kick is landing. All right, let's break down Shaq fight. You're jumping early, boom, and floating with a kick. If you get too close, he's going to kick at you. Why isn't he not kicking there? Why is Shaq not kicking? He was before. He's starting out with a punch. Doesn't matter. Jump kick in. Knife thrower throws when he throws. Get your punch in before his punch. Otherwise, he gets the kick damage and the knife. Your punch timing in with his punch determines that whether he backs up. That punch is going to be frame perfect or within a few frames. So jump, hang, kick, punch. That's not the backup. We need him to back up full. There's the full backup. So that timing gets the full backup. I'm trying to jump into the knife to knife cancel, and it's actually not working. I jump in and kick, land, punch with his punch. When I jump up to get the knife cancel, I land and I can't, he hasn't backed up yet. So I need to just let the knife hit me. So I'm going to jump in, kick, punch, and then hold right. And I'm going to wait for my feet to move and then jump kick him. Miss the jump kick. I didn't let myself move forward. My punch was off. Didn't let myself move forward. Missed the kick. Didn't get the punch. Missed the kick. First kick was too late. Didn't get the right back up. I just needed to hold forward. So I jump kicked just too early. I was trying to go too fast. So I jump kick before I started moving forward. You have to slow your brain down here. There, I moved forward that time. Slow the brain down. Punch needs to be later. There it was. I didn't get the punch out. Getting punched on the way in. Why did I get the kick that time? Now he's kicking on the way in? No backup. Not the kick. I mean, that's it right there. It's that timing. I gotta let myself move forward. If I don't let myself move forward, I'm screwed. But then I gotta land the kick when I move forward. It has to be that when you punch him, he determines what he's going to do based off of the frame that he's on when you punch him. So I'm guessing that this fight is going to be frame perfect. Like, for example, if we just do this every time. That little guy spawns in. Okay. Exactly the same. Now, if I get a punch. If I jump early, I get a punch. If I jump late, I get a punch. If I kick really quick, I'm going to try to kick. So there's the kick. What was the difference there? My kick was late. So early kick. That was a kick. Kick. Punch. There's like that's definitely frames. But if I jump earlier, always a punch. Always a punch. Always a punch. Always a punch. What if I let him... What if I let him punch me first? He backs up, guaranteed. And he stops again. It's there. I just have to diagnose exactly what happens. That's what we want. Now, when's the punch have to happen? Did I get the punch in there? I did get the punch in there, and that's the backup. Punch was too early. Punch was too early. Punch was too late. Got to punch late. Punch is late. I mean, the 40-41s, like, this is still better than the other one. I mean, what if we burned a frame? Well, we get that. Oh, we get that knife that we could fall on, maybe? So technically, we could jump kick over that knife. Oops. Oops. Jump. I don't think I could jump over that knife. If we had a later knife guy, we potentially could burn the frames, get the low knife, kick him forward. All right, I want to test that out because we could jump early there. He would throw the knife lower, but he would also throw it later. That way we'd have time to jump kick at him and land on the knife. But then he doesn't throw it quick enough for the door. He would know because he would be the other spawn. Okay, that's fine. All right, let me... There it is. 1544. Okay, so let's break it back down again. But I'm going to save this. We're definitely getting the random bucketeers. Spoons won't spawn because spoons suck. 3 random games from my collection we've got, which is a game I'd like to play through, but I've never played. This is 8 Eyes on the NES. Here's another game, a big favorite of a lot of people, Adventure Island. It's green, so the green screen's removing it. And then this is a game I grew up on, and my brothers and I played this, and it was very, very fun as a kid. And that is Spy vs. Spy. Very unsatisfying. Happy birthday, Lucas. Did you know, Jagar, did you know my brother's name is Lucas? Fun fact. But happy birthday, Lucas. Hope you have a great one. All right, maybe I should also look at jumping in here. Good morning. Spectre, you got it right. Here we go. I've spent, since the stream yesterday, I've spent another 7 hours. 7 hours on stage 3 in Kung Fu. I know so much, but not exactly what I want to know. So this morning, ladies and gentlemen,
What's happening?
what's up, Tsunami? If you don't know, well, I just reset the streak, so Chip TV, you're going to want to get back in with your streak. That's my bad. Claw. So if you don't know what a TAS is of a video game and you don't know how to make a TAS of a video game, you're in the right spot, because I'm going to show you what it takes to TAS out a video game, to understand how to make it, and also what we can use it for in searching for how things work. Good morning, Generic, Tsunami, Chip TV, Caritas, how's it going? Caritas. Yeah, I remembered. I'm a genius. Damn, am I a genius. That's first thing in the morning. Probably has to do with me being up at wee hours of the Morgnog. Always wanted to know how TAS is made. Sweet. If you wanted to know, now is the time. Ladies and gentlemen, I am going to use a... do I have... Yeah, emulator. It's already up. Nice. So right here, I am displaying the emulator. I'll have to resize it, but over here. This is going to be weird because I'm going to be looking here, but the picture is backwards. It's going to be a bit strange. I should be able to do a couple things. Tornado improved spaghetti. Commodore, what do you mean by tornado improved spaghetti? Oh, TAS. Tool assisted speed run. Let's get the old tickety tic tac talk up just for shitties. Just for the shit of it, Diet Coke. Just for the just for the hell of it. All right, so we'll do that. Go live. So I can bring over here, we're going to add window emulator, but I need to bring that behind. Oops. I need to bring it behind here.
Hey, Ben.
Hey, Ben.
Ben. Hey, Ben.
Stay a while.
Stay a while and listen.
How about new?
What's up, Ben? Ladies and gentlemen, Blitz Ben Zero. Sorry, just giving me 1 second. I don't have a, there we go. I don't have an emulator set up. So we're getting an emulator set up so you guys can see. That's this thing here. Just taking me just a second. What's up, Lemon? I have no answer for your existence. You know, I don't either, really. Good morning, Chris H. Games, Scally, Jaggy Man. Guys, are you ready for some answers today? We are going to get some answers today. We need to get rid of chat. We need to get rid of splits. And down here, we're going to put in. All right, so here's our emulator. There's our emulator. And then we also need a another one, window capture and tasks. Okay, and we're going to look for that. Here we are. All right. So, and then I could probably do it. Actually, we could do it here.
Would you like a chocolate-covered pretzel? They're a little melty, but
damn, are they exquisite.
Like Burt Reynolds and shit.
Okay. And then I can bring this. I'm almost done, guys. I love your streams and the dives into nerdy side of how things work. Well, we're going to learn a lot. Tiny and smooth, like Matt D. You got it. Paris, also, me doing this will give you hopefully what you need to do a little bit more diving. And we could even look into memory here today. But I'm going to task the whole game with the knowledge that I have now and maybe be able to figure some other stuff out. Tasking is quite interesting / boring. Let's get some music going.
Skip the lines.
Oh, get an advertisement. Cool. Okay. One last thing. So you'll notice below me here, this box below me, this is the inputs that we are going to put into the game. And this is the, oh, I'm not old Greg anymore here. It's the inputs that we're going to put into the game and what frame they're on. If you look over here, we've actually got a frame number. So this is the frame in which the game is first reading. Nothing is happening first. I can press play. Now this is running the game. The software is running, and these are every frame. So from start, these red frames are where the software won't even read anything. These red frames, I call them lag frames. Sometimes there'll be lag frames. Oh, no, no gold? We want the wolf. Where can I put that it'll show it through? How about that?
You get me a cup of coffee.
Good morning, Jagard.
What the twist of lemon?
It is time consuming as well. So at the beginning here, these red frames, if I press start in these red frames, we go all the way back to here, we'll play it. The game is not going to start because right here, these are lag frames and the game can't read an input. But if I press start here in a green frame, that is the first available frame for input. May I have to press start. Oh no, that's select maybe. T is start. Let's see if we can go here. Nothing. May need a couple inputs of S. I can't remember if S is...
It's that time of the month when I resubscribe.
So it's not reading... Recording? No. Follow Turbo Seek Auto. I've got something off here. Something's not working. Because it's not giving me any inputs at all. Oh, it was starting to. It's a display thing. It's not actually displaying what it's supposed to be displaying. It's starting. The task is working. But this image here is not updating. Visually, it's not displaying anything. Need input. Apparently, the ad thinks I am starving. McDonald's. All right, let's close the task editor. What if I load in Rygar? Oh, no, yeah, see. Visually, this is busted. Let me close out the task and load it back up. So I've got that there. If I load Rygar, nothing. If I load Kung Fu, nothing. Well, what the hell's going what the hell's going on with the task? What if I... Oh, okay, I dropped the ROM in the thing. What in the hell is going on? Insert broken code. This isn't me. This is the task itself. So here's Kung Fu. What if I configure the input? All right. Enter. Select. Shift. What in this? What is going on? All right, so it's a display thing. Maybe I should just download a new version of this. Has to be programmed in, and then the program executes it. My question is, can a task editor recognize inputs from a controller to use as a baseline program, tweak it from that? Yes, you can record. Let me download the emulator again. So, Jgard, I am going to program it from the beginning, frame by frame, but it's not that ridiculous to do. All right, I've almost got the emulator downloaded again. All right. Now I should be able to take it. It loads up tiny right now. Open. Kung Fu. Open. Nothing.
That's what she said.
All right, there's Kung Fu open there. I'm gonna have a bit of a meltdown. Tiny Sal, how's it going? My brain is broken. Yes, technical difficulties. So I don't understand why it won't load in games. The only way for me to do it is to drag and drop the game in there, and then I get the visual, but the game doesn't display. Anybody have any ideas? I'm using FCEUX. What if you turn it off? So, Frosted Pears, let's do this. I'll show you exactly what I'm doing. Something is wrong, and it's really frustrating me right now. I've been up since 2:30 this morning. Here we are. I've got FCEUX right here. If I turn it on, and then I open, and I grab Kung Fu, nothing opens. But if I just click and drag the ROM, and I drop it in here, then I get the ROM opening. I don't open the TAS or anything. I've got enter on my keyboard to start. It started the game. It's not displaying it. Because you have it as a .NES? Isn't that what ROM files have? I just download, this is a brand new download of the emulator. This Kung Fu ROM is a ROM that I've tried blowing on it maybe. This Kung Fu ROM is a ROM that it's the ROM that I use in my emulator. I believe it is. Let me switch out ROMs. I can't imagine that it would be I always zip my ROMs. I can't imagine that it would make any difference at all. But this is the ROM that I use. Well, here, look at this. I've got a bunch of them. So this is the one that I always use, I believe, here. Loads up fine. So it's the emulator for sure, because this is another ROM. It's running the ROM. You can hear the sound. It's not actually playing the video. You got FCUX binary? I believe that's the one that I downloaded. Is that wrong? What should I have downloaded? Yeah, the Windows 64, the binary. Check video settings on emulator. That's just where I was. Just trying to reproduce the thing. I don't understand. Pull it up so we can see it. And this is what I'm looking at with the window. I can't believe that it would come any way but default the right way. I don't know if it's so. Emulation speed. It wasn't paused. I thought it was paused there. Normal speed. No, I'm not seeing it. This is exactly the what I'm seeing on my monitor. Turn off hardware acceleration. Nothing. I'm going to turn it back on now. Display off? That's input display. Have you tried turning your PC on and off again? No, I haven't. And maybe that's what I have to do. Googled and someone said what was causing me issues was window force assist. I turned all automatic rules off and set it to alarms only. I don't know what force assist is. Or even where to find it. Turn off Windows Force Assist. Oh, focus. Not focus. Focus. Focus, Daniel-san. Okay. Focus assist is off already. Choose the times and activities when you don't want to be disturbed. Choose which. I turned off some things there. Where does it actually go? That's just a black screen. See, but and I've never had this problem before, but I guess I've never used an emulator on this new PC. The program only runs when it has full attention. OBS forces screen priority. But I've turned that off now. I'm not using OBS. This is on the screen. Should work without force assist. Maybe if I start it up again now that I've shut that off, but it was already off. Kung Fu. It's absolutely running. It's just not visually showing the emulator. Scar says, FCUX should work without force assist. What if I put it on? Maybe it's the display. What if I put it on? Are you kidding me? It's the display. What? So it's because it's on my other monitor. So how do I flip my monitors? So that should have flipped everything around. Okay, so it all had to do with dual monitors. That's weird. That's super dumb, in my opinion. Very dumb. Okay. Sorry, I've got to go back now. Go! Bum bum ba da bum. It's a known issue as recent as 2023. I probably haven't used Slayer. I probably haven't used an emulator in 3 years. Okay, so I've got the emulator up now. I got to resize the windows. I should be able to play the game. Back to the beginning. So we shouldn't see any starting in these first frames. These first 3 frames or first 4 frames are lag frames, but if we start right afterwards, may have to hold the button for more than 1 frame. 1 frame input may not work. Still not good. Maybe it's this that's start, and T is select. One of these is start. We'll figure out which one it is. Okay, so it's not reading for a bunch of frames here. But this is the kind of idea that we can go through to try to figure out how things work. So there's the start button here. So let's see the first frame the game reads. It looks like these are green.
I fail
Still
to see the
reads
problem
there.
with everything being covered in chat.
It doesn't matter. Do we just get a raid? Mr. Steege! Mr. Steege, thank you so much for the raid. You've wandered into a bit of a unique stream. I hope everybody's ready for some nerdy shit. We're going to develop a task for the game Kung Fu on the NES. So if you like nerdy stuff, you are in the right spot. We're going to let this run for a little bit while I size the window here. Don't die. Oh. Let's just go here. Get it to size a little bit better. But thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. How was the stream? I think I said that right. Mr. Steege, what were you streaming? Let us know all about it. It's Kung Fu Friday on a Thursday. It is. Nice NES collection behind me. Well, I would be a liar if I told you it was my NES collection. I do a redemption on the channel called Show Me Your Junk, where a viewer gets to... Oh, Stee-J, not Steege. So Stee-J, kind of like DJ. Stee-J, thank you. Mr. Stee-J, welcome. Thank you again for the raid. Okay, so now we're back here, and we can jump all the way back up to the top. So we're going to press start on the first frame, back here, run the game. So at the beginning of the game, we're going to want to hold right. So let's just go like this. No, sorry. We're going to want to hold left. And essentially, we are telling the game exactly what to do on every frame. I want to get a large number of frames and then copy and paste. We're going to want to be holding left this entire stage, right the next entire stage. So wait, that wasn't your vinyl collection the other day? Mr. Stej, it was not my vinyl collection the other day. Sorry to mislead. What I actually have back here is not games or vinyl. It's a brewery where I brew beer. So it's none of those things. I stream from my own home brewery. We like to brew retro-inspired beers and such. But like I said, on the channel, we have a redemption, and that redemption is Show Me Your Junk, where a viewer can post their collection, their game room, or whatever, and I post it behind me. So there you go. So back to this. I don't remember how I copy. If I just do this, can I literally just shift? I can. Edit. Clear. Clone, maybe. We can copy and paste, but what if I cloned? Would clone automatically double it? It looks like it will. Oh, I like that. Go back here. So now we're moving forward. Chris H. Games, thank you for the gift sub to Mr. Stej. Welcome in and enjoy your complimentary bag of nuts. Pooped up and got a bit close to the boner. You got it, Texie. Thank you so much for reading our chat rules. I thought Kung Fu enemies were procedurally generated. So for what I understand, and today's the day where we're going to know more and understand more about exactly what's going on in Kung Fu so we can ever so slightly lower that world record by frames. We're going to do a lot of work for not a whole lot of time saved, but I enjoy filling my brain up with information about things that I didn't know. Essentially, the game, to my knowledge, about every 12 frames is going to try to spawn an enemy. Maybe Frosted Pears can hit me up on this. And there's some conditions on whether or not it can spawn the enemy and what enemy it spawns. So every 12 frames, the game's like, make a bad guy, make a bad guy, make a bad guy. If there are 4 bad guys on the screen, there's no memory allotted for a new bad guy to be created, so the game can't make one. You have a maximum of 4. So when you start and you start moving to the left, the game is just going to create bad guys. You know, bop, 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 there's the 4 bad guys. And it can't create the 5th one until you've killed the first one. And when it gets unloaded, then it would create the next one. Also, what enemy it creates and which direction the enemy is coming from depends on your location. Not just your location, but your location and the direction you're facing, depending. So sometimes it's a guarantee that the enemy, like right now, the enemies will come from the left side of the screen. There's nothing we can do about that. I don't know the exact number of frames, but I will do a bunch of 3 and have, and then have a longer pause. What's the world record time? So the world record is 3 minutes and 33.4 seconds. My time is 3 minutes, 33.6 seconds. So my old world record from 3 years ago is still only 2/10 from the current world record. We're dividing hairs. We're talking frames now. So there is some new development on what we can do to go just a little bit faster. What's the software called? This is an emulator known as FCEUX. That's the letters. So type in FCEUX and you will get an emulator. This takes a regular ROM file and it has a task editor. So that's what this thing below me is. As you can see, right now, this is the current frame we're on. I can walk frame at a time through the game. So what I would do is I would say I am here, and right about now, I need to jump to kick this first guy. So I'm going to press the up button right here. Now when we walk through, you'll see there's the jump. So there's the jump input. I'm up in the air, and then somewhere around here, I need to press the kick button, which is A, I think. No, that's punch. B. So I got the first guy. And this is essentially what we're going to do is we're going to walk through the entire game and tell the game to press the buttons exactly when we want to press the buttons. One of the things this is going to allow me to do is it's going to allow me to test out a lot of small changes and then use the information it gives me back on spawning, saying, if I kill this guy sooner, this is what happens. If I kill him later, this is what happens. I've been doing that. So after my stream yesterday, I spent another 6 or 7 hours. I was up at 2:30 this morning and out here at 3. I've spent 4 hours straight this morning doing as much trial and error as I can as a game player with the controller and the game. But what I need to do is I need to make small changes so that I can tell what's affecting the spawns, mainly in the 3rd level of the game. But across the board, it would be nice to know that information. I can use my skill to make small changes, but I can't change things frame at a time. So now I'm going to bring the tasks up so that I can change things frame at a time and I can have a better understanding of what's happening. So you can edit the code and add, delete enemies, etc. No. This is, I'm not editing the code at all. You actually can, so that's a different thing. Right now I'm using the task, so this is a tool-assisted speed run. tool assisted, meaning I'm using this tool to press the buttons for me exactly when I want to, but it's still using the same ROM. Now I can use this emulator to edit memory addresses in the game, so I can change things in the game on a memory level to test things out. I'm not going to be doing any memory swapping. There's actually a tool in here, memory watch. That's not what I want. I want RAM watch, maybe. Memory watch RAM. I can't remember what tool it is. That will allow me to see all of the memory addresses in the game. I mean, essentially, games are made up of numbers. That's how computers work. And then we can change things from there. I don't want to get too hung up on it, but this is going to give me a good explanation to some people about how difficult the speed run is of this game. So if I continue to work forward, my guy is going to land. He lands right there. So this would be the first frame in which I can jump again. Oh, whoops. Let me go down here. There, I'm on the ground. So I can jump here again by pressing up. So I wasn't directly on the ground. Let's move that one frame. There it is. There's the second jump. And I want to try to kick this guy by pressing B. And nothing. Okay, so let's move this B press forward. And nothing. Let's move the B press forward. And nothing. He's hugging me before I can kick. So we're gonna have to move. Happy inadequate coder. Whoa, that sounds like me. I'm kind of an inadequate coder, but I'm also happy. Is it morning over there? It is. This is first thing in the, well, it's not first thing in the morning. It's about 9:30 in the morning. Courtney J. Rock morning. Welcome. That's a lot of word science, man. I'm not a scientist. So what we're going to do is we need to be jumping sooner. Well, this jump here was as early as possible, which means the first jump needs to be sooner. So let's move this jump up by like 3 frames. So jump, kick. We still make the kick, which means this jump can be moved up by 3 frames. To immediately jump again. Nope, missed the jump. Let's go back here. The other way? There's the jump. Nope, let's move forward again. So we're going to jump earlier again at the beginning. Jump super early. Kick. Ooh, we still hit him. Okay. We should be landing sooner. Maybe actually, you know what I need to do is I need to kick earlier. We still get a kick. Let's kick as early as we can. We missed there. Okay, so let's have a here. Did we not even get a kick out? It's interesting that that kick doesn't even happen there. So that's the earliest we can kick is right there and get a hit. So now we're falling. We are on the ground. Can we jump right there? We cannot, so we can jump right here. We can. And we still don't get the kick. Nope. Let's do this. No kick. no kick. So let's jump one earlier here and kick a couple earlier. Or maybe we need to jump later. Okay. So there's a hit. No. No. Hey, we got it finally. So I try to explain this to people exactly how precise the first two kicks are in this game. We call them the double dragon kicks. So right now, you notice I had to move this thing around a lot. We are kicking on the last possible frame that we can kick. If we try to kick a frame earlier than this, that one doesn't even happen. We try to kick right here. There's the kick, and we miss. So this is the first possible frame here. Like the last one there, we're kicking, we just hit. We're going to land down. We're jumping as soon as we can jump, and we're kicking right there. If we move this kick one frame later, all right, it still works. Let's move the kick one frame later. It does not work. We have 2 frames in which we can put 2 frames that we can kick. That's if the first one is frame perfect. If we were to take this one and move it and make it later, that sounds like... Now when we come down, clip it. We have to jump later. And we can kick there, but can we kick the second spot again? We can. Okay. How about the third spot?
Have you seen my wiener?
No. So, there we go. What I'm getting at with this is, it's quite literally, those first 2 kicks are 1 and 2 frame windows. We've got 1/60th, in between 1/30 to 1/60th of a second to press those buttons at the correct time. If we don't press them perfectly, you're not going to hit that enemy. If I show you what that looks like, if you think about the precision in that, I can switch the emulator off here, boop, and it'll show the actual game. So this is Kung Fu on the Nintendo, and I'm going to show you those kicks. I've played the game so much, and I've practiced that so much that you'll look at someone that is speedrunning the game and watch them do those 2 kicks and be like, oh, that must be pretty easy. We're looking at it in the code right now with these 2 kicks, and now you understand that if I'm only a 30th of a second late, that second kick won't work. It has to be perfect. Okay, moving on. I'm going to keep going. This kick doesn't matter so much. I'm going to actually take a long section of these. Whoa, what did I do there? I don't want to do that. There we go. I wish I could Could I do this here and then shift to the L? Oh, yes, it does work. So I can drag all the way the heck down here and shift to the L. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. All right, we're back to here. We want to jump back here a little bit sooner. We're going to jump and we're going to press B. Oh, yeah. All right, we're good. Play the game. We're going to right around here. We're going to up and press B. These are not that precise. There we go. Again, we're going to up and press B. We didn't get the up input, so let's try it there. Is it got to be later? Let's try moving this up input forward and this B input forward. May have to move them all forward again because I don't know if this up is going to take and make it. There's the up. Got him. Okay, good. Piece of pizza, you nerd. What's up? Bad breaks. How we doing? It's going to take us a little bit of time, but we are going to task out this game to try to figure out what was breaking my mind this morning. Is this is this still the jump kick set, or is it the jump kick, stand kick, punch sequence? That's the next one. That's the next one. So backing up here, this is where we want to jump here. And then we want to kick. And then when we land, we're going to punch or kick. So we can land here. Whoops. Deep. Can we do that? There we go. I'm gonna go ahead and bring this jump a little earlier and the kick a little earlier. Oops. Not getting the jump in there. That's perfect. And then we're gonna kick again. Nice. Okay, and that's something to notice as well. If we watch here, when I'm walking right now, I pressed B. There's I stopped right there. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And I've started moving again. There's over 20 frames. It'd be hard to tell exactly. I mean, if we're here, we're moving, we stopped there. So really, we stopped at last frame of movement was frame 1070. First frame of movement. So last frame of pause was 93. 23 frames. You lose 23 frames to a punch or a kick. Let's test that punch out. We're moving. We've stopped. Okay, so still moving. First frame we're not moving is 42. Last frame we're not moving is 64. That's 22 frames. There's probably a little bit in there that isn't exact. All right, let's run it. Next one is another jump kick. We're going to jump kick here. Didn't get the kick out. Let's jump a little bit earlier. There we go. We've landed again. We can jump again. And, whoops, jump again and throw another kick out. Perfect. So a punch is 1 frame quicker, maybe. So, Jagar, we'd have to do some more extensive research on. I mean, we could. Let's go back here. So he's in the middle of nowhere. Let's do a punch. He still moved. He stopped moving. So this is the first frame. Let's actually back this up so it's easier. He's moving. He's moving. The first frame he stopped moving was at frame 1200. This is a kick. He starts moving at 23. So it's 20. It's going to be 22 frames. What's the background music playing? I can turn it up a little bit. This is actually World Cup Soccer on the Nintendo. So if we switch this out for an A press, it's still that one. Last is 22 and move. So it's exactly 22 frames both ways. I must have messed up the first one. Jump kick, jump kick. So now in this scenario, we look at the knife the wrong frickin' way. The first frame, I bet you the first frame of every knife throw is the standard throw. So it's the wrong direction. And then it moves forward. All right, we want it to be here, and then we're going to go up into it. There's the jump. So you notice how we're taking this knife around the crotch area. We'll go 1 frame sooner. Crotch area, 1 frame sooner. Still crotch area. Oh, we got to go later. We're going up. There. That one's like hitting us. It still hits us in the crotch, but it's going toward. There's a perfect frame. There's a frame perfect cancel. It's not there. Interesting. Sometimes it's not there. It would depend on the frame he's loaded in on. We shouldn't have lost any frames. I feel like we can only ever get 1. I want to see if I can get the lower one. I wonder why. That's very interesting to me. I don't know why I can't task the frame perfect hit in. Unless that's it. That's not it. Huh, weird. The knife cancel be done early and still work on the way down from the jump? Technically, it can work that way. That's so weird. I don't want to get hung up frame rule shenanigans. There would be no frame rule. We started at it's the beginning of the game. What if we started the game a few frames later? We'll have to move every input a few frames. So this shouldn't work. Still does? But I started the game later. Oh, that's your starting frame rule. That's weird. You better be frame perfect. What's up, Z? So, interestingly, what would cause me to not get that knife cancel? I think it must have something to do with these inputs. No, those are clean. This is weird. I'm not focusing on it because I want to go to stage 3. But that's weird. Up, and then we have to let go of right or left and hit right and up on the same frame. And there's the moon kick. And it doesn't matter if we're holding left again. And now we want to jump as late as possible here. Kicking on the way in. We get the kick. But we want to land in the down. And then we want to do 2 quick punches. He stands up? Something's really weird. Something is super weird. He shouldn't stand up there. Oh, that's way too soon. Way too soon. That's good. Oh, stop. $26. Slack, I'm dumb. This is a game you've made, yeah? No. Piece of pizza. You are not dumb. But no, you're wrong, though. You are wrong. This is not a game that I made. This game is called Kung Fu on the Nintendo. And I'm lost. So I don't want to focus too much on the tasks because, to be honest with you, I guess I need to be closer to this. So I need to jump later. I need it so that when I punch, I'm potentially punching behind him. So that still hits him. So I can jump sooner. Oh, sorry, later. You gotta land as close to him as possible. Jump. Kick. Miss the kick. How about a little bit sooner? Got him. Land. Down. Still hit him. Hit him twice. But the knife misses. There we go. So I need to jump later. There it is. Oh, he doesn't get punched again. There's the punch. There's the stand up into it. I should be doing multiple inputs because it... I could be jumping all the way back here. There's a 28. That's pretty close. Okay. Why is this chat not scrolling? You're just analyzing. So let me pay attention to chat just for a second. So that is the first level done the way that I'm attempting to do it. The exit time is 15. You can see it on the timer over here, 15:28, and I have 0 life. We could probably make it a 15:29 by adjusting a couple things by a few frames. But really, this is about as good as it goes. Here's an example. So if we go back here, it's how close we're landing to him. So if we jump later going towards him, so this is when we jump going towards him. If we jump 2 frames later, we'd have to kick 2 frames later. We still get the kick. We press down. we get the first punch, so that's good. It does hit. Can we punch sooner? We can't. This is the first available frame for that punch. That's hitting. The second punch is hitting. Can we punch sooner on the second punch? No. This is where the punches have to be. And we're standing directly up into the knife perfectly. Oh, and then I do a standing kick at the end? What? There's a 29. 1529 is about as good as you can do with the strategies that I use. That is the end. Like 3 frames over the entire board. Exactly. So I will reset if I get a 1527. That's not fast enough. If I get a 1528, it's good. 1529 is essentially frame perfect for the stage. All right, let's keep going. Oh, piece of pizza, no worries. No worries. So if I do this, I can go down here and turn these off. There we go. Go back up here. Because for this stage, we want to hold right the entire time. I'm going to let this play for a while just to get some frames going. You got it, Colonizer. We're doing some tasking. Actually, it looks like I've got enough frames. Let's mark that level as well. Go! All right, so this is floor 2. Select between markers. How do I mark? Can I just... set marker. There we go. So that way, if I'm playing, I should be able to jump back to the first stage. I should go all the way back up and I can say, all right, I can also, upon the very beginning of the game, you know, back here, we play. Boom. So right here, we'll also set a marker. So now we've got the beginning of the first stage that we can jump back to, and we got the second stage that we can jump to here. Your task is showing you are going to need to hide that before you pretend to get world record. That's smart. Where's my shats, damn it? Right there they are, piece of pizza. One streak. Piece of pizza, did you put the wolf in the chat this morning?
Oh, yeah.
All right, so we gotta, at the beginning of this stage, we need to be jumping and punching. Missed the punch, more of a delay. I should be doing at least double inputs because sometimes singles don't work. Jumping and punching. We're going to jump the dragon here. Alright, that's a little bit early. Let's jump a little later. It just feel more natural. There we go. Now this is the jump. Oh, we get to learn all of the fun stuff about how this actually works now. You worked yesterday, so your streak got ruined. Dang it! Dang it all. Okay, so I'm going to put it right here. And we'll see. All right, let's see what that looks like. Actually, I'm going to set a marker here for this jump. So that's early. Let's jump later. Oh, there it is. So this right here is what I determine as a disco double. We should see a short person. We'll take a hit there, and we'll see a short guy and the disco double. Exactly what I expected. Let's move it one frame. We get a short disco double. Great. Let's move it another frame. We get a tall disco doubles, my guess. We get a tall disco double. The thing that I find... are you guys ready for it? You guys ready? Let me get the mic right where it needs to be here. Are you ready? Don't mean to toot my own horn. I knew that that was a thing from just playing the game. I knew that those frames were there. Now, there's a couple frames in here that I'm not sure about. The way that I interpreted it, if I go one frame later, we may get another tall section, but I'm thinking we're going to get a loose set on the double jump kick. This is one frame later. No fire. Okay, we still get fire, so there's two tall guys. Ooh, there's a short guy in between. That's interesting. We got another disco double. That's why you get that a lot. Let's move one more frame. No fire. We're going to press up right here. That's too soon. That's too soon. Let's go here. That's too soon. Too soon. Too soon. Needs to look like it. It needs to look like it just hits you in the head. So let's see how many frames we actually have for this. That's not good. So we've got one frame here that'll work. Two frames. Actually, was this one still good? I'm going to set a marker here as well because this is something that you'll change between if the thing goes. I can't tell if... No, this first one isn't the same. We're actually getting off the ground here. This is the first one that is correct. Okay, now do we get it on another frame? Yes. Do we get it on another frame? No. It is a 2-frame window. So 2-frame window there. And we get the loose disco, the disco double kick. So in this scenario... Chasing the bad guy. We want to be back here. In my pink suit. I'm wearing my pink suit. Kick here. So we need to kick. Oh, yeah, we need to jump late. I forgot. Because we need to kick the disco ball and that guy. We need to jump later. Kick later. Jump later. Chasing the fat guy. Let's kick later. Let's kick later. Let's jump a little bit later and kick a little bit later. Almost a little bit later. Almost a little bit later. Got him. And we're going to jump again. Can I jump earlier than that? No, this is the first frame I can jump. And we're gonna work the kick from here. Nope. 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 Got him. Okay. So, and that's how that works. Can I kick a frame later? Okay, can I kick a frame later? Okay, so you've got like three frames there to kick that guy. Very cool. So that's not the fastest. The fastest that we know of here is back to this. We're going to jump one frame later. We're going to miss here. We get a few frames here. Let's go. Let's see if it still works. That still works. And now, it's one frame. The only thing I didn't know, I said it was a short disco double. I thought 2 short disco doubles, a tall disco double, and then the 2 faster variations. There's another short disco double in the middle. It's the only thing different. Jagard, the snake does slow you down a little bit more on that stomp. It absolutely does. Now, in this case, we're going to jump, and we want to, let's try to jump a little bit later. This is really a tricky spot. We're going to jump a little bit later. We can jump quite a bit later here, can't we? There. And then we need to kick later. We need to kick at the very last second, so we get both of them. Now, here we are. We need to let go of right as soon as that guy comes in, and we're going to press jump and left. That's going to do moon kick. Now, it's the jump that matters. There's the kick. That only does 1. So we need to start the moon kick later. Left, up, back, back, back. Right until here. Start the moon kick later, do the kick later. Whoops. Do the kick even later. Nope. Let's go here and here. Kick later. There we go. Now, we jump too soon because we're actually landing and then taking the boomerang to the face. So we need to jump later on the moon kick. We need to jump later. And this is how you perfect the jump here. It's all in the timing of the jump of the moon kick. All right, a little bit later. Okay. Go a little earlier than that, I think. No kick. That's pretty good, though. Nope. We still gotta be a little bit earlier than that. No, a little bit later than that. There it is. You see how you just glide right through that? And then as soon as... Yeah, Ape, so this is this task. This is tasking. If you guys have any questions, let me know. Essentially, I am... isn't it good to take damage for fast exit? Yeah, bad breaks. I have to take damage. You'll notice that I've got exactly a sliver life here. Does the momentum get broken at all with the boomerang hit? It will. So here's a good example of that. So if we look here, if I land and take the boomerang, essentially, when I get hit by the boomerang, it stops my momentum. When I touch the ground, I can walk again. So right now, by doing it right where I did, my momentum's moving forward. I moved forward. I took the boomerang. It stopped my momentum. I landed, and I can start immediately moving forward again. So at full speed, it looks seamless. Yeah, it's a sock, not a boot. You're right. If I was to jump later, the boomerang, so I know that I want to be here. If I was to jump later, let's do it like here, just as a test. So I'm on 89 is the frame, perfect frame. You see that? So now I'm moving forward, taking the boomerang here, and now I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 frames before I start moving forward. I'm losing time because I need to drop straight to the ground after getting hit. Visually, you can see it much easier. And he falls down. That can even be more dramatic. But if we want it perfect, we go here. And now you get... Whoops. I was still holding it there. You get that flawless run through. It's a sock, not a boot. So now when we land, we want to jump again as soon as we can. There it is. And we want to land this kick as soon as we can. So that's a miss. Let's back that kick up. That's a miss. Back the kick up a frame. That's a miss. Back the kick up. Miss. Back the kick up. Miss. We're pressing the B button 1 frame later each time. Almost. There it is. So we got the hit there. If we press that B button a frame earlier, we miss. This is the first frame we can hit him. Now we want to jump again, the first frame that we can jump. Try to go here. No jump. Try to jump here. No jump. Try to jump here. No jump. Try to jump here. There's the jump. And now we want to kick as soon as we can kick. No kick. No kick. Oops, I took this one away. Actually, we should do doubles. No kick. No kick. There it is. I've got to run out the... There we go. 15:57 is the fastest exit time that we know of. This task that I created for that stage is the fastest that we know of that can be done. That's the fastest we know. Now we're exactly where I want to be, which is I want to figure out what in the was going on with stage 3. Yesterday I worked on... Oh, there we go. Yesterday I worked on stage 3 for... probably on the stream for like 3 hours. And then I came out last night for another 2 hours, and then I woke up this morning and couldn't sleep. It was 3 in the morning, and I was out here for another 4 hours. So there is something happening, and I cannot wait. I cannot wait to see if we can figure it out. I'm going to do what I think needs to happen. If you hold select, select time counts down faster. If you hold select, there's no way that's true. You mean the game time counts down faster if you're holding select? Oh, you dickhead. You... Bad Breaks, you're like grandfather of speedruns and may know some gem information that got lost over the years. You had me going. 100% you had me going that the select button did something. Not cool, man. My eyes twitching. Okay, so now we're going to go left. Let's set a marker. And then let's go whoop, down here and chuck some lefts in. Go back to our marker, and I thought I set another marker. Oh, there it is. Okay. From my understanding, what I'm trying to do is I am trying to get these first jump kicks and hit these guys early. So I want to jump here. Probably earlier than that. I want to jump here. Okay, can I go earlier? Can I go earlier? Can I go earlier? This is as early as I can hit that guy. So now I need to land, and I want to jump again, about as early as I can jump. That's too early. That's too early. These are... They don't need to be perfect. I just need to clear the little freak. There we go again. There it is. No jump. No jump. No jump. Jump. And then I want to kick as soon as I can. No kick. No kick. No kick. There we go. Ooh, kicking a little tass ass. You got it. Ryan Walker, how we going? And the game detects inputs each frame or every other frame. So Ryan, I'm finding that the game will detect inputs every frame. So for example, if I just put this one B press in, whoops, I don't get it there. Maybe it is every other frame. So no B press there. There's the B. No, see, I don't get it there. There are, I don't know what frames won't. Like, we can go back to here. Nothing. That's good. 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 82 is, or frame 83. But when we were back here, Nothing. 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 One, we read that frame. So 73, we're reading. 74, we didn't read. So frame 74 doesn't read. Maybe it's frame 84. Frame 84. It reads. Maybe it's 86. It's every 12 frames. We can't tell. So either way, 71 was the first frame, right? Nope, 72. I'm putting... so that technically could happen while doing a run. So technically, you could have a dropped frame. And a lot of games are that way. But to press a button for only one frame is pretty ridiculous. When I'm running forward and I smear... Like, if you look at the input down there, and I smear my finger up to jump, for me to be... In order to hit the jump button for only one frame... Like, I need to flick at it. Technically, yes, you could flick at the button and not have it. It looks like some frames are dead. But I'm not finding two in a row that are ever dead. And that's why you'll see as I'm writing these out, I'm doing double buttons. Now, yeah, bad break now. You wish you didn't spoil it so fast. You wish you would have had me looking through the select button. Jerk. Okay. So that's our kicks. Now, after the kicks, I'm going to go all the way to here. And we're going to put a marker here. So now I can go back to the beginning of the level. And I can redo those two kicks. I have fussed around so much. Right now, I'm at the very first kicks. Then I can skip forward and be like, all right, here we go. So for me to get exactly what I want, my thoughts are the moon kick doesn't matter that much. I need to go up right somewhere in here. So I didn't get the moon kick. We're going to do two inputs. So way too early by the looks of it. So let's go about this many frames. That's not good at all either. I need to go all the way down here. So, like in Batman, you can buffer the start input on each stage. Oh, you can in Batman. Sometimes stuff like that happens, you're right. In Batman, you buffer it to keep RNG down. So I'm using in my runs his toe and the guy's head. So I want to be later still. And I want, I'm so excited right now. This is what I've been waiting all night for. So I want to kick, I want to go a little bit later than that. Boom. I want to go like right here with a kick. There it is. Okay. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're getting into what I want to know. So, if we play from here, I'm going to go ahead and do another moon kick here. Or moon jump, rather. And we'll kick in here. Oh, I needed to jump sooner. I gotta kick later. I gotta hold that kick so I can get over the little guy. Okay, so let's see if these 6 hours of me playing this game with a controller can be put into this and how close I was on my thoughts. So you see this little guy coming from the right? This little guy is spawning in when these guys here, these two guys die. You see the two guys down there? If we look forward, the game says spawn one. Okay, so it is spawned one guy right now, and he's behind me off of the screen. Then the game has to wait appropriate amount of frames to spawn the next one. I think it's like 12 frames or something. Before the game spawns the next one, I'm jumping up in the air and facing the other direction. Not only have I turned the opposite direction so that the game looks and spawns the game wants to spawn these enemies behind me, but I'm facing the other way. So right now, those two enemies, there's the first one right there. You can see him peeking in the screen right now. There he is. And now I'm facing backwards. During that jump, the game has spawned in the next one. This guy here is going to spawn the next enemy. This is so far looking good. Now, I know that there are, in my understanding, there are sections that spawn little guys and sections that spawn big guys, and they overlap and frames are involved. I have found that by taking this jump and by jumping closer to the little guy will actually get me into a large enemy spawn. So if we go here, I'm jumping and I'm getting little enemy. If I jump later, that's 2 frames. Little enemy. I'm so excited for this right now. I am such a dork. Next frame. Little enemy. Next frame. Little enemy. Next frame. Forgot the moon kick. Little enemy. Little enemy. Little enemy. This is it. I'm on the edge of my seat. Oh no! So what is causing that big enemy to spawn? Oh, no, it's a combination. So I need the other enemies to spawn out later. So back here, so this is the last spot I can jump. This is the latest I can jump. But remember, that guy is trying to spawn based off of when these two enemies die. So if I make these guys die later, I need to jump later. So let's go here. Now they're going to die later, allowing me to move farther to the left. Farther to the left gets me out of the small guy spawn and into the big guy spawn. Jump, kick. I was right. I was right. It doesn't matter, but I was right. Okay. So, and now we can see it. It's because those guys spawned late that we got that. So it's a combination of how late you kill the first guys, which I always wanted to line my toe up right here, about with their face. Right there, about 3 or 4 pixels is what I thought. And we are getting dangerously close to them. So we wait a little bit too long here. But anyways, so let's say we line up a couple pixels off of that guy. We whack him. I can jump later. It doesn't matter. That jump doesn't matter. It's when I kill this guy. No. That jump does matter. Because if I choose... So I jump so late that I'm turned back around. It's the first jump. The first jump, because I should be able to delay. I should be able to kick this guy earlier. So that gives me a tall guy. It shouldn't matter. If I jumped earlier, I'm still going to be facing the opposite direction. So it's still going to spawn. I'm in the same spot. It's still going to be a tall guy. Has to be a tall guy. Earlier yet. Has to be a tall guy. That tall guy all matters based off of Dr. Farthair. Yeah, that's me right there. PhD. Dr. Farthair. Did I say that right? Ladies and gentlemen, Dr. Farthair here to educate you. Educate and inform. Dr. Farthair. Well. There we go. Dr. Farthair. There should be no H. It's Farthair. It's French, you dumbass. Dr. Farthair. Farthair. No, Farthair. Get it right. Pay the price. So, this is great. I know that if I kick too late here, I am going to get the I'm going to get the spawn. Now, here's a question that I want to know. Back here, in these jumps, if I play the run, I want to know on what frame these guys catch me. The first guy I kicked should determine this location. I would think. So if I did nothing, let's say I'm going to mark this because that's where I want to jump, is like right in here. But I'm not going to jump. These guys will catch me. They're going to catch me on frame 6686. Now, let's say I adjust where that first guy gets kicked. I'm going to kick him later. Shouldn't he spawn later? I don't know. So let's take this guy that we're kicking super early. And we'll kick him a little bit later. The rest of this should work out. 6686. Yep. 6703. He is being spawned later. He's being spawned later. Okay. Meaning our jump timing would be different and whatever. So spawning him later there. Now, what happens if we go to the beginning and we keep this first jump or the first kick, the very first one? And then this kick. We'll take this kick here and let's let it play later. Six 686 is the frame. 703. Why was that different? Oops. Now let's move it back. Oh, I did something wrong. It's always 703. So what? Wait a minute. Cockapimi. What? 703. Did I not rearrange the beginning? Let's kick way late here. That's too late. I didn't even kick him. We gotta jump a little later, I think. We kicked quite a bit later. $703. So it doesn't matter when you kick those first two, at least in this scenario. Okay, let's go back to the early kicks. Kick, punch, it's all in the mind. Parappa the Rappa style. Let's jump there and let's kick here. I think this is the earliest we can kick. If I try to kick one frame earlier. Oh, you're still hit. Oh, maybe I didn't move the bees back to where they were supposed to be. That's probably what happened. Okay. First kick. That's the first kick there. If I try to kick a frame earlier, oh, I can still kick him. Can I jump a frame earlier? No, I gotta jump this jump earlier. I can't jump that jump earlier without jumping this jump earlier. All right, you can't do this really any earlier, because I'm going to land right. I'm landing as close to the back of him as I can, and I'm jumping. If I try to jump a frame earlier, I can't get it. So I'm jumping as soon as I can jump, and I'm kicking as soon as I can kick. So this gives us, we're as far forward as we can. Is this some sort of NES university course? Nick, it pretty much is. It pretty much is. We're, now this should still be that 703 hug, right? Yeah, 703 is our hug, which is fine. All right. Let me see if I can get what I want to get here. So right around here, we're going to throw down the moon kick. I'm going to go a little bit later. And I'm going to kick right around here. That's not late enough. Gotta jump a little bit later. Oh, I was jumping down here. I can see the mark now. There we go. So that's what I want to do with the first one. Now that's early. Remember, late gives me the tall guy because of when they spawn in. So I want that. The next one here, I got a short guy. I need to jump here, and I think I got to jump as late as I can. There's a short guy. This short guy, I need to figure out what's going on to get that short guy. It has to do with this kick. What I want to do is I want to delay that kick so that the next guy... Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. Kick didn't come out. All right, I can't delay that kick anymore unless I jump later. Let's jump here. Okay, let's see what this does. That's a short guy still. And nothing has changed. Let's back the kick up. There we go. Jump. Tall guy. Okay, so here we are. We've gotten our tall guy for the first of the tall guys. We should get another tall guy right there. So the second short guy... Now, I can get a third short guy or a middle short guy. I'm thinking the third short guy is when I was thinking it's when I jump too late over the little turd. So where's my little turd? There's my little turd. Or jump too early. So if I'm jumping way up here for the little turd... Okay. My reason for that is, and it may be wrong, nope. That guy here, the guy on the right side of the screen is fixed based off of the spawn of the little... Okay, that guy spawned in when... this little guy unloaded. That little guy loaded and is running across the screen. His load was based off of when these guys died. So therein lies the tricky part of that. That little guy, if I kill these guys differently, so let's say I kicked early. They die at 2 different times there, so that's something. So I kicked early. We get the little guy. That little guy is going to spawn in a little bit later, which is going to load in a little guy. Aha! Yes! Okay, all right, that makes sense. So if you try to kick too early, if you try to take this kick too early, you're going to kick one guy and then the other guy. That is going to postpone the spawn of this little guy by a little bit. So let's actually see the frame the little guy loads in the screen. The first frame I can see that little puke is on 6-7 6, 7. Now let's take this and move it forward back to where we had it. So they're both dying at the same time. 6, 7, 6, 7. And first frame, I can see the little puke is 6, 7, 7, 3. I think they have to fall completely off screen because the body occupies a slot. Yeah, I would imagine, Jagard, that if you think about it, the game still needs to display a body. The game doesn't care if it's a dead body or a live body. It's an entity on the screen that it is moving. It is an item that it's tracking, whether it's running, whether it's jumping, whether it's hugging, whether it's dying. It is something that needs memory to know what to do with it. So until it goes off of the bottom of the screen and unloads, that memory is not available for the game to create a new enemy. Okay, so we're learning a lot here. So now that jump doesn't matter. It's all about that first kick. Going forward, we get this. This is where I can get this, and I can get this quite frequently, but this is where I don't understand quite yet. Right around here, we need to get ready for a moon kick. And I'm going to try to moon kick. There. We're trying to moon kick early on all these guys. We can go a little earlier than that. All right, if we're working our way backwards, there's the kicks. Jump. We get the 3 guys. This next guy, when we kill this guy is going to give us the little green guy that we have to jump over for the boss. We know that. So killing him, jump kicking and killing him, when he unloads, I get the small guy right here. Oh, you guys can't quite see him yet. Oh, I want to adjust that so you can see him. Where's the console? Or the emulator? There. You can just see him on the edge of the screen there. This little guy was made when I kicked the other guy. Now, the next guy that is made after the little guy is made from the little guy that ran out of the screen. Remember, on the screen to the left is that little guy there? So the little guy all the way on the left is making the second guy. So the first kick gives me this little green guy. Then the guy running away gives me that guy. I need some more L's. I need to let it run a bit. So does the knife thrower by knife thrower occupy a slot the same way? Or a boomerang? So I don't know exactly all of the details there. Hopefully we're going to be able to sort some of that stuff out right now. Okay. Now, we're going to give her some L's. And we're going to want to do a moon kick in here. And I want to kick this guy about as early as I can. Okay. Now this is the moment of truth. This isn't right. Yep. Okay. I think it's just frame perfect nonsense, but let's find out. So right now, I'm getting the kick, and the knife thrower's knife is in the air. So right now, this is a spot that I can get quite frequently. my thoughts, let me mark this. And then let's go back. My thoughts on adjustment would be potentially this kick here. So remember, we can't kick too early because it offsets the guys. So we want to kick as early as we can here without offsetting. So let's kick 1 frame earlier. That's good. 1 frame earlier. That's offsetting. So this kick is the first available frame. This one doesn't matter, I don't think. I think we can get a small guy. What if we take the second kick? So this is the second kick. What if we take the second kick? Now, I know if I delay the jump too much, I potentially don't get the guy spawning on the other side. But let's take the second kick and make it as late as we can make it. That's as late as we can make it. So the latest kick is still going to give you the enemies. Now we're going to start our marker here for our 3 kicks. 1, 2, and then as late as possible. Good. It's not good. We get hugged and kick and knife up. Bought a Jaws cart and it works, but it crashes a lot. Probably just needs cleaned. So, I want the knife thrower to spawn in sooner. The knife thrower's spawn is, he spawns in after this guy dies. He's the 4th enemy. So, what creates that enemy there? That enemy is created now based off of this little green guy. That little green guy is created by the first kick. That little green guy is created by the first kick. We want that little green guy. We want that little green guy to be created as soon as possible. So my thought would be the way to create the little green guy as soon as possible would be to kill these guys as soon as possible, right? Well, we are. We are technically... Wait a minute. What if we jump earlier?
Show me.
So if I kick 1 earlier, I'm getting the alternating kicks, right? One guy dies, then the other guy dies. One guy dies, the other guy dies. One guy dies, the other guy dies. 1, 2. And then if I play it out from here, I'm going to get a tall guy. Oh, I didn't even get a... I still got a short guy.
Strike to claim it. A strike to claim it. And he got it! Are you kidding me? Who do you think you are?
How did we get that tall guy before? There.
Prepare for Dave!
Oh, we're getting a short here. It's the other way. It's the other way. Okay, so we need to kill him as fast as possible, but to guarantee that we don't get a short guy. So here, we'll go a little bit later. We get a short guy. We're going to go a little bit later. We get a short guy. A little bit later. We get a short guy. A little bit later. We get a short guy. Later. We get a short guy. I feel like it is... They're still dying one at a time. I feel like the idea is as soon as they die together... There. We get a tall guy. Zach Harry, how we doing? Bad Gamer, welcome. Neo. So, if I try to kill those enemies any sooner, if I try to kick sooner, it's going to offset the spawn of the second guy and give me a tall guy. Maybe I need to kick extremely soon, as soon as I possibly can. Let's jump a smidge sooner. So that only kills one. 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 There, we get both. Little guy. Okay, well, we know we cannot kill that guy any sooner. So where we killed him was when they both die together. Go a little sooner. There. So right here, they're both dying together. And we know we get a tall guy. So we cannot alter in any way the spawning of this guy here. We can't get him to spawn any sooner, because he is determined by that kick. That kick can't go any sooner, but we can make it go later. Let's see what happens if we make it go later. So how late can we go with this kick and still hit them both? We're gonna have to jump later. Okay, that's really close. And then I jumped too soon there. I jumped too soon because that guy's getting spawned later, and I need to jump later to go over him. Okay, we get a guy, but it seems like he's way behind. But let's see what that does. But we are farther ahead. We're farther ahead of everybody. So we should have to offset everything a little bit. Uh-oh. 1 hit. 2 hits. 3 hits. This is good. We're starting to get that knife thrower faster. But you see where he's throwing a low knife. But he's throwing the low knife before we get there. So we loaded that knife thrower in at a different time. And that is here, kicking the latest we can kick. Or did I try to go later? Let's go even later. So that's even later. Oh, we got a tall guy. Okay, so we're spawning this enemy so late that we're getting a tall guy. So there's the other side of the equation. Tall guy. Tall guy. No guy. Oh, okay, I'm moving it this one as what I'm moving. I want to go to here. Let's go sooner. Tall guy. Sooner. Tall guy. Sooner. Short guy. Whoa, 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 what was that? Right there. There's a right input in there. That's what messed it up. I thought that low knife is that right input. Okay, that's later now. Okay, and then see, now we're back here. So we just made a huge adjustment, but the knife thrower didn't do what we wanted him to. So we're here, and we can't kick any later than that. We're landing. We're late there. We could probably kick a little later than this if we wanted to. Nope. It's late. These are about as late as we can do on both kicks. There's a way to get that knife thrower to throw that knife so much faster than that. So what happened when I was here on the first one? So I kicked as late as I could. If I tried to kick later than this, I would get the tall guy. So let's not say as late as I could. Let's go a few frames earlier than that. Oh, I got the tall guy? Oh, I'm doing the wrong one. Okay. This one. Let's go a few frames earlier. Are we trying to take Shaq hit going in? No. Jagar, this is just giving us an accurate start for when you'll be able to see it. We're going to find it here. At some point, it will be found, and we're going to find out why it happens. But you see how he's throwing his knife, or if I back up one frame, Shaq is kicking me. I'm right up against Shaq, and his knife is in his hands. If I run into Shaq and this is right, he will have already thrown this. And the way that you can tell is back here, after this kick, look at the gap that we have here. Shaq's foot straight through the kid's head. This gap will be considerably smaller. I don't know how to make it do it, but I've had it happen. This is me this morning at like 3 in the morning. You ready? Where's this at? Me, 3 in the morning. Those are early enough. Try again. Early face. Kick, late, jump. There's our 3 talls. Now watch. Early. There's our tight. See how tight that guy is? I'm not even to Shaq yet, and he's already thrown. We have to find out why it happens. I tried, there's 2 shorts up front. I want my toe on their face. So, late kick, jump. There's our 3 tall. 3 tall guys. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. Early. Kick. So, you're saying it's because it's 3 short and 1 tall, as opposed to what I have, which is a short and 2 talls. That doesn't matter. We can make that happen. So let's make that happen. Well, maybe it does matter, but let's make that happen, J-Guard. So the reason why that happens is these 3 kicks. So if we take one of these kicks, because it's the first guy, that's the short guy. The next guy, which is the little guy that runs out of the room, is who determines the size of the other guy. So where does that little guy spawn? It's right here. Is it that little asshole? No. It is. It's the very first little asshole that determines that. Which means we've got to focus back here, because that little asshole is spawned there.
Before Shopify, were you wondering where are my sales at? But now you're selling with Shopify. You're easily selling online, in person, and beyond.
If it's that guy right there, here he is.
They're selling. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/YouTube audio.
So right now, that kick there is going to start that little guy. This guy's still on the screen. Still on the screen. And it's a big guy. Well, it's one of those 2. See that guy there? We've got all 4 of them on the screen, right? You guys can't see the bottom corner. I can see all 4. So the last guy definitely spawns in the knife thrower. But I can't tell you if it's the little guy or if it's the second guy that I kick here. So let's take this second guy that I'm kicking, and then let's delay this kick a bunch. There he is. So there's your little guy. So Jagar, I'm glad that you brought it up. So that little guy we can make different. What is this sound? 3 hours of relaxing Super Nintendo music. All right. Thank you for the 4 bits, Navard. Is there a way to total frame count on your recording to try and dupe the inputs in the task recreation? My recording is done at 30 frames a second. There's just no way. So the only way to change... This is something else that I have a question about. If this is true, then changing this to a much later kick and a much later kick should technically affect the knife thrower. But it really doesn't, though. Maybe a little? So his hand is still up when Shaq's leg comes down. Then he throws. Leg down, throws, but it's like 1 frame different there. Ledger, the playlist of music doesn't say. Oh yeah, it does. Well, this is Super Nintendo. I'm just going to let it play. I don't care. So it looks like we have a small amount of change that we're able to get from the jump here. Up, kick, down, throw. No. So it's not giving us the change. Let's go and see if we see anything by adjusting this again to be a little bit faster. It's still giving us our double. That's it. That's it. No, Joker, it's much more stupid precise than that, bud. It's much more stupid precise than that. That is it. It comes down to this kick right here on the double sets everything up. You want to jump and kick. I think we could probably jump earlier than this so that you can really hang and see it. Right here. So, Joker, I've broke it down to exactly what does everything in this setup. We have a bunch of limitations and a bunch of different things, but this kick right here is doing it. So right here, that kick is hitting these guys, and we're right tight to them. If we follow this, none of this shit matters. None of it matters. And that's the tight guy. Now, if we go back, none of it fucking fudging matters. If we go one frame later, we're okay. That's good. If we go 2 frames later, so I'm going to mark this as so far, the first frame that we found. If we go 2 frames later, it's not good. So we've missed a frame rule for that throw. 100% what we did is we missed a frame rule for that throw. Joker, the reason why that matters, we don't need to go fast. We're looking for a frame rule of pixels. So we missed the frame rule there, and that's because these 2 enemies, when they die, are going to create the enemy behind us and the enemy in front of us, these 2. The one that matters is the one on the left, but it doesn't matter because they're both being created at the same time. This one will always be created first, and then it can't create another one until that spawn happens, and at that point we're turned around backwards, so we create this one. The creation of this guy right here on the left is what creates this third guy on the right now, and it's the destruction of that third guy that is going to bring in the thrower, and this one is no good. Okay, let's see how big the window is. So we know that the first possible frame is here. That's the first possible frame. That is going to give us the early knife throw. Now, what happens if we kick a frame late here? Still got the early knife throw. What happens if we kick another frame late? Oops, or frame early rather. Oh no, we don't want to, that's the wrong one. We want to kick this guy when he's closer to us. Let's jump a little bit early so we can play with this. So I want to kick him later when he's closer. And that's still tight. So the kick on that guy doesn't matter too much. Now we can go way too far. Derek, what's going on? So we can take this kick and put it all the way down here. And that spawn is still tight. The spawn is still tight. Oops. But let's put it all the way down here. I think the spawn is... see, now we're starting to loosen up on that. So that's too late. So we definitely want to be as early as we can with this kick. I'm going to go back because I want to make sure that we're safe with this. I'm going to go back to jumping pretty early. And getting that kick out early. I'm going to do it reasonably early, which is right there. We get the tight throw, and we get an early knife throw as we're going in. What is your point? You're not making sense. James Gizmo, I am kind of making sense. What I'm doing here is I'm doing what we call tassing, where I'm using a tool to program inputs into the game to see what happens when we do certain things. By knowing what happens when we do certain things, we know why and how the game operates, and we know how we can beat it differently or go faster or do whatever. So right now, I'm looking to try to beat this stage as fast as I can. But in order to do it, I need this knife thrower to go. And we'll go back and I'll show you why. Nah, Derek, this isn't a flawless thing. This is a speed run thing. So right here, we get a tight thrower. And what I want to do is I want to jump right around here. And I want to cancel this guy's kick right there. I didn't jump late enough or kick late enough, one of the two. Let's do this. Let's hold that kick a little bit so the little guy goes under us. But you see how we didn't cancel the kick? He's still going to kick us. So we got to try to kick earlier. We didn't cancel the kick earlier. Got him. So we canceled the kick. Now, before he hits us, we need to punch him. There. So now when he hits us, he does half our life and damage. We need to punch later because we didn't get the extra punch damage. Nope, I didn't punch soon enough. Not soon enough. Maybe I didn't punch. Maybe I punched too late the first time. There's the punch. There's the hit. There's the damage. So if you'll notice, I'll back this up. This is something that not everyone understands right here. My kick did half his life and damage. If I don't punch him, the next hit that he does on me is a straight up punch. But what it did, look at my life. That's his critical hit. He's doing the damage of my kick plus the damage of his punch. If he hits you soon after you hit him, he will also do your damage. So we're going to use that to our advantage, but we don't want him to do our kick damage plus his punch damage, which is that. We want him to do our kick damage plus our punch damage. So we're going to kick him. Then we're going to punch him. There's our punch. So you're going to see the punch damage register. Now he's going to hit us and do his punch damage and our punch damage, which is not as much, but this is the perfect amount of damage done. Now the knife is going to hit us, and he should back up. And as soon as we can start moving forward, we want to jump and kick. We didn't get the kick out. Let's do this. No kick. No kick. Go later. There's the kick, but we're not hitting him. So what we actually need, I think we could jump a frame earlier. Oh, whoops. Crap.
Kung Fu Friday.
Nope, see, that's jumping straight up. We need one frame of no left. There. It's a subtle delay. I can't kick any sooner than that, I don't think. Now, we need a little bit more no left. Get him. There it is. Now, the throw and the up. Way too early. And the up. Still early. Still early. That's not bad. There's our 1544. So I was doing this morning. I was getting this time. Fight looks like this. Yep. So I was getting this time, and this is the fastest that we've ever exited this stage with the lowest life. Now, because I'm taking the damage that I'm taking, it's not a sliver life, so we are losing. Yeah, Joker, I've been up since 3 this morning. I worked on this for 4 hours before the stream started. But I couldn't figure out this right here. So that kick is what sets that guy up, but we need it before that, and it's this kick here. So this is the first frame. If we go a frame sooner, do we still get it? No. Fudge. So that kick is a 2-frame window. You see how far he is away? We missed a whole frame rule there. So the reason why I'm having such a hard time replicating this is because this kick here needs to be done on this frame here. The rest of the guys don't matter. And that'll work. Or 1 frame later, or 1 frame later. That kick is a 2 frame window. Yeah, Travis, it's not I mean, this run is full of tighter things than that. Like the fight on the boss is a bunch of frame perfect nonsense to get this boss fight correctly. Like if I'm fighting the boss here, jump kick in. My jump needs to be timed so that my kick cancels the, if I kick later, it doesn't cancel his kick. And now he's going to kick me, which ruins everything. Because the kick keeps him from backing up. So this kick on the way in, that kick is too late. What if I go a little bit earlier? All right, I can go earlier with that kick. Nope, that's a 2 frame window as well. So this kick is a 2 frame window. That punch that I punched him with, if I punch earlier, it still works by 1 frame. If I punch 2 frames early, it still works. If I punch 3 frames early, it still works. If I punch 4 frames early, it doesn't work. So that punch is like a 4 frame window or so. 4 or 5 frames. Now, the last thing to see is this. I so badly want to know. Does this even matter? I don't think it does. I was hunting down a ghost all morning. Doesn't matter. I was hunting down a ghost all freaking morning. I messed with those first kicks all morning long. All morning long, I messed with those first kicks for 4 hours. So the first kick does matter because you have to kick late enough, or you have to kick early enough so that you don't spawn the enemies in weird. But that's it. So even if we take this first kick and delay it, we're still good there. And then that's super late. It doesn't matter. That's amazing. So Joker, all you need to do now, let me talk you through the rest of this. So when you've got these guys coming, this kick right here, the timing of this kick needs to be, look at the visual you have. The back of your head right along the edge of this, like you get a nice visual right there, or the visual of your foot dangling right in front of his head. 2 frame window. This kick sets everything up. This kick here is a little bit important, but the only thing that's important about this kick is if you kick too early, you will get, where's the kick? If you kick too early, you're going to get a short guy right there. So you get a short guy. But look at the window you have to make this kick. Let's find it. Short guy. Short guy. Tall guy. So this is the first spot that works. So that's 1 frame, 2 frames, 3 frames, 4 frames. We can just play it out from here. The only one that matters is the boss fight and the double kick. Now, we got to see it, right? We got to see it. That's not right. Let's turn the emulator off, get the actual game up. Emulator off. The task watch off. And shut that music up. That music sucked. That one there was dumb. Okay, so with what we know, nothing matters except for that kick. Without slowing you down? No, Jagard, the reason why we can... The amount of damage that you get is a fixed amount of damage. Technically... and we could work the tasks out a little bit. Technically, there may be a way of getting a frame perfect death, but the only way to get your life lower with the things and the damages that happen there is to have to shake an enemy. Have a grabber grab you. So what is the difference with life? Joker, the grabber. The shake. Don't you take damage with a shake? Why is this? Oh, I don't have my EverDrive in. It's a very small amount of life. Why do the grabbers grab you so hard? So what's the difference with the life? I don't know. Joker, when you're doing it, I'm glad that you're here for this question because I've been wanting to ask you and I keep forgetting. What is your, like, not optimal, but when you're doing the strategy that you've been doing, what's your exit time? I noticed that mine's like 38. 39 is good. You can get a 40. I think I had a 41 one time. But I would say on average, when I'm doing that, I'm hoping for the knife and I'm hoping for a 38. Does that sound about right? Maybe equivalent to a 42. Oh, we'll time them now. We'll time both of them now. Where I'll do both strategies. Let's just do that now. So Joe, yeah, my question was so most of the time you're a 38. So let's time it off of a 38 because with this, you're getting 50 or you're getting 45s or 44s. That's 18 frames difference. How many frames does it take to total that life? Let's find out. I want to do, those don't matter. I fucking love that. I want to do this one first. So the one that I've been working on. Okay, so my second kick, because I got the short guy, wasn't delayed enough. I got the tall guy, meaning my first kick was too early? That was weird. All right, that feels pretty good. It's not tight. So I didn't get the frame window. I'm going to use the top of the screen this time. Too late. No, you gotta use the toe. The second one. Second one again. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Close. Missed him. Just a slight delay. Missed him again. Way too early on that. You're not backing up. Why is he not backing up? Oh, I slowed way down. 43. But it's my delay. Still slowed down too much. 42. So, well, Joker, the idea is we need a backup for if you don't get the shot right, which is fine. And I think my backup is going to be like a 38 or maybe even get a 40 with the backup if you don't get the 2-frame window. So, there it is. I don't know why. Sometimes he's not getting the punch. Still not getting the punch. Am I getting the punch? I am getting the punch. There it was. Still slow. 43. You have to get him, you have to cancel his kick, Joker. So if I kick early, he's going to kick me. There's the kick. See how I'm canceling his kick and I'm making him put his foot down? So, and then your punch is that 4-frame window to get him to back up. If you don't punch right, he won't back up. There it is. I didn't get the other hit. There it was. Oh, that was perfect. Come on. Damn it. You still, just taking it, you get a 40. Come on. You know when you get it. I'm also, just so everyone knows, I'm not doing the same thing every single time. It seems incredibly difficult or incredibly weird. I'm moving the inputs around. I'm jumping a little bit sooner and then by frames, or attempting to jump a little bit sooner, a little bit later, punch a little sooner, punch a little bit later. I'm trying to dial in on it. 2 punches. You can't kill him before the knife gets you. Maybe if you crouched. You can't do it. And the reason is because the knife is closer than it is when you guys are doing it. You can't punch fast enough to kill him. There it was. Perfect. Oh, man. I just can't get... So it's such a finesse. You're jumping in, delaying slightly. Yeah, you got to punch him 3 times. So Joker, in all of the research I've done, I've never been able to land a critical hit on him. Oh, wait a second. A critical hit is when you punch at him, look away, and turn back with your punch still out, right? Hold on. Emulator, back. If we land, punch, as soon as the punch makes contact, does damage, we want to look to the right. Oh, we're getting hit. Can we punch here? No. The knife is just too close. Oops. It doesn't matter. I don't want to get too caught up in that because I'm trying to still see where is Tass here. There it is. Does Thomas have iframes when he gets hit? Yes, but small. You may need to connect with an enemy between. It could be that you punch forward, turn and punch backwards. Like, could you do that there? You see how I punched backwards and then it went forwards as well? And you can't, that doesn't count when the little guy's on you. Your kick does. I didn't get 2 damages there. Punch forward and punch back and spin onto him. I'll look at that in the task. Two. There it is. Why is he not backing up? And then when I get the opportunity, I miss it. What are we attempting to accomplish here? We are attempting to understand more about the potential in the speed run and how we can beat the game faster. So, revealing the method, essentially, this boss, when you punch him, he will take damage, and then he's got to determine what he does next. He reads randomness from the game's code, the game's RNG. In this game, the RNG, or the random number generator, is based off of a timer that runs from the beginning of the stage. Because RAM addresses on the NES are in bytes, it counts up to 256 and then back to 0, and it just loops. So essentially, every frame the game is running, it adds 1 up to 256, and then it just loops around. Game runs at 60 frames a second. So every second, it counts from 0 to 60, all the way up to 256, and then back around. So at any split second in the game, it can look at that number, that ongoing clock, and it's a random number. It's very random anyways, but it's not exactly random because it is incrementing 1 every frame. Well, what we do in the speedrun is we actually know exactly where we are going to be on every frame. So I know when I'm going to get to this boss, and I know that if I get to him, he's going to kick me. Like, I know this knife thrower is going to be right here throwing a knife. I know the boss is going to be there. I know he's going to kick me. What I want to do is I need to jump into the boss and kick him at the right time so this little jerk goes underneath me. But I need to do it, Julie Cat! I need to do it so that I cancel the kick. I don't want him to kick me. So if I do it really late, he still kicks me. I don't want him to kick me. The kick takes too long. I want to... Wait a minute. Doesn't do the right amount of damage. So what I want to do is I want to cancel that kick, and then I want to land and punch. And by landing that punch at the right time, I take the perfect amount of damage, and that punch needs to be at the time so that when he recovers from the punch and he looks at the RNG says back up. Like that. As soon as he starts backing up, I'm going to run forward and kick him. Didn't get the kick. Like that. And then I take a knife and I get a good exit. But I didn't land the punch at the right time. So when I land this punch, I need to land the punch so that he takes my punch damage. And you heard me right. He gives me my punch damage and his punch damage and the damage from that knife. So I take I get about 4 segments of damage at that amount. The first damage that I take is going to be from the guy. But if we do this, you'll see, I'll show you what 1 punch does from him. So if you look at the top of the screen, 1 punch does the amount of damage that you see. Now, if you look at what 1 punch from me does to him, didn't get him. The amount of damage 1 punch that I do does about that much. So, and I wonder if the crouch punch is different than a standing punch. I think it is. No, it's about the same. What happens is if he does damage to you shortly after you do damage to him, he actually returns that damage. So by punching him right before he punches me, I will get his damage and mine returned onto me. So it would look like that. So you see how much damage I took? That's more than he gives me in 1 punch because it added the damage that I gave to him to his damage. So if you want to see that, but I need to kick him at the beginning. And a kick does half his life. But we can't do that because now we get our kick, his punch, then the knife, and we're dead immediately. But by adding the punch in, we just get the punch damage, then the knife, and then we want 1 more knife damage to finish. That's it. And 42. Looking for 44. Oh man, I'm so close. Come on. Hey, there it is! 1544! So now we're gonna let this play, and then we're gonna record from the edge of this screen to the next screen, and we're gonna see how fast that is. And we're good. So now we're going to stop. Wish I did. It's in the cup right now. I thought it was going to be my favorite. It's my least favorite out of the three. I would say Mountain Holler, Death Wish, and then the middle one. They're all really good. They're all really good. I'm like I said, I'm splitting hairs with the idea that one is really better than the other. It's just the fact that if I had to organize them, that's how I would organize them. All right, so back here, we've got the, let's go with the 38, which is right here. Remember, it's last available frame. There. And then knife thrower disappears. I don't understand it. How is that possible? I had to have done something wrong. Joker, this is saying that the new way is a half a second slower. Because this is saying from here is 14.881. From here, we've got it. Next frame. So that was the first frame that the knife thrower disappears. Knife thrower disappears. That's the starting frame. We start to move. He climbs up the stairs. He disappears. Life goes away. Right there. So we've got one frame, the life goes away. And then the next frame, it starts to tally the points. $14,881 is what this says. I'm going to do my way one more time. Because I don't want to load that in and I want to practice it one more time. But I have no idea how you can leave and have that be slower. How is it a half a second slower? I mean, we have to factor in on the clock, it is 6 times 3 is 18 frames. We get 18 frames back because of the clock. But that 18 frames off of 5.3 to 8.9 really is 0.4 of a second, a little over 0.4 of a second. We're talking 20 frames, 20-some frames. They're close, but it shows that the other is faster, and I don't understand that. All right. That's not a good one. So I missed my cue. I cannot believe it. We'll TAS it. We'll put it in the TAS and see what it says. It's not right either. I think I'm too late. Pretty sure I'd be too late. A little late. Late again. Or later early. Like I said, there's only a 2-frame window in there. And I don't know what visually it's supposed to look like yet. I wouldn't be... If this is faster, I'm not worried about having to dial this in. Not worried about that. I'm going to go a little bit... I'm going to kick a little sooner here. It's too soon. Short guy. Yep. Nope. So I've got to go. I keep trying to go a little bit sooner with a kick. Now I got to go later. Can't jump there. Oh, damn it. Too late. Too late. If I'm too late, how many frames more do I need to be? So, where's the task? So if I bump this kick back, to a later kick, that's still good there. So that's, I have 1 frame from being too late, 2 frames, wow, a lot. So this is, all right. So if I am getting the tall guy, I'm on 85 and I need to be on 80. I'm 5 frames late if I'm getting the tall guy. 5 to 6 frames late if I'm getting the tall guy. And that looks like with my foot, okay. I'm definitely kicking too early. Sir Jeggins, happy Thursday. You've walked into the most boring stream in the world. Kick it! We are doing some very sciencey stuff.
Round 1, fight!
So that was too late. So let's do that. How many frames before gets me the double hit? Okay, so if I'm getting the double hit, I am 1, 2, 3, 4 frames early. Okay, so from here, there's the double hit. Single. Double hit. Perfect. Feels good. Oh, last one wasn't late enough. Come on. Too late. Too early. Too early. Too early. Okay. There it is. Okay. So I'm starting to narrow in on that mark. Oh, wow. It's a little bit off there. That must be where how I killed the enemy.
Clarissa, you want to play battleships?
No. All right, I'm not going to fool around with this anymore. I'm going to task out the two sides of it. But I'm sad because I don't think it's faster. I think there's a frame rule there that is so sad. So sad. And it must be the amount of time before the stage starts, maybe? Let's look at it in the tasks. All right, back here. There's the tasks. There's the tasks. And there's the tasks. Ugly Owl, good morning. Okay, there's that. And we want to punch here, I think. Nope. Punch sooner.
Oh nice, you unlocked pretty mode.
No, punch sooner. How did I unlock pretty mode? Julie Cat, oh nice, you unlocked pretty mode. Oh, I'm going too soon then. I'm way too soon. There it is. Still not getting me the hit? There it is. Okay. We're going to play from, we're going to find the frame in which the, oh wow, we're using cheating tools. Ouija, what do you remember about frame rules? I've got a 1544 exit with barely any life that looks slower than the 38 with sliver life. I think I'm getting frame ruled. This is hard, so it's okay. I mean, this makes the Shack fight similar to the Dark Magician in whatever, and there's a two frame window. So Ouija, in the beginning of the stage 3, we used to have that 2-frame kick. We don't have it there anymore. We have a 2-frame moon kick in the middle. And if you get the 2-frame moon kick, this is the outcome. The magician always annoyed you the most. Do you remember, Ouija, if the frame rule happens after the timer, before the timer, anything like that? Or is it on like that blue screen? Oh, crap. There we go. All right, so the screen loads in, and we are at frame 8549. It happens during the blue screen? Okay. It looks like we get a big frame rule there. Okay. So, first frame is 5970. That gives us 975 2,579 frames. File, save as, this is in movies, Kung Fu, 1544, save, okay, and then file, save as Kung Fu 1538, save. Now this is 38, we're going to start with 3. This is same. This is same. That is technically the same as well. Jump up. But this is a regular jump. It's not a moon kick. We can throw the kick out there to extend if we want. We land. And then we're going to shake off. Do a couple frames. Oops. And we should probably put a down in there too, huh? Why is that not? What's the condition of a shake? I mean, I know that I can do the moon kick, and it doesn't. I don't know why. What if I leave some lefts in there? I can't. You can't do left and right. Maybe some ups in and out of it. Okay. You have to have ups in and out of it. That's interesting. That's about as fast as we normally go. Oh, it looks like it needs to be a little faster than that. Because we're getting the little green guy. Let's go. Bop, 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 bop. Still getting the green guy. Start a little sooner. And a little sooner. Okay, that's a fast shake. That green guy's happening. He's spawning in he's spawning in when this guy dies. That guy's catching us right there. Does it have to be sooner? But we are going fast. Yeah, it's sooner. Shake using fast is weird, but that's what we want right there. Now we're going to moon kick here. Do another one. Oops. I guess I got to be all the way down here. I thought things were happening much faster. Nice. Hey, that one's already there. Almost. Can we just delay the B a little bit and still get it? Nope. But we can bump this up.
Kung Fu Friday.
All right, so we are jumping in and kicking. We'll bring that kick out a little bit. Punching. Punch. Oh, I want to land farther away. I need to jump sooner. And then I want to stop pressing left for the most part. Bye bye. Let's see, that punch doesn't come out. That punch doesn't come out. That punch doesn't come out. There's one punch. Two punches. Why wouldn't I run ahead and jump kick him? And take the knife damage there, right? I mean, we could... I don't know why you couldn't do that. You'd want to delay a little bit and then do that. And then kick him. Oh, because we're going to get to the end before the knife is probably why. Why am I not hitting him? It doesn't matter. That's not how the run goes. I'm passing out the run. Punch, punch. Can I punch earlier? Punch. No. Punch. Punch. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 frames. I can't punch again because why is he backing up? All right, it doesn't matter. There's the punch. That's a great cancel. I like that. Almost. Ouija, I like that. Because of the knife thrower and the consistency, that knife cancel almost worked from both. All right, so 41 is about as awesome as you're ever going to do this. It's incredible, but all right, so I need to stop jump. Actually, I don't need to stop. I just need to jump much earlier to get me my 38. There we go. This is the same speed as... It's not the same speed. It's not the same. It's just interesting that the knife throwers, what they do is when they spawn in, they check RNG and determine their delay amongst one of 4 delays. And those come in like packets. So it's just interesting to me that the way that I had it routed before for the 1544, the knife at the end comes almost identically at the same time. Very unlikely that that would happen, I would think. It means that the knife throwers are being spawned in at almost the exact same time. All right, so first frame here is 8549. Because of the frame rule, Ouija, because of the frame rule, this is the exact same frame as the other one. 849, 849. How? Two viable equal strats. But with the life and everything, it's exactly the same? Well, it's not viable because I want to see something here. File, save. I want to see how many frames are in. It's not viable because you can do a much better knife cancel. So I want to see how many blue frames there are. One. This is on frame 12. (12 to 48). So it's 26 frames. 36, sorry. This doesn't make any sense. 85, 12. Stop. It's going to be 36. No. So this one goes to 48. Oh, yeah, 48. Yeah, 48. So what we're saying then is we're saying that this much extra life this doesn't make any sense. When does the knife thrower go away? I'm hitting the edge of the screen at frame 7600. $76.18. So I am hitting the screen 18 frames, which is on the clock. 44 is 6 times 3, which is 18 frames. So that's absolutely right. So I'm gaining 18 frames. What I want to see is what frame does it start tallying? Health matters. Oops. What frame does it start? I want to see what frame does the time start going down? You suck. So when life is gone, timer starts going down. So the first frame that it starts going down is 82.73. Come on. Now this one's going to start going down later. Is there 18 frames of life there? Can't be.
Kung Fu Friday.
I keep hitting the wrong button. Keep hitting the wrong button. So we know that this one is 18 frames ahead. All right, so now points are starting to tally. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and it's starting to go down. But right here at 8267, which is only 6 frames later, it's at 1528. Where's the time? Where's it? Where is the frame rule? There's 12 frames missing. Right now, I'm at 1528 on the timer. 1528 on the timer at 8267. Wrong one. The count, that's why I'm going to go to the same number. So 1528 is the number. And we want to go backwards. So 1530 is as close as we can get. But, I mean, it goes down. It's going to be 1 frame off. I could go when the timer hits 0, maybe better. 8273. 8273. There's 6 frames. Let's go when it hits 0. I think it's from timer to blue screen is your frame rule, and it's 12 frames. We are at 0. So here, we're at 0 at 8465. And then after that, we are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 47 frames-ish before blue screen. Because blue screen was equal. Open, faster. It goes from 8 to 0, so we lose a frame there, but we are at 8458. And now there is only 7 frames difference instead of 12. How did the 1 How did it get 5 frames during the countdown? We don't understand the way that the end of these boards work. We've always thought the timer at the end is the right thing. I'm losing time to life, but I'm also losing time to the timer. Meaning, the faster you leave, the higher the number is. You're leaving faster, but it takes longer for that time to tally at the end. Every frame, the timer drops by a different amount. Well, let's see what the timer is here. Oh, and I wanted to see how many frames. It's going to be a little bit more. So timer is at 0, and I said we had like 47. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 40, 41, 42, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. Oh, yeah, it's going to be more. 51, 52, 53, 54. 54, 47 plus the 40 frames we're missing is 54 frames. So there's a frame rule after the timer is gone. It's not in the blue screen, it's to the blue screen. Yeah, blue screen is equal, Ouija. There's a variable that I never thought about, and that is how long it takes for the timer to tick down. Life is the most important. Life is by far the most important thing. Because when we finish this, yes, we're at 44, but we have to count down. You'd think one more frame, but it's not. We lose 7 frames, 12 to 7. We lose 5 frames in the countdown. That's almost 2 on the timer. And that's only up 6. So you have to go exponentially faster to gain any ground. So in the counter, we go from 44. 44 goes to 36. That's 8. 8. 8. 6. No, 8. No. Yeah, 8, 8, 8, 8, 8. Okay, so it's going down 8 every frame. We should only lose 1 frame. You lose 1 frame every 8 in the timer. That's what, yeah, exactly. That's what I would think, but we don't. For some reason, we don't. How is that not possible? Even at either end, we can only lose 2 frames. So watch. If we go back, so this is the first frame it starts counting down right here. So right now, my timer at my 1544 is starting to count down on the frame 8,265. This is the frame, the frame that it's at 1544. As soon as it counts down, it's going to lose 8. It's going to continue to lose 8 until it hits 0, which it's going to happen to land exactly on 0. And when it hits 0, it is at 8,485. 8,485. So that is a loss of 220 frames is what it took to drop it. This should only take 219 frames. But I feel like it's going to take 215 frames. I feel like we lost 5. Whoops. It's going down by 8s, just like we anticipated. Starting at 38. So now we've got this number. which is our 1538 on frame 8272, 8272. So our frame difference in the start of the countdown is a difference of 65 to 72, which is 7 frames. Well, we're losing that at the beginning, so it's right then. We're losing 7 frames to the, or 5 frames to the life, 7 frames to the frame rule. No, because we're 16 frames ahead. Okay, let's there's still unaccounted frames. From here it starts going down by 8. And it reaches 2. And then 0. 0 is on 8465. 208. Really? No. I can't do the math in my head because it's backwards. I need to have this down here. 3. $193? Yeah, 193 frames. He who has no life. I understand that. Whoops. But the amount of time in frames it takes to count down is 27 frames different. This does not make any sense. So I did the math wrong then. I did the math wrong. It's gotta be. Like I said, guys, bear with me. I've been up since before 3 this morning. I was out here working on this at 3 this morning. $44. 8265. 8265 is 44. It's counting down. So at frame 8265, it starts counting down. It finishes at 5.8. I wrote 8.5. I wrote the numbers backward. Dyslexic dummy. 8458. Now we write 8265. We get 39193. So it takes the counter. So it takes the counter the exact amount of time. Yeah, I wrote the frame number down, which makes sense if it takes the counter the same amount of time. But my counter runs out at 8458 and 84 6.5. There's 7 frames that are made up in the frame rule. That's fine. We owe 7 frames to the frame rule. We are exiting the stage 16 frames faster. Where do the other 9 frames go? Life? Right there. We just saw the numbers tick down the first time. So this is the first frame of the numbers decreasing. 8258. That sounds familiar. 8258. That's 8458. Okay. So this is the first frame in which the numbers start counting down. There's 1, there's 2, there's 3, there's 4, there's 5, there's 6, there's 7, there's 8. There's 8 frames before there's 8 frames of numbers counting down. So numbers move on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Numbers move. So counting the numbers moving is 8 frames between. One, 2, 3. 3 frames. That's 5. Okay, we gave them 7 for the frame rule. We can give them 5. That's 12. Where are the other 4 frames? We're losing 5 frames to life and 7 frames to frame rule. When we exit the screen, is there a frame? There's 2 frame rules. I wonder how many frames are between me hitting the edge of the screen and then the screen starting to scroll. We know when I hit the edge of the screen because the guy disappears. He disappears on 7618. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48. 48. 48 frames from last guy to screen move. Open. This was the 38. I said 48. All right. So we've got the last guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 2 frame rules in Kung Fu. There are 2 frame rules in Kung Fu. I knew there had to be something else. From when I touched the edge of the screen, before the edge of the screen started moving, there is a frame rule. There's a different amount of time between the two. Then there's a different amount of time. And that was like 8 frames. And then there's 7. There's 15 frames that I'm losing, plus the life frames. I mean, there's... it's not the life. The life's not the most important thing. The most important thing is to hit the edge of the screen on the right frames. So what if I go faster here? So, or go slower even. Like what if I, instead of 15, how many frames did I have there? Screen moves at 55. Screen moves at 55. I stop at 60, so it's 45 frames. So 45 frames. And all I have to do is jump a little higher here. And now I leave at 7. And 42. But I leave at 7607. And it moves at 55. I don't even know that. Okay, so 07 and 55 is 48 frames. And it was 45 frames before. So let's go a little bit slower. So that was longer. I've been awake too long. My brain's fried. Moves at the same time. 76:55 was when it moved before. Okay, so it moved at the same time, but I have less time to tally. So it doesn't matter if I leave at 44 or 41. It still moved at 55. That's smart. That's the way to look at it. Gosh, I'm so dumb. So we jump later. Moves at 55. So let's go back here and put a marker by our jump. Oh, sorry, jump earlier is what I want. Jump earlier. That's 40. Oops, crap. Back. Moves at 55. There's 4 on the clock there. Those 4, that timer from 1540 to 1544 means nothing. Means nothing. The screen doesn't start moving until then. Ugh. Gross. Let's jump earlier. This is still a 1540. And the idea is this is still only saving 1 frame. Yeah, it's countdown still 8, so no frames are being saved there. I'm gonna have to jump earlier even. I can't slow down that much. I'm gonna have to. There's a 39 exit. Ten frames. There's a 10 frame rule. So, well, no. So this probably works with the next stage though, guys. So this is when this stage goes in, but depending on how much time and stuff you have, you burn other time going out of the next stage. So we need to do the same thing with the other side. Because so here's the thing. For me to get a 39 opposed to a 40 is 15 frames difference. It took me, I'm moving 15 frames slower now than I was before, but the screen scrolled only 10 frames less. So what I want to do is that to maximize that, you want to hit the very end of it. So you want to hit 39. 39 is going to, let's see where the bottom is. So if I slowed down even more and I left it 38, it's going to take, it's those 10 frames. Right? Oops. Yeah, 65. So the idea is, I need to find the bottom of this so I know how far before, how much in the timer it is before it allows me to move forward. So I need to find the exit where it tells me to go at frame 75. I'll just do it right here after the jump. We'll lose a couple. Gotta go again. After the jump, we're gonna wait a bit. Wait a bit more. There's a 36. There's a 75. Ooh, that moves at 77? It moves at 76. So 36 on the... No, oh, there it is. So 15, 36 moves at 76 or 75. If I start moving a little bit faster, I'm still leaving at 36. And it's still moving at the same time. So once this gets to 37, right there, I'm hoping for something different. Right there. So at 15:37, we move at 60 5. So we save 11 frames right there. Now, those 11 frames, we continue to save until we are 11 frames farther than that. So 11 frames is 3 on the timer is 9 frames. So 4 on the timer is 11 frames. 4 on the timer is 12 frames. So this does add up, right? So let's go here. This is 38. 65. And that there is 3 frames more. That's 38. I need to jump later. That's 39. It's 65. Which is, you might save a frame rule on the screen transition, but lose 1 on the blue screen transition. I think it's compounding. So there's going to be an optimal exit time. So we're going to look at the blue screen as well. So this is going at there. I need to jump a little bit earlier. That's 38. Or jump later rather. 38. Because I took away that. There's 40. So we'll jump a little bit earlier, should give us the 39. A little bit earlier should give us 39. A little bit earlier. A little bit earlier. Nope. So I definitely need to let off of the button a bit. Why is it not? Oh, it's because I'm way down here. I haven't hit the ground yet. Still haven't hit the ground yet. There's 38. Okay. There's 39. 39, 65. Oh, I already did that one. That's 40. 65. So there's our 10 frames. So it's going to work out. It's because there's going to be a mix of frames in here. That's 40 right there, but it's a faster 40. And it goes to 55. Which I bet you is that it's that 10 frames. So we need to know the best way we could exit this is a 39 or a fast 40. Right? I don't know if I'm understanding this right. Oh my gosh. You're fast 40, Weevil of Doom. You suck. I need a nap. A fast 40 will exit quicker. Because if we are at 39, I see what you're saying. So we need a 40 or more. 39's not good. When you get into the upper register of the frame rules, it's not good. So a 39 burns you all of those frames. A 40 is what you want. Because a 40 allows you to screen scroll faster, as well as noise police. Thank you for the raid, but my brain is broken. 40 to 44 is all right. Well, but you start getting worse as you go to 44, because I know that a 38 is faster than my 44. Because we got to check the other side of the frame rule. I just did my first attempt at Z2 100%, no major glitches, and got a 2 hour and 57. Nailed it. Nailed it. Lock it in, noise police, and be done with it forever, bud. You did it. Sub 3 hours. Win. Don't touch it again. So how do I do this then? I need to find out the frame rule, which we know is starting to tally. It's after it's finished tallying to when it lets you start moving. A 44 should be the same as a 40. Will scroll screen at the same time, and countdown will be the same. So if he who has no life, then why was the 38 just as fast as my 44? I don't understand that. The 38 should have succumbed to another 10 frames. That 38, the screen did not scroll. Well, let's look at it. Which one am I on here? This is the 40. So we know right now, if I go back to this and I do my knife cancel at the right spot, way too early. Oh, it's right there. That's a 42. Right there. There it is. 44. I exit at 76.04 over 5 or whatever. It's going to move at 55. Boom. That moved at 55. And I'm at a 44. I have a little bit of life, but anyways. Open. No, we don't need to save the project. The 38 exit, on the other hand, exits at 38, which we know scrolls at 65. So they lost 10 frames there. They lost 10 frames. So I think there's a frame rule in here as well. There's a frame rule that runs inside of this room. So we were at 65. We know it's at 65. When does it start counting down? Like, is there a frame rule to when it starts counting down? It starts counting down at 72. Wouldn't you expect there to be the same amount of frames from when the screen starts to, let's check it. From when the screen starts to move, we are at, where's my number here? All right, so we're starting to count down on frame 2872. Not 28, 82. 8272. And we know that it is 7665. So that's 7. Is that 607 frames? We're at 55 here. So 7655. This one should be, it should start at 8262. We lost 4 frames. Right? 8272. We didn't lose 4 frames. Well, yeah, we did. Oh, the health difference. Thank you. Golly, geez. Guys, I have to apologize. I'm losing it. I'm losing it. It's too early this morning. So that is due to the health change. That's the 4 frames for the health change. That's fine. But it starts tallying the health. That's fine. I'm good with that. So what determines when this hits 0? It is at 8458 when it hits 0. It goes blue at 8512. So that is 54 frames. 54 frames from 0 to blue. I don't know which one this was. I think it was that one. That moved at 65. We're at 8465. 8465. So we are 7 frames difference. One of them may be in the numbers tallying. 4 of them are from the health. But I don't know why we're 7 frames difference here, but we are. So 865. I had 54 frames. Blue screen is 12. It started at 12, which is the same as the other one, which is because it can only start at 12. I bet you 12 is your frame rule. Like your 65 and your 66 and your 55, 12 is your frame rule. So when you add hearts in there, you lose on frame rule. So the amount of the amount of time you spend in a stage can land you in your stage frame rule. The amount of health that you tally in a stage can affect your health frame rule. So health being at 0 is going to maximize your exit through the screen. Because we're at 50, it's 12, so that is 47. Instead of 54. So there's your 7 frames there. My question would be, if I had more health, would I still leave at the 12? Health comes in chunks, so it doesn't really matter. All I know is that I lost 10 frames, or I lost 7 frames while I was losing health, and then another 7 frames exiting the room. Without that health, potentially puts me on another frame rule. So is there a way of manipulating this? Like we said, 40 is the best exit. Oh, watch, we'll do it right here. Because this one here can go so much faster. That's 39. $41. So at 41, we know we're getting a 55 exit. Boom. We have no life, so we're going to catch an extra frame rule. And if it's a 10 frame rule, we're going to exit at not 12, but 02. One. So there's a 10 frame rule in both. So the best thing that you can do is get a 40 with life. That little bit of life all the way up to your exit is killer. $40 exit with slightly less health could even have a 44 exit. almost no window to health. So yeah, exactly. Because it looks like 0 health gets you the best health frame rule. Anything over 0 is no good. The stage 1 is 0 health. Exactly. There's nothing we can do about that. Stage 2 is 0 health. Exactly. Stage 3 is, stage 4 is 0. We could look at stage 4 and see about frame rules and health, but that's crazy. I want to see stage 4. We don't have time to do it now. I want to see stage 4 because there may be a better cadence to the punches in stage 4 for a better exit, depending on where the frame rule is in stage 4. I never would have thought that it would be that big of a swing. Oh, stage 1. Let's look at stage 1. We're trying to force 29s. Does it even matter? Where's the frame rule? All right. Oh, piss. I gotta rewind it.
Kung Fu Friday.
Feel like this is a long wait. All right, we got a 74. 73. On 74, it moves. And then right before we leave the screen, and right before this jump kick, we'll wait like 2 frames. This is slower. So we're still so a 28 and a 29 doesn't mean anything. Why am I fighting for 29s? They don't mean anything. Back up. $26. $26 is too slow. If it's a 26, you lose a frame rule. Oops. And looks like 27 as well. No. 27's fine. So as long as you're 27 to save 1 frame and tally. So you're saying if you have a 27, you're going to save 1 frame. It'll end at exactly 0 as opposed to having to count down. That's so funny. You can save 1 frame on a I used to say vomit 27. Yeah. So 27 or 28, but a 29 actually takes 1 frame longer. So to get a 28 or a 29, you want a 28. Technically speaking, a 28 is faster than a 29. Because you'd have 1 more frame in the tally, you're leaving with the exact same amount of life. We fight for 29s. We get so excited when we're getting 29s. And if we know our frame rule is at 27, 28 doesn't do you any good, 29 doesn't. But if you could get a 30, you'd have to get a 31. Right? Because you'd have to get, well, a 31 or in between a 30 and a 31. Do you ever go slower to take damage? We have to. I mean, if you look at our life, he who has no life, look at our life at the end of stages. Like when we do these stages, we do them perfectly so that we have 0 life. We take the exact amount of hits to take us exactly to 0 life. We don't let anybody hug us because huggers, there it is. We got 4 knives, 2 knives, 3 knives, 4 knives. I wonder if you can finish a stage quicker with a little more health. Yeah, but health tallies. But do you hit the frame rule of health? So in this first stage, we'd have to come up with a faster way to do this first stage. So the fastest way so right here, we're going to slow down right here. And the reason why we slow down right here is so that we can spawn the knife guy in so that he can give us the knife damage. We do a standing punch and a standing kick. That loses us 40 frames. If we did I don't know if we can kick all of them together. I don't think we can. I think they're too close together. So as long as I jump early enough, that's the first kick. Can I kick sooner? Yes. 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 Can I kick sooner? Yep. Can I kick sooner? Yep. Can I kick sooner? No. Wait. No, that still works. How about this one? Oh, that one actually is a dead frame. So that's as soon as I can kick right there. That's the first frame I can jump on. Crap. Come on, me. My brain's not working. So I don't think we can land this kick. Oh, we can. But there's going to be no way to land the next kick. We could spawn the guy in behind us. So when I go back here, when that guy goes to spawn in, which is somewhere around here, we could do a moon kick. Okay, all of them are there, so I need to go later. We'd want a moon kick in the middle to spawn the guy. We got both of them there. Still nothing. It may be that those guys are guaranteed to go from the right, but I wouldn't think so. I would say those guys are meant to spawn in front of you. If we're moon kicking, there, we get the guy behind us. So technically, we could, and that was the last guy. If you moon kicked at the right time, you should be able to pull the one. We need to go sooner than that. Oh, no, that was the first guy, I bet you. So if this is the first guy, then this should be like the middle guy. We could still do double there. We could still do the double kick. But it seems like if we can pull the guy out of the middle, that would be a much easier. So I'm still getting the first guy. I'm still getting the first guy. Why am I kicking there? Ooh, I got two guys behind me. So that's actually doable here. There's the split. But this would be super precise. Now that gives you two guys behind you and not enough time to turn around. What if I jumped? Well, what if I jumped a little bit later? You do have enough time to turn around there. But it would be really difficult. I'm going to have to kick twice. The other one is faster. So we actually want to be here. And I think that like if we held the moon kick with a kick like here, like we could be good there. Here comes the problem. You'd have to, you may be able to moon kick here. To bring the guys behind you. So you would do an early moon kick. Land, do another moon kick with a kick. Oh, it's way too far. That jump happened, so this is friggin' stupid. Oh, that is so stupid. And we're not going to take enough damage at the boss, but nope, let's get rid of that jump. So the boss is not standing, which is not good. Maybe he was. Oh no. Nope. At least he stands up, but jumping later isn't going to help. So if I crouch and I punch forward, and he actually crouched sooner, punch sooner. At least we got that. We didn't hit him. Use your P-Wing. Just moon jump the whole stage. I didn't reach him. All right, I got him there and it stuns him. It brings him back up so I don't get hit. But I need to turn this after the hit back to the right to punch these guys. And then we do another punch after that. And we want to keep facing right. To get that guy. Ooh, almost. Is that the second punch? All right, as soon as that punch lands, we want to get up. Why didn't I hit him again? Can I turn here? There it goes. Now I've hit him again. Oh, it's so close. Because if I stay for one more frame here, I hit him, but I don't hit the boss. If I turn one frame earlier, I don't hit him, but I hit the boss. I need to turn around one earlier and punch. I need to punch one frame earlier here. Got him. Which allows me to hit him. We need to punch one frame later. Why is that not hitting the boss? There it is. Why didn't it hit him? Why is it not hitting the boss? Time check. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. Damn it. What if I got one frame closer? That's good. I turn and hit him. I get in the boss there. Got him. Oh, come on, you suck. Because if I can hit the boss there and then knock him back, I can get up and run towards him and kick him. I'm taking 0 damage. I got to be a little farther away or a little closer to the boss, maybe. That way the guys catch me a little bit more. Got him still. The guys have a little bit more time to catch me. I hit the first hit. We'll delay that. I spin. I hit. I hit. And I turn, but I've got to turn faster. There's the boss hit. It's because that guy is not close enough to me. So maybe I need to stop sooner as opposed to far. Well, yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm stopping sooner here. No, I'm stopping farther away. That is so dumb. What if I punch later here, though? Like, why doesn't this work? I don't understand why it doesn't hit the boss. It doesn't hit him. So I need to jump into that. And I'm missing this. I need to wait a little bit for him to back up. Why is that kick not coming out? Oh, there it is. And I'm too close to him. Oh my gosh. Who rules? Doyle rules. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I just spent the last 5.5 hours working on things. I spent 4 hours this morning. All to realize that the time that we exit the screen doesn't matter the way that we think it is. The time that we exit the screen, 28 is better than 29, which is great. That's a great. Well, and I know that the other strategy, there's no reason for going for the strategy that I came up with to try to shave that. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. You're never going to go faster than on that stage. Yeah, you're never going to go faster on, unless we could do a death like a 44 with a death. I may have to try to task a 42, 43 exit with a task death on 3. If you die on the same frame that you exit, you still exit the screen and it lets you continue and you have exactly 0 life. It does a little death glitch animation. And also, I think we should revisit this, but this is silly to think about doing this. That's hard enough. Actually, that's not that bad. If we approach this fight differently, like what we should do is we should jump kick in. Like right there. No, we need to do damage to him. So what we could potentially do is on the way here, add a jump. And see what that does. Jump there. Okay, I think I can kick him in the face now. It's close. I may have to add 2 jumps. Why did it only play 1? May have to be before he spawns in. I mean, these guys are chasing me forever. We'll add a jump there. Yeah, see how he's standing now? So we just need 1 jump there. Oh, he ducked there? What if I added a second jump here? Sorry, my brain can't handle it anymore. All right, guys, we got to do a raid. Where are we going? My brain is so broken right now. My brain is so broken right now. My brain is so Shut up, me. Right Any suggestions for a raid? Maybe you shouldn't have moved those 2 goons to the right with the moon jump, only 1. So what I'm saying is the main issue that we have in the beginning of stage 1 is that you have to kill enough guys early on in the stage to spawn a knife guy in to take enough damage. And that's always been the case. Because damage means a lot at the end of a stage because of the time loss and the tally. So because we lose 8 frames, or we lost like 4 frames with this much life, 1 kick away is going to be like that. You're going to lose 40 frames just by having one extra kick. There's no amount of time saved there. I don't think that we can, we can't exit the stage. We exit at 29 or 30. We can't exit it at 40. So we can't even save 30 frames in the stage, let alone still take damage in the stage. I don't think we're changing 1. I don't think we're changing 2. I don't think we're changing 3. I don't think we're changing 4 or 5. I don't think that there's anything that we can do. Knowing the frame rules is helpful because now I don't have to stress over. I can get a 27 to a 29 and I'm fine. If I lose a frame rule on a 27, it's a really sloppy 27. Now I need to find out where the frame rule is in the second stage because I pressed that for an earlier exit a lot. Like I'm going for a 54, 55. I can get 51s and 52s pretty easy. If we find out the frame rule's right at 52 and getting 3, 4s, and 5s don't mean anything, then it doesn't even matter. It's crazy. It's to say that I need to work on the frame rules for stages. We know about 1 and 3. We need to work on the frame rules for 4 and 2. There is no frame rule on the final stage because we split as soon as we hit the edge of the screen. So the frame rules only matter in 1, 2, 3, and 4. 1, we can't go fast enough because of the unless we can get a 31, which we're not getting. We need to find out for 2. We know that 40 is the perfect for 3. And then we need to look at the frame rule for 4. All right, I'm going to work on that a little bit tomorrow. But one of the things that these last 8 hours worth of grinding away has done is my moon kicks are getting really consistent. I'm feeling much more confident in the moon kicks. It's making me think like, yeah, we've got a chance at doing some major runs now. Okay, Mr. Knight is on. I apologize for boring everyone to death. I know some people enjoy the tassing. I knew we were going to nerd out quite a bit right there. I didn't know that I was going to go that much into it. All right, everybody on TikTok, say goodbye. It's fun. It's a little bit frustrating because El Pepe, thank you for the follow. Tassing is dope. It's a lot of fun. It comes down to the moon kicks we're splitting hairs when we're talking about this, but really what it does is it takes a game that's incredibly difficult to get everything just right, where I'm focusing on exiting the screen at 1541 and not 1540. And I'm so excited about these exits. I need to realize the exits don't mean that much. And I got to find out where I really need to focus. It's like, all right, in this spot, it matters more. 3, it doesn't matter.